Within 15 minutes, I am back, safe, sound but relieved. I think Christian's extreme paranoia and his overprotective vigilance is beginning to get to me. As I take Jack's lunch into him, he glances up from the phone. Anna, thanks. Since you're not coming with me, I'm going to need you to work late. We need to get these briefs ready. You don't have plans? He smiles up at me warmly, and I flush. No, that's fine, I say with a bright smile and a sinking heart. This is not going to go down well. Christian will freak, I'm sure. As I head back to my desk, I decide not to tell him immediately, otherwise he might have time to interfere in some way. One, sit and eat the chicken salad sandwich NFRS_Jones made for me. It's delicious. She makes a mean sandwich. Of course, if I moved in with Christian, she will make lunch for me every weekday. The idea is unsettling. I have never had dreams of obscene wealth and all the trappings, only love to find some who loves me and D&SNT try to control my every move. The phone rings. Jack hides ominous. You assured me you wouldn't go out. Christian interrupts me, his voice cold, and my heart sinks for the millionth time this day. Shit, how the hell he know? Jack sent me out for some lunch. I couldn't say no. Are you having me watched? My scalp prickles at the notion. No wonder I felt so paranoid, someone was watching me. The thought makes me angry. This is why I didn't want you going back to work. Christian snaps. Christian, please, you're suffocating. Suffocating, he whispers, surprised. Yes. You have to stop this. I'll talk to you this evening. Unfortunately, I have to work late cause I can't go to New York. Anastasia, I don't want to, he says quietly, appalled. Well, you are. I hail to do. I'll talk to you later. I hang up, feeling drained and vaguely depressed after our wonderful weekend. The reality is hitting home. One have never felt more like running. Running to some quiet retreat so I can think about this man, about how he is, and about how to deal with him. On one level, I know he's broken, I can see that clearly now, and it's heartbreaking and exhausting. From the small pieces of precious information that he's given me about his life, I understand why. An unloved child, a hideously abusive environment, a mother who couldn't protect him, whom he couldn't protect, and who died in front of him. I shudder. My 51 a.m. his, but not kept in some gilded cage. How am I going to make him see this? With a heavy hand I drag one of manuscripts Jack wants me to summarize into my lap and continue to read. I can think of no easy solution to Christian's finked-up control issues. One will just have to talk to him later. BCE to HCE half hour later, Jack emails me a document that I need to tidy up and polish, ready for printing tomorrow in time for his conference. It will take me not just the rest of the afternoon but well into the evening, too. I set to UMK_ when I look up, it's after 7 and the office is decent, though the light in Jack's office is still on. I hadn't noticed everyone leaving, but I am nearly finished. I email the document back to Jack for his approval and check there's nothing new from Christian, so I quickly glance at my BlackBerry, and it startles me by buzzing. It's Chris. Hi, I murmur. Hi, when will you be finished? By 7:30, I think T11 meet you outside. Okay. He sounds quiet, nemorous even. Why? Wary of my reaction. I'm still mad at you, but that's all I whisper. We have a lot to talk about. I know. See you at 7. Jack comes out of his office have to go. See you later I hang up. I up at Jack as he strolls casually toward me. I'll just need a couple of tweaks. I've emailed the brief back to you. He leans over me while I retrieve the rather close, uncomfortably close his arm brushes mine. Accidentally? I flinch, but he pretends not to notice. His other arm rests on the back of my chair, touching my back. I sit up so I'm not leaning against the backrest. Pages 16 and 23, and that should be it, he murmurs, his mouth inches from my ear. My skin crawls at his proximity, but I CHTNSE to ignore it. Opening the document, I shakily start on the changes. He's still leaning over me, and all my senses are hyper-aware. It's distracting and awkward, and inside I am screaming, back off. Once this is done, it'll be good to go to print. You can organize that tomorrow. Thank you for staying late and doing this, Anna. His voice is gentle, like he's talking to a wounded animal. My stomach twists. I'll think the least I could do is reward you with a quick drink. You deserve one. He tucks a strand of my hair that's come from my hair tie my ear and gently caresses the lobe. I cringe, gritting my teeth, and I jerk my head away. Shit. Christian was right. Don't touch me. Actually, one can't this evening. Or any other evening, Jack, just a quick one, he coaxes. No, I can't, but thank you. Jack sits on the end of my desk and frowns. Alarm bells sound loudly in my head. I'm on my own in the office. I cannot leave. I glance nervously at the clock. Another 5 minutes before Christian is due. Anna, I think we make a great team. I'm sorry that I couldn't pull off this New York trip. It won't be the same without you, I'm sure it won't. I smile weakly up at him. I can't think of what to say. And for the first time all day, I feel the tiniest hint of relief that 1 a.m. not going. So, did you have a weekend? He asks McHugh, THLY_yes, thanks. Where is he going with this? See your boyfriend? Might he do? Owns per ass _ he's in business. That's interesting. What kind of business? He has his fingers in all sons of pies. Jack seeks his head to one side as he leans in toward me, invading my personal space. You're being very coy, Anna. Well, he's in telecommunications, manufacturing, and agriculture. Jack raises his eyebrows. So many things. Does he work for? He works for himself. If you're happy with the dénouement, road like to go, if that's. He leans back. My personal space is safe again. Of course. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep you, he says disingenuously. L% at time. Does the building close? Security is here until 11 KL_. I smile, and my subconscious flops down in her armchair, relieved to know that we are not alone in the building. Switching off my computer, I grab my purse and stand up, ready to leave. You like him then? Your boyfriend? I love him, I answer, Jack squarely in the eye. I see. Jack frowns and he stands up from my desk. What's his surname? I flush. Gray. Christian Gray, I mumble. Jack's mouth drops open. Seattle's richest bachelor? That Christian Gray? Yes. The same? Yes, that Christian Gray, your filcher who will have you for breakfast if you invade my personal space again. Elle thought he looked familiar, Jack says darkly, and his brow creases again. Well, he's a lucky man. I blink at him. What do I say to that? Have a good evening, Anna. Jack smiles, but the smile doesn't touch his eyes, and he walks stiffly back into his office without a backward glance. I let out a long sigh of relief. Well, that problem might solved. 50 works his magic again. Just his name is my talisman, and it has this man retreating with his tail between his legs. I allow myself a small victorious smile. You see, Christian? Even your name protects me. You didn't have to go to all the trouble of clamping down on expenses. I tidy my desk and check my watch. Christian should outside. The Audi is parked up against the sidewalk, and Taylor leaps out to open the rear passenger door. I have never been so pleased to see him, and I scramble into the car. Out of the Christian is in the rear seat, gazing at me, his eyes wide and wary _ he's bracing himself for my anger, his jaw tight and tense. "Hi," I murmur. "Hi," he replies cautiously. He reaches over and grasps my hand, squeezing it tightly, and my heart thaws a little. I'm so confused _ I haven't even worked out what I need to say to him. "Are you still mad?" he asks. "I don't know," I murmur. He raises my hand and lightly grazes my with soft $dollar kisses _ "It's been a shitty day," he says. Yes, it has. But for the first time since he left for work this morning, I begin to relax. Just being in his company is a soothing balm, and all the shit from Jack, and the snooky emails to and fro, and the nuisance that is Elena fade into the background. It's just me and my control freak in the back of the car. "It's better now that you're here," he murmurs. We sit in silence as Taylor weaves through the evening traffic, of us brooding and contemplative, but I feel Christian slowly unwind beside me as he, gently running his thumb across my knuckles in a soft, soothing rhythm. Taylor drops us outside the apartment building, and we duck inside, out of the rain. Christian clasps my hand as we wait for the elevator, his eyes scanning the front of the building. "I take it you haven't found Layla yet?" "No." "Welsh is still for her," he mutters dissonantly. The elevator arrives and in step. Christian glances down at me, his grey eyes unreadable. "Oh, he just glorious, tousled hair, white shirt, dark suit, and suddenly it's there, from nowhere, that feeling. Oh no, the longing, the lust, the electricity. If it were visible, it would an intense blue aura around and between us. It's so strong." His lips part as he gazes at me. "Do you feel it?" he breathes. "Yes. Anna." He groans and he grabs me, his arms snaking around me, one hand at the nape of my neck, tipping my head back as his lips find mine. My fingers are in his hair and caressing his cheek as he pushes me back against the elevator wall. "I'll hate arguing with you," he breathes against my mouth, and there's a desperate, passionate quality to his kiss that mirrors mine. Desire explodes in my all the tension of the day, seeking an outlet, straining against him, seeking more. We're all tongues and breathing and hands and touch and sweet sensation. His hand is on my hip, and abruptly he is pulling up my skin, his fingers stroking my thighs. "Sweet Jesus, you're wearing stockings?" He moans in appreciative awe as his thumb caresses the flesh above my stocking line. "I want to see this," he pulls my skirt right up, exposing the tops of my thighs. Stepping back, he reaches over to press the stop button, and the elevator coasts smoothly to a halt between the 22nd and 23rd. His eyes are dark, lips parted, and his breathing as hard as am I. We gaze at each other, not touching. I am great for the wall against my back, holding me up while I bask in this erotiful man's sensual, carnal appraisal. "Take your hair down," he orders, his voice husky. I reach up and undo the tie, releasing my hair so it tumbles in a thick cloud around my shoulders to my breasts. "Undo the top 2 buttons of your shin," he whispers, his eyes wilder now. He makes me feel so wanton. My inner goddess is writhing on her chaise longue, waiting, wanting, and panting. I reach up and undo each button, achingly, slowly, so that the tops of my breasts are tantalizingly revealed. He swallows. "Do you have any idea how alluring you right now?" Very deliberately, I bite my lip and shake my head. He closes his eyes briefly, and when he opens them again, they are blazing. He steps forward and places his hands on the elevator walls on either side of my face. He's as close as he can be without touching me. I tip my face up to meet his gaze, and he leans down and nms his nose against mine, so it's the only contact between us. I am so hot in the confines of this elevator with him. I want him. "Now I'll think you do, Miss Steele. I think you like to drive me wild. Do I drive you wild?" I whisper. "In all things, Anastasia. You are a siren, a goddess. and he reaches for me, grasping my leg over my knee and hitching it around his waist, so that I am standing on one leg, leaning into him. I feel him against me, feel him hard and wanting above the apex of my thighs as he runs his lips down my throat. I moan and you wrap my arms around his neck. I'm going to take you now, Anastasia, for he breathes, and I arch my back in response, pressing myself against him, eager for the friction. He groans deep and low in the back of his throat and costs me higher as he undoes his fly. Hold tight, baby, he murmurs, and magically produces a foil packet that he holds in front of my mouth. I take at my teeth, and he tugs, so that between us, we rip it, girl. He steps back a fraction as he slides on the condom. God, I can't wait for the next 6 days, he growls and gazes down at me through tinted eyes. I do hope you're not overly fond of these panties. He tears through them with his adept fingers, and they disintegrate in his hands. My blade is pounding through my rinse_iron, panting with need. His words are intoxicating, all my angst from the day forgotten. It's just him and me, doing what we do best. Without taking his eyes off mine, he sinks slowly into me. My body bows and I tilt my head back, closing my eyes, relishing the feel of him inside me. He pulls back and then moves into me again, so slow, so sweet. I groan. You're mine, Anastasia, he murmurs against my throat. Yes. Yours. When will you accept that? I pant. He groans and starts to move, really move. And I surrender myself to his relentless rhythm, savoring each push and pull, his ragged breathing, his need for me, reflecting mine. It makes me feel powerful_strong, desired and loved by this captivating, complicated man, whom I love in return with all my heart. He pushes harder and harder, his breathing ragged, losing himself in me as I lose myself in him. Baby, Christian moans, his teeth grazing my jaw, and I come hard around him. He stills, clutches me, and follows suit, whispering my name. Now that Christian is spent, come and kissing me gently, his breathing eases. He holds me upright against the elevator wall, our foreheads pressed together, and my body is like jelly, weak but gratifiingly sated from my climax. Anna, he murmurs. I need you so much. He my forehead and I you, Christian. Releasing me, he straightens my skin and days up the 2 buttons on my shin, then punches the combination into the keypad that starts the elevator again. It rises with a jolt so that I reach out and clasp his arms. Taylor will wondering where we are. He grins lasciviously at me. Oh crap! I drag my fingers through my hair in a vain attempt to combat the just hugged look, then give up and tie it in. You'll do. Christian smirks as he does up his fly and puts the condom in his pants once more. He LTNKS, the embodiment of an American entrepreneur, and since his hair looks just alked most of the time, there's very little difference. Except now he's smiling, relaxed, his eyes crinkling with boyish charm. Are all men this easily placated? Taylor is waiting when the doors open. Problem with the elevator, Christian murmurs as we step out, and I cannot look either of them in the face. I scurry through the double doors to Christian's in search of some fresh underwear. When I return, Christian has removed his jacket and is sitting at the breakfast bar chatting with NFRS_Jones. She smiles kindly at me as she puts out 2 plates of hot for us. NFRNRN, it smells delicious. Cock or Vins, if I am not mistaken. I am Homished_enjoy, NFR_grey, Anna, she says, and leaves us to it. Christian fetches a review allied who in from the fridge, and as you sit and eat, he tells me about how much nearer he's getting to perfecting a solar-powered mobile phone. He's animated and excited about the whole project, and I know then that he hasn't had an entirely shitty day. I ask him his properties. He smirks, and it turns out he only has the apartment in New York and Aspen, and Escala, nothing else. When we're done, I collect his plate and mine and take them to sink. Leave that. Gail will do it, he says. I turn and gaze at him. And he's watching me intently. Will I ever get used to having someone clean up after me? Well, now that you are more docile, Miss Steele, shall we talk about tar clay? I think you're the one who's more docile _ I think I'm doing a good job in taming you taming me, he snorts, amused. When I nod, he frowns as if reflecting on mine vods _ yes. Maybe you are, Anastasia. You were right about Jack, I murmur, serious now, and I lean across the kitchen island gauging his reaction. Christian's face falls and his eyes harden. Has he tried anything, he whispers, his voice deathly cold. I shake my head to reassure him no, and he won't. Christian _ told him today that I'm your girlfriend, and he backed right off. You're sure? I could fire the FI _ Christian scowls. I sigh, emboldened by my glass of wine. You really have to let me fight my own battles. You can't constantly second-guess me and TTY to protect me. It's stifling, Christian. I never flourish with your incessant interference. One needs some freedom. I wouldn't dream of meddling in your affairs. He blinks at me. I only want you safe, Anastasia. If anything happened to you, he stops. I know, and understand why you feel so driven to protect me. And part of me loves it. I know that if I need you, you'll there, as I am for you. But if to have any hope of a future together, you have to trust me and trust my judgment. Yes, I'll get it Huiong sometimes, I'll make mistakes, but I have to learn. He stares at me, his expression spurred me to walk round to him so that I am standing between his legs while he sits on the grabbing his hands. I put them around me and place my hands on his arms. You can't interfere in my job. It's Huiong _ I don't need you charging in like a white knight to save the day. I know you want to control everything, and I understand why, but you can't. It's an impossible goal _ You have to learn to let go. I reach up and stroke his face as he gazes at me, his eyes wide. And if I can do that, give me that, I'll move in with you, I add softly. He inhales sharply, surprised you do that, he whispers. But you don't know me. He frowns and sounds choked and panicky all of a sudden, very unfifty. I know you well, Christian. Nothing you tell me about yourself will frighten me away. I gently mn my knuckles across his cheek _ his expression turns from anxious to dubious. But if I could just ease up on me, I plead. I'm trying, Anastasia. I couldn't just stand by and let you go to New York with that sleazeball _ he has an alarming reputation. None of his assistants have lasted more than 3 months, and they are never retained by the company. I don't want that for you, baby. He sighs. I don't want anything to happen to you. You being hurt _ The thought fills me with dread. I can't promise not to interfere, not if I think you 11 come to harm. He pauses and takes a deep breath. I love you, Anastasia. I will do everything in my power to protect you. One cannot imagine my life without you. Holy cow! My inner goddess, my subconscious, and I all gape at 50 in shock. Geez, 3 little words. My world stands still, tilts, then spins on a new axis, and one savor the moment, gazing into his sincere, beautiful grey eyes. I love you, Christian. I lean over and kiss him. And the kiss deepens. Entering unseen, Taylor clears his throat. Christian pulls back, gazing intently at me. He stands, his arm around my waist. Yes, he snaps at Taylor. NFRS _ Lincoln is on her way up, street. Taylor SHMGS apologetically. Christian sighs heavily and shakes his head. Well, this should interesting, he mutters and gives me a crooked grin of resigna fuck. Can't that damned woman leave us alone? Chapter 12. Did you talk to her today? I ask Christian as we wait for NFRS _ Robinson's arrival. Yes. What did you say? Elle said that you didn't want to see her, and that are your reasons why. One also told her that one didn't appreciate her going behind my back. His gaze is impassive, giving nothing away. Oh, good W% it, did she say. She brushed it off in a way that only Elena can. His mouth flattens to a crooked line. Do you think she's here? I have no idea. Christian SHMGS_Taylor enters the great room again. NFRS_Lincoln, he announces. And here she is is she so damn it attractive? She's dressed entirely in black, tight jeans, a shield that emphasizes her perfect figure, and a halo of bright, glossy hair. Christian pulls me close. Ellen 4, he says, his tone puzzled. She gapes at me in shock, frozen to the spot. She blinks before finding her soft voice. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had company, Christian. It's Monday, she says, as if this explains why she's here. Girlfriend, he says by way of explanation, and tilts his head to one side and smirks. She smiles, a slow, beaming smile directed entirely at him. It's unnerving. Of course. Hello, Anastasia, I didn't know you'd be here. One, no, you don't want to talk to me. I accept that. Do you? I assert quietly, gazing at her and taking all of us by surprise. With a slight frown, she moves farther into the room. Yes, I get the message. I'm not here to see you. Like I said, Christian rarely has company during the week. She pauses. One, have a problem, and I need to talk to Christian about. Oh. Christian straightens up. Do you want a drink? Yes, please, she murmurs. Gratial 11Y_ Christian fetches a glass while Elena and I stand awkwardly gazing at each other. She fidgets with a large cigar ring on her middle finger. Hal, I don't know here to. Finally, she gives me a small tight smile and approaches the kitchen island and sits on the bar at the end. She obviously knows the place well and feels comfortable moving around here. Do I stay? Do I go? Oh, this is so difficult. My subconscious scowls at the woman with her most hostile harpy face. There's so much I want to say to this woman, and none of it complimentary. But she's Christian's friend, his only friend, and for all my loathing of this woman, I am innately polite. Deciding to stay, I sit as gracefully as I can manage on the STML. Christian's vacated. Christian pours wine into each of our glasses and sits between us at the breakfast bar. Can't he feel how weird this is? Up, he asks her. Elena looks nervously at me, and Christian reaches over and clasps my hand. Anastasia's with me now, he says to her, silent query, and squeezes my hand. I flush, and my subconscious beams at him, harpy face forgotten. Elena's face softens as if she's pleased for him. Are you pleased for him? Oh, I don't understand this woman at all, and I'm uncomfortable and edgy in her presence. She takes a deep breath and shifts, perching on the edge of her bar STML and looking agitated. She glances nervously down at her hands and starts manically twisting the large silver ring around and around on her middle finger. Geez, what's wrong with her? Is it my presence? Do I have it on her? Because feel the same way, I don't want her here. She raises her head and looks Christian squarely in the eye. I'm being blackmailed. Holy shit, not what I expected out of her mouth. Christian stiffens. Has someone found out about her penchant for beating and fucking underage boys? I suppress my revulsion, and a fleeting thought about chickens coming home to crosses my mind. My subconscious rubs her hands together with ill-disguised glee. Good, how? Christian asks, his horror clear in his voice. She reaches into her oversized, patent leather, designer, pulls out a note, and hands it to him. Put it down, lay it out. Christian points to the breakfast bar counter with his chin. You don't want to touch it? No. Fingerprints? Christian, you know I can't go to the police. Myth this. Why am I listening to this? Is she fucking some other poor boy? She lays the note out for Hit and he bends to read it. They are only asking for $5,000, he says almost absent-mindedly. Any idea who it might hire? Someone in the communion? No, she says in her soft sweet voice. Link. Who that? Mut, after all this time? I don't think so, she grumbles. Does Isaac know? Elle haven't told him. Who Isaac? Elle think he needs to know. Christian says. She shakes her head, and now I feel I'm ending _ I want none of this. I try to retrieve my hand from Christian's grasp, but he just tightens his hold and turns to gaze at me. He asks. I'm tired, I think I'll go to bed. His eyes search mine, looking for what? Censure? Acceptance? Hostility? I keep my expression as bland as okay, he says. It won't be long. He releases me and I stand. Elena watches me warily. I stay tight-lipped and return her gaze, giving nothing away. Good night, Anastasia. She gives me a small smile. Good night / I mutter, my voice sounds cold. I turn to leave. The tension is much for me too. As I exit the room they continue their conversation. Don't think there's a great deal I can do, Elena. Christian says to her. If it's accusation of money _ his voice trails off. One could ask Welsh to investigate. No, I just wanted to share, she says. When I am out of ANN, I hear her say, you very happy I am. Christian responds. You deserve to be. I'll wish that were TME _ Christian, she scolds. I freeze, listening intently. I can't help it. Does she know how negative you are yourself? About all your issues she knows me better than anyone. Ouch. That hurts. It's the truth, Elena. I don't have to play games with her. And I mean it, leave her. It is her problem. You _ what we were we did she understand, make her understand it's in the past, Elena, and wine vode I want to taint her with our flacked up relationship. She's good and sweet and by some miracle she loves me. It's no miracle, Christian, Elena scoffs. Denaturedly _ have a little faith in yourself. You really are quite a catch. I've told you often enough, and she seems lovely, too. Strong. Someone to stand up to you. I can't hear Christian's response. So I'm strong, am I? I certainly don't feel that way. Don't you miss it? Elena continues. Your playroom? I stop breathing. That really is none of your flacking business, Christian snaps. OTM sorry. Elena snorts insincerely. I'll think you'd to go. And please, call before you come again. Christian, I am sorry, she says, and from her tone, this time she means it. Since when are you so sensitive? She's scolding him again. Elena, we have a business relationship which has profited us both immensely. Let's keep it that way. What was between us is part of the past. Anastasia is my future, and I won't jeopardize it in any way, so cut the freaking crap _ his future. I see. I'm sorry for your trouble. Perhaps you should ride it out and call their bluff. His tone is softer. I don't want to lose you, Christian. I'm not yours to lose, Eleni, he snaps again. That's not what I meant. %, did you mean? He's brusque, angry. I don't want to argue with you. Your friendship means a lot to me. I'll back off from Anastasia, but I'm here if you need me. I always be. Anastasia thinks that you saw me last Saturday. You called, that's all. Did you tell her otherwise? Wanted her to know how upset you were when she left. I don't want her to hurt you. She knows. I've told her. Stop interfering. Honestly, you're like a mother hen. Christian sounds more resigned, and Elena laughs, but there's a sad tone to her laugh. No, I'm sorry. You know I care about you. I never thought you'd end up falling in love, Christian. It's very gratifying to see. But I couldn't bear it if she hurt you. T11 take my chances, he says dryly. Now are you sure you don't want Welsh to sniff around? She sighs heavily. I suppose it wouldn't do any harm, okay. I'll call him in the morning I listen to them bickering, trying to figure this out. They do sound like old friends, as Christian says. Just friends. And she cares him, maybe TM much well, who wouldn't, if they knew him? Thank you, Christian. And I am sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I'll go. Next time I'll she going? SHTT. I scamper up the hallway to Christian's bedroom and sit down on the bed. Christian enters a few moments later. She's gone, he says warily, gauging my reaction. I gaze up at him, trying to frame my question. Will you tell me all about her? I aiming to understand why you think she helped you. I pause, thinking carefully my next sentence. One, loathe her, Christian. I think she did you untold damage. You have no friends. Did she keep them away from you? He sighs and nms his hand through his hair. The orc, do you want to know about her? We had a very long-standing Amir, she beat the shit out of me often, and I flicked her in all sorts of ways you can't even imagine. End of story. I pale. Shit, he's angry with me. I blink at him. Why are you so angry? Because all of that shit is over, he shouts, glowering at me. He sighs in exasperation and shakes his head. I blanch. Shit, I down at my hands, knotted in my lap. I just want to understand. He sits down me. What do you want to know? He asks wearily. You don't have to tell me. I don't mean to intrude. Anastasia, it's not that. I don't like talking about this shit. I've lived in a bubble for years with nothing affecting me and not having to just show myself to anyone. She's always been there as a confidant. And now my past and my are colliding in a way I never thought possible. I glance at him and he's staring at me, his eyes wide. Never thought I had a future with anyone, Anastasia. You give me hope and have me thinking about all sons of possibilities. He drs off. I was listening. I whisper and stare back down at my hands. Mut. To our conversation? Yes. Well. He sounds resigned. She cares for you? Yes, she and I for her in my own way, but it doesn't come close to how I feel about you. If that's what this is, I'm not jealous. I'm wounded that he would think that, or am I? Shit, maybe that's what this is. You don't love her, I murmur. He sighs again. He really is pissed. A long time ago, I thought I heard, he says through gritted teeth. Oh, when you were in Georgia you said you didn't love her. That's right, I frown. I loved you then, Anastasia, he whispers. You're the only person I'd fly 3,000 miles to see. Oh my, I don't understand. He still wanted me as a sub then. My frown deepens. The feelings I have for you are very different from any I ever had for Eleni, he says by way of explanation. Ilman, did you know? He shmgs ironically, it was Elena who it out to me. She encouraged me to go to Georgia one navet. I knew it in Savannah. I gaze at him. Blankly. What do I make of this? Maybe she is on my side and just worried that I'll hurt him. The thought is painful. I never want to huff him. She's right, he's been hurt enough. Perhaps she's not so bad. I shake my head. I don't want to accept his relationship with her. I disapprove. Yes, that's what this is. She's an unsavory character preyed on a vulnerable adolescent, robbing him of his teenage years, no matter what he says. So you desired her? When you were younger? Yes. Oh, she taught me a great deal. She taught me to believe in myself. Oh, but she also beat the shit out of you? He smiles fondly. Yes, she did. And you liked that? At the time I did so much that you wanted to do it to others. His eyes grow wide and serious. Yes. Did she help you with that? Did she sub for you? Yes. Holy fuck, do you expect me to like her? My voice sounds brittle and bitter. No. Though it would make my life a hell of a lot easier, he says wearily. I do understand your reticence. Geez, Christian, if that were your son, how would you feel? He blinks at me as though he doesn't comprehend the question. He frowns. I didn't have to stay with her. It was my choice, Anastasia, he murmurs. This is getting me nowhere. Limo's Link. Her ex-husband. Lincoln Timber. The very same, he smirks. And Isaac. Her current submissive. Oh no. He's in his mid-20s, Anastasia. You know, a consenting adult, he adds quickly, correctly deciphering my look of disgust. I flush. Your age, I mutter. Anastasia. As I said to her, she is part of my past. You are my _. Don't let her come us, please, and quite frankly, I'm really bored of a subject. I'm going to do some work. He stands and gazes down at me. Let it go. Please. I stare mulishly up at him. I almost forgot, he adds. Your car arrives a day early. It's in the garage. Taylor has the key. Whoa __ the sub. Can I drive it tomorrow? Not. You know why not? And that reminds me. If you are going to leave your office, let me know. So I was there, watching you. It seems I can't trust you to after yourself at all. He scowls down at me, making me feel like an errant child again, and I would argue with him, but he's /Book.up Oxa Elena, and I don't want to push him any further, but one can't resist one comment. Seems I can't trust you either, I mutter. You could have told me so I was watch MG me _ do you want to fight that, too, he snaps. I wasn't aware we were fighting. I thought we NVERE communicating, I mumble petulantly _ he closes his eyes briefly as he stmggles to contain his temper. I swallow and watch anxiously. Geez, this could go either way. I have to work, he says quietly, and with that, he leaves the room. I exhale. I hadn't realized I'd holding my breath. I flop back onto the bed, staring at the ceiling. Can we ever have a normal conversation without it disintegrating into an argument? It's exhausting, we just don't know each other that well. Do I really want to move in with him? I don't even know if I should make him a cup of tea or coffee while he's working. Should I disturb him at all? I have no idea of his likes and dislikes. Evidently he's bored with the whole Elena thing. He's right, I need to move on, let it go. Well, at least he's not expecting me to be friends with her, and I hope that she'll now stop hassling me for a meeting. I get off the bed and wander to the window. Unlocking the balcony, I open it and stroll over to the glass railing. Its transparency is unnerving. The air's chilly and fresh, as I'm up so high. I gaze out over the twinkling lights of Seattle. He's so far removed from everything up here in his fortress. Answerable to no one. He'd just told me he loves me, then all this crap comes up because of that dreadful woman. I roll my eyes. His life is so complicated, he's so complicated. With a heavy sigh and a last glance at Seattle spread like cloths of gold at my feet, I decide to call Ray. I haven't spoken to him for a while _ it's a brief conversation as per usual, but one ascertain he's fine and that I'm interrupting an important CISA match. Hope all is well with Christian, he says casually, and one know he's fishing for information but doesn't really want to know. Yeah _ we're sort of, and I'm moving in with him. Though we haven't discussed a timetable. Love you, Dad. Love you, Annie. I hang up and check my watch. It's only 10. Because of our discussion, I am feeling strangely innervated and restless _ I shower quickly, and back in the bed decide to wear one of the night dresses that Caroline Acton PRCQ1 read for me from Neiman Marcus. Christians always moaning about my t-shins _ there are 3. I choose the pale pink and put it on over my head. The fabric skims across my skin, caressing and clinging to me as it falls around my body. It feels luxurious, the finest, thinnest satin holy crap _ in the mirror, ILTNK like a 193 OS movie star. It's long, elegant, and very you and me _ I grab the matching and decide to hunt outer in the library. I could read on my iPad, but right now, I want the comfort and reassurance of a physical LMK _ I'll leaks Christian alone. Perhaps he 11 recover his good humor once he's finish AI working. There are so many in Christian's library. Scanning every title will take forever. I glance occasionally at the billiard table and flush as I recall our previous evening. I smile when one see that the mirror is still on the floor. Picking it up, I swat my palm. It stings. Why can't I take a little more pain for my man? Disconsolately, I place it on the desk and continue my hunt for a good read. Most of the BNKS are first editions. How can he have a like this in such a short time? Perhaps Taylor's job description includes buying. I settle on Rebecca by Daphne du Maurier. I haven't read this for a long time. One smile as I curl up in one of the overstuffed armchairs and read the first line. Last night one dreamt I went to Mandalay again. I am jostled awake as Christian lifts me in his arms. Hey, he murmurs, you fell asleep. I couldn't find you. He nuzzles my hair. Sleep. I put my arms around his neck and breathe in his scent. Oh, he smells so. He carries me back to he lays me down on the bed and covers me. Sleep, baby, he whispers and he presses his lips against my forehead. I wake suddenly from a disturbing dream and am momentarily disorientated. I find myself anxiously checking the end of the bed, but there's no one there. Drifting from the great room, I hear the faint strains of a complex melody from the piano. What time is it? I check the alarm in the morning. Has Christian come to sleep at all? I disentangle my legs from my robe, which I'm still wearing, and clamber out of bed. In the grate I stand in the shadows, listening. Christian is lost to the music. He looks safe and secure in his bubble of light, and the tune he plays has a lilting melody, parts of few hicks sound familiar, but so elaborate. Gee, he good, this always take me by surprise. The whole scene looks different somehow, and I realize that the piano lid is down _ giving me an unhindered view. He glances up and our eyes lock, his grey and softly luminous in the CLFFLSE glow of the lamp. He continues to play, not faltering at all, as I make my way over to him. His eyes follow me, drinking me in, burning brighter. As I reach him, he stops. Did you stop? That was lovely. Do you have any idea how desirable you look at the moment? He says, his voice soft. Oh, come to bed, I whisper, and his eyes heat as he holds out his hand. When I take it, he tugs unexpectedly, so I fall into his lap. He wraps his arms around me and nuzzles my neck, my ear, sending shivers down my spine. Do we fight? He whispers, as his teeth graze my earlobe. Holy cow, my heart skips a beat, then stalls, pounding, coursing heat throughout my body. Because we're getting to know each other, and yours too, and RN and cantankerous and moody and difficult, I murmur breathlessly, shifting my head to give him access to my throat. He nms his nose down my neck, and I feel his smile. I'm all those things, Miss Steele, it's a wonder you put up with me. He nips my earlobe and I moan. Is it always like this? He sighs. I have no idea. Me neither. He yanks the sash off me robe so it falls open, and his hand skims down my bod, over my breast. My nipples harden beneath his gentle touch and strain against the satin. He continues down to my waist, down to my hip. You feel so fine under this material, and I can see everything, even this. He tugs gently on my pubic hair through the fabric, making me gasp, while his other hand fists in my hair at my nape. Pulling my head back, he kisses me, his tongue urgent, relentless, needy. I moan in and caress his dear, dear face. His hand gently pulls my night dress up, slowly, tantalizingly until he's fondling my naked behind and then running his thumbnail down the inside of my thigh. Suddenly he rises, startling me, and he lifts me bodily onto the piano. My feet rest on the keys, sounding discordant, disjointed notes, and his hands skim up my legs and part my knees. He grabs my hands. Lie back, he orders, holding my hands while I sink back on top of the piano. The lid is hard and uncompromising against my back. He lets go and pushes my legs open wider, my feet dancing over the keys, over the lower and higher notes. Oh boy, I know what he's going to do, and the anticipation I groan loudly as he kisses the inside of my knee, then kisses and sucks and nips his way higher up my leg to my thigh. The soft satin of my nightgown rises higher, skimming over my sensitized skin, as he pushes the fabric. I flex my feet and the chords sound again. Closing my eyes, I surrender myself to him as his mouth reaches the apex of my thighs. He kisses me there. Oh boy Then gently blows his tongue circles my clitoris. He pushes my legs wider. One feels so exposed. He holds me in place, his shans just above my knees as his tongue tortures me, giving no quarter, no respite reprieve. Tilting my hips up, meeting and matching his rhythm, I am consumed. Please. I moan no, oh no, baby, not yet, he teases, but I feel myself quicken as he stops. No, I whimper. This is my revenge, Anna, he growls softly. Argue with me, and I am going to take it out on your body somehow. He trails kisses along my belly, his hands traveling up my thighs, stroking, kneading, tantalizing. His tongue circles my navel as his hands, and his thumbs his thumbs, reach the summit of my thighs. I cry out as he pushes one inside me. The other persecutes me, slowly, agonizingly, circling round and round. My back arches off the piano as I tithe beneath his touch. It's almost unbearable, Christian. One cry, spiraling out of control with Nade he takes pity on me and stops. Lifting my feet off the keys, he pushes me, and suddenly, I'm sliding effortless up the piano, gliding on satin, and he's following me up there, briefly kneeling between my legs to roll on a condom. He HRRS over me and I'm panting, gazing up at him with raging need, and I realize he's naked. Man, did he take off his clothes? He stares down at me, and there's wonder in his eyes, wonder and love and passion, and it's breathtaking. I want you so badly, he says, and very slowly, exquisitely, he sinks into me. I am sprawled on top of him, out, my limbs heavy and languid, as we lie on top of his grand piano. Oh my, he's much more comfortable to lie on than the piano. Careful not to touch his chest, I rest my cheek against him and keep perfectly still. He doesn't object, and I listen to his breathing as it slows like mine. Gently he strokes my hair. Do you drink tea or coffee in the evening? I ask sleepily. At a strange question, he says dreamily. I thought one could bring you tea in your study, and then I realized I didn't know what you would like _chic. Water or mine in the evening, and though maybe I should UYT. His hand moves rhythmically down my back, stroking me tenderly. We really know very little about each other, I murmur. No, Zed, he says, and his voice is mournful. I sit up to gaze at him. Is it? I ask. He shakes his head as if to rid himself of some unpleasant thought, and raising his hand, he caresses my cheek, his eyes bright and earnest. I love you, Anna Steele, he says. The alarm blasts on with the 6 am traffic news, and 1 a.m. rudely awakened from my disturbing dream of overblonde and dark hair women. I can grasp who had it and I'm immediately distracted. Christian Grey is wrapped around me like silk, his unly-haired head on my chest, his hand on my breast, his leg over me, holding me down. He's still asleep, and I am warm. But I ignore my discomfort, tentatively reaching up to mn my fingers gently through his hair, and he stirs. Raising bright grey eyes, he grins sleepily. Holy cow! He is adorable. Gok kl morning, beautiful, he says. Morning, beautiful yourself. I smile back at him. He kisses me, disentangles himself, and leans up on his elbow, staring down at me. Sleep okay? He asks. Yes, despite the interruption to my sleep last night. His grin broadens. You can interrupt me like that anytime. He kisses me again. How about you? Did you sleep well? I'll always sleep well with you, Anastasia. No more nightmares. I frown and chance a question. Who hat are your nightmares about? His brow creases and his grin fades. Shit, my stupid curiosity. They are flashbacks of my early childhood, or so Dr. Flynn says. Some vivid, some less so. His voice drops and a distant, harrowed look crosses his face. Absent-mindedly, he begins to trace my collarbone with his finger, distracting me. Do you wake up crying and screaming? I try in vain to joke. He looks at me, puzzled. No, Anastasia. I've never cried. As far as I can remember. He frowns, as if reaching into the depths of his memories. Oh no, that's darker place to go at this hour, surely. Do you have any happy memories of your? I ask quickly, mainly to distract him. He looks pensive for a moment, still running his finger along my skin. I'll recall the crack whore baking. I remember the smell. A birthday cake, I think, for me. And then there's MIA's arrival with my mom and dad. My mom was worried about my reaction, but I adored baby MIA immediately. My first MRD was MIA. I remember my first piano. Miss Kathy, my tutor, was awesome. She kept horses, too. He smiles wistfully. You said your mom saved you. How? His reverie is broken, and he gazes at me as if I don't understand the elementary math of 2 plus 2. She adopted me, he says simply. I thought she was an angel when I first met her. She was dressed in white and so gentle and calm as she examined me. I'll never forget that. If she'd said no, or if Carrick had said no. He shrugs and glances over his shoulder at the alarm. CLTNK. This is all a little deep for so early in the morning, he mutters. I have made a vow to get to know you better. Did you now, Miss Steele? I thought you wanted to know if I preferred coffee or tea. He smirks. Anyway, I can think of one way you can get to know me. He pushes his hips suggestively against me. I'll think I know you quite well enough that way. Mike's voice is haughty and scolding, and it makes him smile more broadly. Don't think I'll get to know you well enough that way, he murmurs. There are definite advantages to waking up you. His voice is soft and bone-meltingly seductive. Don't you have to get up? My voice is low and husky. Gee, what he does to me, not this momming. Only one place one want to be up right now, Miss Steele. And his eyes sparkle salaciously. Christian. I gasp, shocked. He shifts suddenly so that he's on top of me, pressing me into the bed. Grabbing my hands, he pulls them up above my head and begins to kiss my Miss Steele. He against my skin, sending delicious tingles through me, as his hand travels down my body and starts to slowly hitch up my satin nightdress. Oh, what I'd like to do to you, he murmurs. And I am lost, interrogation over. Affers_Jones sets down my breakfast of pancakes and bacon, and for Christian omelette and bacon. We sit side by side at the bar in a comfortable silence. Am I going to meet your trainer, Claude, and put him through his paces? I ask. Christian glances down at me. GRMNMG depends if you want to go to New York this weekend or not, unless you'd like to see him early one momming this week. I'll ask Andrea to check on his schedule and come back to you. Andrea. Oh yes. One of your many blondes, I tease him. She's not mine. She UMKS for me. You're mine. I'll work for yours, I mutter sourly. He grins as if he's forgotten. So you do. His beaming smile is maybe Claude can teach me to kickbox. I wham. Oh yeah. Fancy your chances against me. Christian raises an eyebrow, amused. Bring it on, Miss Steele. He is so damned happy compared to yesterday's foul after Elena left. It's totally disarming. Maybe it's all the sex ____, perhaps that's what's making him so buoyant. I glance me at the piano, savouring the memory of last night. You put the lid of the piano back up. Il closed it last night so as not to disturb you. Guess it didn't work, but I'm glad it didn't. Christian's lips twitch into a lascivious smile as he takes a bite of omelette. One go crimson and smirk back at him. Oh yes _fun times on the piano. Mrs. Jones leans over and places a paper bag containing my lunch in front of me, making me flush guiltily. For later, Anna. Tuna okay? Oh yes. Thank you, NFRS Jones. I give her a shy smile, which she reciprocates warmly before leaving the great run. I suspect it's to give us some privacy. Can I ask you something? I turn back to Christian. His amused expression slips. Of course, and you won't angry. Is it about Elena? Then one won't be angry. But one now have a supplementary question. Mlik is her. He rolls his eyes. What, he says, and now he's exasperated. Do you get so mad when one asks you her? Honestly. I scowl at him. One thought you were always honest with me _L endeavour to be. I narrow my eyes at him. That sounds like a very evasive answer. I am always honest with you, Anna. I don't want to play games. Well, not those sorts of games, he qualifies, as his eyes heat. What sort of games do you want to play? He inclines his head to one side and smirks at me. Miss Steele, you are so easily I giggle. He's right. NLR_Grey, you are distracting on so many levels. One gaze at his dancing grey eyes alight with humour _my favourite sound in the whole world is your giggle, Anastasia. Now, what was your original question? He asks smoothly, and I think he's laughing at me. I try to twist my mouth to show my displeasure, but I like playful I love some early morning banter. I frown, trying to retort my question. Oh yes. You only saw your subs on the weekends? Yes, that's correct, he says, regarding me nervously. I grin at him. So, no sex during the _, he laughs. Oh, that's where we're going with this. He vaguely reheaved _1%. Why do you think I QRK out every W and day? Now he really is laughing at me, but I don't care. I want to hug myself with glee. Another first, well, several firsts. You look very pleased with yourself, Miss Steele. ZIM, NFR_Grey. You should be. He grins. Now eat your breakfast. Oh, 50___, he's never far away. We are in the back of the Audi. Taylor is driving with the intention of dropping me off at work, then Christian. Sawyer is riding shotgun. Didn't you say your roommate's brother was arriving today? Christian asks, almost casually, his voice and expression giving nothing away. Ethan, I gasp. I forgot. Oh Christian, thank you for reminding me. I'll have to go back to the apartment. His face falls. What time? I'm not sure what time he's arriving. "L don't want you going anywhere on your," he says sharply. I know, I mutter and resist, rolling my eyes at NFR underscore overreaction. Will so I be spying, underscore patrolling today. I glance slyly in Soi's direction to the backs of his ears turn red. Yes, Christian snaps, his eyes glacial. If I was driving the sub it mul'll be easier, I mutter petulantly. So I will have a car, and he can drive you to your apartment, depending on what. Okay. I think Ethan will probably contact me during the day. I'll even let you know what the plans are then. He gazes at me, saying nothing. What is he thinking? Okay, he acquiesces. Nowhere on your own underscore, do you understand? He waves a long finger at me underscore. Yes, dear, I mutter. There's a trace of a smile on his face. And maybe you should just use your Book.part. I'll email you on it. That should prevent my TT guy having a thoroughly interesting momming, okay? His voice is sardonic. Yes, Christian. I can't resist. One roll my eyes at him, and he smirks at me. Miss Steele, I do believe you're making my palm twitch. NFR underscore grey, your perpetually twitching palm, what are we going to do with that? He laughs and then is distracted by his BlackBerry, which must on vibrate because it doesn't ring. He frowns when he sees the caller ID. L% it is it, he snaps into the phone, then listens intently. I use the opportunity to study his lovely features, his straight nose, his hair hanging scruffily over his forehead. I'm distracted from my surreptitious ogling by his expression, which turns from incredulity to amusement. I pay attention. You're kidding underscore for a scene underscore. And did he tell you this? Christian chuckles, almost reluctantly. No, don't worry. You don't have to apologize. I'm glad there's a logical explanation. It did SEM a ridiculously low amount of money underscore. I have no doubt you XE something evil and creative planned for your revenge. PTNR Isaac. He good GTXD by underscore. He snaps the phone shut and glances at me. His eyes are suddenly wary, but oddly, he relieved. L% oh, was that? I ask. You really want to know? He asks quietly. And, I know. I shake my head and stare out my window at the grey Seattle day, feeling forlorn. Why can't she leave him alone? Hey underscore. He reaches for my hand and kisses each of my knuckles in turn, and suddenly he's sucking my little finger, hard. Then biting it softly. Whoa. He has a hot line to my groin. I gasp and glance nervously at Taylor and Sawyer, then at Christian, and his eyes are darker. He gives me a slow carnal smile. Don't sweet it, Anastasia, he murmurs. She's in the past, and he plants a kiss in the center of my palm, sending tingles everywhere, and my momentary peak is forgotten. Morning, Anna Jack mutters as I make my way to my desk. Nice dress. I flush. The dress is part of my new wardrobe, courtesy of my incredibly rich boyfriend. It's a sleeveless shift dress of pale blue, quite fitted, and I'm wearing cream high-heeled sandals. Christian likes heels, I think. I smile secretly at the thought, but quickly I recover my bland professional smile for my GOK morning, Jack. I set about ordering a messenger to take his brochure to the printers. He pops his head around his office. DTNR underscore. Could I have a coffee, please, Anna? Sure. I wander into the kitchen and bump into Claire from reception, who is also fixing coffee underscore. Hey, Anna, she says cheerfully underscore. Hi, Claire. We chat briefly about her extended family gathering over the weekend, which she enjoyed immensely, and I tell her sailing with Christian, your boyfriend, is so dreamy, Anna, she says, her eyes glazing over. I am tempted to roll my eyes at her. He's not bad looking, I smile, and we start laughing. You took your time. Jack snaps when I bring in his coffee. Oh. I'm sorry. I flush then frown underscore. ITMK the usual amount of time. What's his problem? Perhaps he's nervous about something. He shakes his head. Sorry, Anna, I didn't mean to bark at you, honey. Hone. There's something going on at senior management level, and one don't know what it is. Keep your ear to the ground, okay? If you hear anything, I know how you girls talk. He grins at me, and I feel slightly sick. He has no idea how we girls talk. Besides, I know what's happening. You'll let me know, right? Sure, I mutter. TVE sent that to the printers. It will back by 20CLTXK great. Here. He hands me a pile of manuscripts. All these Ned synopses of the first chapter, then filing. I'll get on it. I am relieved to step out of his office and sit down at my desk. Oh, it's hard being in the know. What will he do when he finds out? My NMS cold _something tells me Jack will be annoyed. I glance at my BlackBerry and smile. There's an email from Christian. From Christian Grey. Subject, sunrise date, the 14th of June, 2011 9:23 to Anastasia Steele. I love waking up to you in the morning. Christian Grey, completely and utterly smitten. CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. I think my HCE splits in two with my grin, and my inner goggles backflips. Oxa Hershey's long _ from Anastasia Steele. Subject, sundown date, the 14th of June, 2011 9:35 to Christian Grey. Dear completely and utterly smitten, I love waking up to you, but love being in with you and in elevators and on pianos and billiard tables and boats and desks and showers and bathtubs and strange wooden crosses with shackles and four-poster beds with red satin sheets and boathouses and childhood bedrooms. Yours. Sex mad and insatiable. XX from Christian Grey. Subject, wet hardware date, the 14th of June, 2011 9:37 to Anastasia Steele. Dear sex mad and insatiable, I've just spat coffee all over my keyboard. I don't think that's ever happened to me before. I do admire a woman who concentrates on eography. To infer you just want me for my body. T. Christian Grey, completely and utterly shocked. CEQ, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. From Anastasia Steele. Subject, giggling, and wet date, the 14th of June, 2011, 09422, Christian Grey. Dear completely and utterly shocked. Always. I have work to do. Stop bothering me. SM and IXX from Christian Grey. Subject, do I have to? Date, the 14th of June, 2011 9:52, Anastasia Steele. Dear SM and I, as ever, your wish is my command. Love that a giggling and wet. Latest, baby. Christian Grey, completely and utterly smitten, shocked and spellbound. CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings LNC. I put the black beanie down and get on with my work. At lunchtime, Jack asks me to go down to the deli for his lunch. I call Christian as soon as I leave Jack's office. Anastasia. He answers immediately, his voice warm and caressing. How is it that this man can make me melt over the phone? Christian, Jack has asked me to get his lunch. Lazy bastard, Christian gripes. I ignore him and continue. So I'm going to get it. It might be handy if I gave me SOIS number, so I don't have to bother you. It's no bother, baby. Are you on your own? No. There are 6 people staring at me at the moment, wondering who the hell I'm talking to. Shit. Really? I gasp, panicked. Yes. Really? My girlfriend, he announces away from the phone. Holy cow, they probably all thought you were gay, you know. He laughs. You're probably. I hear his grin. LD go. I am sure he can tell how embarrassed I am to be interrupting him. I'll let I know. He laughs again. Have you heard from your friend? Not yet. You'll the first to know, Grey. Gok KL _latest, baby. Bye, Christian. One grim extra time he says that, it makes me smile ____. So UN fi fry, but somehow saw him. When I exit moments later, Sawyer is waiting on the doorstep of the building. Miss Steele, he greets me formally. Sawyer_INCKL in response, and together we head down to the deli. I don't feel as comfortable with Sawyer as I do with Taylor. He continually scans the street as make our way along the block. It actually makes me more nervous, and I find myself mirroring his actions. Is Layla out there? Or are we all infected by Christian's paranoia? Is this part of his 50 Shades? What I'd give for half an hour of candid discussion with D.L. Flynn, to find out there's nothing amiss, just lunchtime Seattle, people ushing for lunch, shopping, meeting friends. I watched two young women hug as they met up. I miss Kate. It's only weeks since she left for her vacation, but it feels like the longest 2 weeks of me life. So much has happened, she'll never believe me when I tell her. Well, tell her the edited NDA compliant version. I frown _I11 have to talk to Christian about that. What mul'll Kate make of it? I blanch at the thought perhaps she'll be back with Etham. One feel MSH of excitement at the thought, but one think it's unlikely. She'd stay on Myth Elliot surely. L% air do you stand when you're waiting and watching outside? One asks /higher as we get in line for lunch. Sawyer is in front of me, facing the door, continually monitoring the street and anyone who comes in. It's unnerving. I'll sit in the coffee shop directly across the street, Miss Steele. Doesn't it get very boring? Not to me. It's what I do, he says stiffy _I flush. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply __ my voice trails off at his kind, understand MG expression. Please, Miss Steele, my job is to protect you. And that's what I'll do. So, no sign of Layla? Oh no, my frown _ how do you know what she like? I've seen her photograph. Do you have it on you? No, he taps his skull. Committed to memory. Of course. I'd really like to examine a photograph of Layla to see what she looked like before she became Ghost Girl. I wonder if Christian would let me have a copy? Yes, he probably would, for my safety. I hatch a plan. And my subconscious gloats and nods at the brochures. Arrive back at the office, and I have to say, they great. I take one into Jack's office _ his eyes light up, and I don't know if it's at me or the brayer _ I to believe it's the latter. These great, Anna. Idly, he flicks through it. Yeah, job, are you seeing your boyfriend this evening? His lip curls as he says boyfriend. Yes. We one are together. It's son of the TMTH _ well, we do at the moment. And I hail officially agreed to move in, so it's not much of a white lie. I hope that it's enough to throw him off the scent. Would he object to you coming out for a quick drink tonight? To celebrate all your hard work. I have a friend coming in from out of town tonight, and we're all going out for dinner _ and I'll be busy every night, Jack. I see. He sighs, exasperated. Maybe when I'm back from New York, Hull. He raises his eyebrows in and his gaze darkens suggestively. Oh no, I smile, non-committal, stifling a shudder. Would you like some coffee or tea? I ask. Coffee, please. His voice is low and husky as if he's asking for something else. Fuck, he's not going to back off. I can see that now. What to do? I breathe a long sigh of relief when I am out of his office. He makes me tense. Christian is right him, and part of me is pissed that Christian is right about him. I sit down at my desk and my BlackBerry rings, a number I don't recognize. Anna Steele. Hi, Steele. Ethan's drawl catches me momentarily off guard. Ethan. How are you? I almost squeal oodle delight. Glad to be back. I am seriously fed up with sunshine and rum punches, and my baby sister being hopelessly in love with the big guy. It's been hell, Anna. Yeah. sea, sand, sun, and millimeter punches sounds like Dante H. Furno _ I giggle. Where are you? TM at CTAC, waiting for my bag. What are you doing? I'm at QRK. Yes, I am gainfully employed, I respond to his gasp. Do you want to come here and collect the keys? I can meet you later at the apartment _ sounds great. I'll see you in 45 minutes, an hour maybe. What's the address? I give him Sip's address. See you Ethan later, he says and hangs up. What? Not Ethan, too? And it dawns on me that he's just spent a week with Elliot. I quickly type an email to Christian. From Anastasia Steele, subject, visitors from sunny climes. Date, the 14th of June, 2011, 14:55 to Christian Grey. Dearest, complete health and utterly SS and S. Ethan is back, and he's coming here to collect keys to the apartment. I'd really like to make sure he's settled in okay. Why don't you collect me after work? We can go to the apartment, then we can all go out for a meal maybe? My treat? Your Anna X Steele SM and I, Anastasia Steele, assistant to Jack Hyde, commissioning editor, SIP. From Christian Grey, subject, dinner out. Date, the 14th of June, 2011, 15:05 to Anastasia Steele. I app VTE of your plan except the part about you. I'll saw you at 6 PS. Why aren't you using your BlackBerry? Christian Grey, completely and utterly annoyed. CEQ Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. From Anastasia Steele, subject, boss in estate, the 14th of June, 2011, 15:11 to Christian Grey. Oh, don't be so crusty and cross. It's all in code. I'll see you at 6 o'clock. Anna X Anastasia Steele, assistant to Jack Hyde, commissioning editor, SIP. From Christian Grey, subject, Manning woman. Date, the 14th of June, 2011, 15:18 to Anastasia Steele, crusty and cross. I vow crust and cross Anna, look forward to it. Christian Grey, completely and utterly more annoyed, but smiling for some unknown reason. CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. From Anastasia Steele, subject, promise 5 promises. Date, the 14th of June, 2011, 15:23 to Christian Grey. Bring it on, Mr. Grey, I look forward to it too. Anna X Anastasia Steele, assistant to Jack Hyde, commissioning editor, SIP. He doesn't reply, but then I don't expect him to. I imagine him moaning about mixed signal nulls, and the thought makes me smile. I daydream briefly what he might do to me, but find myself shifting about in my chair. My subconscious gazes at me disapprovingly over her specs. Get on with your work. A little later, my phone buzzes. It's Claire at reception. There's a real cute guy in reception to see you. We must go out for drinks sometime, Anna. You sure know some hunky guys, she hisses conspiratorially through the phone. Ethan. Grabbing my keys from my purse, I hurry out to the foyer. Holy shit, sun-bleached blonde hair, a tan to die for, and glowing hazel eyes gaze up at me from the green leather couch. As soon as he sees me, his mouth drops open, and he's on his feet coming toward me. Wow, Anna. He frowns at me as he bends to give me a hug. You look well. I grin up at him. You look _ wow, different, worldly, more sophisticated. What's happened? You changed your hair? Clothes? I don't know, Steele, but you look hot. I blush auriously _ oh, Ethan. I'm just in my work clothes, I scold as Claire on with an arched eyebrow and a ivory smile. How was Barbados? Fun, he says. When's Kate back? She and Elliot are flying back Friday. They are pretty damn serious each other. Ethan rolls his eyes. I've miss her. Yeah? How are you doing with Neera? Mogul. Neera. Mogul. I snicker. Well, it's interesting. He's taking us out for dinner this evening _cool. Ethan seems genuinely pleased. Phew. Here. I hand him the keys. You have the address. You're _latest_ he leans over and kisses my check _Elliot's expression. Yeah, kind of grows on you, it does. Latest _ I smile at him as he collects his large shoulder bag from beside the green couch and exits the building. When I turn, Jack is watching me from the far side of the foyer, his expression unreadable. I smile brightly at him and head back to my desk, feeling his eyes on me the whole time. This is beginning to get on my nerves. Unlad to do? I have no idea. I'll have to wait until Kate is back. She's bound to come up with a plan. The thought dispels my bleak and I pick up the next manuscript. At 5 to 6, my phone buzzes. It's Christian Crust Y and Cross here, Z he says, and I grim he's still playful 50. My inner goddess is clapping her hands with glee like a small child. Well, this is sex mad and insatiable. I take it you're outside. One ask DLYLY_ I am indeed, Miss Steele, looking forward to seeing you. His voice is warm and seductive, and my heart flutters wildly. Ditto, Gray. I'll write out. I hang up. I switch off my computer and gather up my purse and cream cardigan. I'm off now, Jack. One call through. Okay, Anna. Thanks for today, honey. Have a great evening. You, too. Why can't he be like that all the time? One don't understand him. The Audi is parked at the curb, and Christian climbs out as I approach. He's taken off his jacket, and he's wearing his grey pants, my favorite ones that hang from his hips, in that way. How can this Greek god meant for me? I find myself grinning like a in answer to his own idiotic grin. He's spent the whole day acting like a boyfriend in love with me. This Abel, complex, flawed man is in Iowa with me, and I with him. Joy bursts unexpectedly inside me, and I savor the moment as I feel briefly that I could conquer the world. Miss Stele, you look as captivating as you did this morning. Christian pulls me into his arms and kisses me soundly. Nearer. Gray, so do you. Let's go get your friend. He smiles down at me and opens the car door. As Taylor heads to the apartment, Christian fills me in on his day, a much better one than yesterday, it seems. I gaze at him adoringly as he attempts to explain some breakthrough the environmental science department at WSU in Vancouver has made. His words mean very little to me, but I'm captivated by his passion and interest in this subject. Maybe this is what it'll be like, good days and bad days, and if the good days are like this, I won't have much to complain about. He hands me a sheet of paper. These are the times that Claude is free this week he says. Oh. The trainer. As we pull up to my apartment building, he fishes his BlackBerry from his pocket. Gray, he answers. Roz, what is it? He listens intently, and I can tell it's involved conversation T11 go and get Etham. I'll be 2 minutes. I mouth at Christian and hold up to Finn, he obviously distracted by the call. Taylor opens my smiling at me warmly. I grin at him, even Taylor's feeling it. I press the entry phone and shout happily into it. Hi, Ethan, it's me. Let me in. The door buzzes, and I head upstairs to the apartment. It echoes to me that I have not been here since Saturday morning. That seems so long ago. Ethan has kindly left the front open. I step into the apartment and I don't know why, but I phrase instinctively as I step inside. I take a moment to realize it's Burroughs, the pale, wan figure standing by the kitchen island, holding a small revolver is Layla, and she's gazing impassively at me. Chapter 13. Holy frick, she's here, gazing at me with an unnerving blank expression, holding a gun. My subconscious swoons into a dead hint, and I don't think even smelling salts will bring her back. I blink repeatedly at Layla as my mind goes into overdrive. How did she get in? Where is Ethan? Holy shit! Where is Ethan? A creeping cold fear grips my heart, and my scalp prickles as each and every follicle on my head tightens with terror. What if she's harmed him? I start breathing rapidly as adrenaline and bone-numbing dread course through my body. Keep calm, keep calm, I'll repeat the mantra over and over in my head. She tilts her head to one side, regarding me as if I'm an exhibit in a freak show. Geez, I'm not the freak here. It feels like an eon has passed while one processes all this, though in reality it is only a split second. Lay's expression remains blank, and her appearance is as scruffy and ill-kempt as ever. She is still wearing that grubby trench coat, and she desperately in need of a wash. Her hair is greasy and lank, plastered against her head, and her eyes are a dull brown _cloudy, and vaguely confused despite the fact that my mouth has no moisture in it whatsoever. I attempt to speak high. Layla, isn't it? One rasp. She smiles, but it's a disturbing curl of her lip rather than a tme smile. She speaks, she whispers, and her voice is soft and hoarse at the same time, an eerie yes, I speak. I say gently as if to a child, are you here alone? Oh, where is Ethan? My heart pounds at the thought that he might come to some harm. Her face falls, so much so that I think she's to burst into tears. She looks so forlorn. Alone, she whispers. Alone. And the depth of sadness in that one word is heart-tenching. What does she mean? I am alone. She's alone. She's alone because she's harmed Ethan. Oh no I have to fight the choking fear clawing at my throat as tears met. Are you doing here? Can I help you? My words are a calm, gentle interrogation despite the suffocating fear in my throat. Her brow froze as if she's completely earthed by my questions. But she makes no violent move against me. Her hand is still relaxed around her gum. I take a different tack, trying to ignore my tightening scalp. Would you like some tea? Am I asking her if she wants tea? It's Ray's answer to any emotional resurfacing inappropriately. Geez, he'd have a fit if he saw me right this minute. His army training muscle have kicked in, and he'd have disarmed her by now. She's not actually pointing that gun at me. Perhaps I can move. She shakes her head and tilts it from side to side as if stretching her neck. I take a deep precious lungful of air, trying to calm my panicked breathing. And mole toward the kitchen island. She frowns as if she can't quite understand what I am doing and shifts a little so she is still facing me. I reach the kettle and with a shaking hand fill it from the faucet. As I move, my breathing eases. Yes, if she wanted me dead, surely she would have shot me by now. She watches me with an absent curiosity. As I switch on the kettle, I am plagued by the thought of Ethan. Is he hurt? Tied up? Is there anyone else in the apartment? I ask tentatively. She inclines her head the other way, and with her right hand, the hand not holding the revolver, she grabs a strand of her long greasy hair and starts twirling and fiddling with it, pulling and misting. It's obviously a nervous habit, and I am distracted by this. I am stmck once again by how much she resembles me. I hold my breath, waiting for her answer, the anxiety building to an almost pitch. Alone. All alone, she murmurs. I find this comforting maybe Ethan isn't here. The relief is empowering Are you sure you don't want tea or coffee? Not thirst, she answers softly, and she takes a cautious step toward me. My feeling of empowerment evaporates. Fuck. I stand panting with fear, feeling it surge thick and rough through my veins. In spite of this and feeling beyond brave, I turn and fetch a couple of cups from the cupboard. Do you have that one, Don? She asks, her voice assuming the sing-song intonation of a child. "Do you mean, Layla?" I ask as gently as I can. "Master, NFR_Gray, he lets you call him by his given name. I'm not his submissix, Layla. Master understands that I am unable, inadequate to fulfill that role." She tilts her head to the other side. It's wholly unnerving and unnatural as a gesture. Inadequate_, she tests the MRD, sounding it out, seeing how it feels on her tongue. "But Master is happy. I have seen him." He laughs and smiles. "These reactions are rare_, very rare for him." "Oh, you like me?" Layla changes tack, surprising me, her eyes seeming to focus on me properly for the first time. "Master likes obedient ones who look like you and me. The others, all the same all the same and yet you sleep in his." "I saw you." "Shit. She was in the room. I didn't imagine it." "You saw me in his bed." I whisper. "I never slept in Master's bed," she murmurs. She's like a fallen ethereal wraith, half a person. She looks so slight, and in spite of the fact that she's holding a gun, I suddenly feel overwhelmed with sympathy for her. Her hands flex around the weapon, and my eyes widen, threatening to pop from my head. "Master like us like this?" It makes me think something something. Master is dark Master is a dark man, but I owe him. No, he's not one bristle internally. He's not dark. He's a good man, and he's not in the dark. He's joined me in the light. And now she's here, trying to drag him back with some warped idea that she loves him. "Layla, do you want to give me the gun?" One asks softly. Her hand grips it tightly, and she hugs it to her chest. "This is mine. It's all I have left." She gently caresses the gun, so she can join her love holy skit. Mlikloksu, Christian. It's like she's punched me in the stomach. I know he will be here momentarily to find out who is keeping me. Dtr.s she mean to shoot him? The thought is so horrific, I feel my throat swell and ache as a huge knot forms there, almost choking me, matching the fear that's ballad tightly in my stomach. Right on cue the bursts open. And Christian is standing in the duvet, Taylor behind him glancing at me briefly. Christian's eyes sweep over me from head to and one notice the small spark of relief in his look. But his relief is fleeting as his gaze clans to Layla and stills, focusing on her, not wavering in the slightest. He glares at her with an intention I hail not seen before, his eyes wild, wide, angry, and scared. "Oh no oh no." Layla's eyes widen, and for a moment, it seems her reason returns. She blinks rapidly while her hand tightens once more around the gun. My breath catches in my throat, and my heart starts thumping so loud that I hear the pounding in my ears. No. My world teeters precariously in the hands of this alked-up woman. Will she shoot? Both of us? Christian? The thought is crippling. But after an eternity, as time hangs suspended around us, her head dips slightly and she gazes up at him, through her long lashes, her expression contrite. Christian holds up his hand, signaling to Taylor to stay where he is. Taylor's blanched face betrays his fury. I have never seen him like this, but he stands stock still as Christian and Layla stare at each other. I realize I'm holding my breath. What will she do? You mad will he do? But they just continue to stare at each other. Christian's expression is raw, all of some unnamed emotion. It could pity, fear, affection or is it love? No, please, not love. His eyes into her, and agonizingly slowly, the atmosphere in the apartment changes. The tension is building so that I can sense their connection, the charge between them. No. Suddenly I feel I'm the interloper, impinging on them as they stand gazing at each other. I'm outsider, a voyeur, spymg on a forbidden, intimate scene behind closed. Christian's intense gaze burns brighter, and his bearing changes subtly. He taller, more angular somehow, colder, and more distant. I recognize this stance. I've seen him like this before, in his playroom. My scalp prickles anew. This is dominant Christian, and how it is he LTNKS_ whether he was born to or made for this role, I just don't know, but with a sinking hean and sickened stomach, I watch as Layla responds, her lips parting, her breathing picking up as the first flush of color stains her cheeks. No. It's such an unwelcome glimpse into his past, agumsome to witness. Finally, he mouths a MRD at her. I can't make out what it is, but the effect on Layla is immediate. She drops to on her knees, her head and the gun fills and skitters uselessly across the wooden hole. Christian walks calmly over to where the gun has fallen and bends gracefully to pick it up. He regards it with ill-disguised disgust, then slips it into his jacket pocket. He gazes once more at Layla as she kneels compliantly beside the kitchen island. Anastasia. Go with Taylor, he commands. Taylor crosses the threshold and stares at Ethan. I whisper. Downstairs _ he responds, matter of HCTLY, his eyes never leaving Layla. Downstairs. Not here. Ethan s okay. Hard and fast through my, and for a moment I think I'm going to faint. Anastasia. Christian's tone is clipped in warning. I blink at him, and I'm suddenly unable to move. I don't want to leave him, leaks him with her. He moves to stand beside Layla as she kneels at his feet. He's hovering over her, protectively. She is so still, it's unnatural. I can't take my eyes off the two of them, together. For the love of God, Anastasia, will you do as you retold for once in your life and go? Christian's eyes with mine as he glowers at me, his voice a blistering cold shard of ice. The anger beneath the quiet, deliberate delivery of his words is palpable. Angry at me? Surely not. Please, no. I feel like he's slapped me hard. He want to stay with her? Taylor. Take Miss Steele downstairs now. Taylor nods at him as I stare at Christian. I whisper. Go. Back to the apartment. His eyes blaze frostily at me. Want Ned to be alone with Layla. He says it urgently. I think he's trying to convey some kind of message, but I'm so thrown by all that's happened that I'm not sure. I glance down at Layla and notice a very small smile cross her lips, but otherwise she remains tmly impassive, a complete submissive. Fuck my health chills. This is what he needs. This is what he likes. No. I want to wail Miss Steele. Anna. Taylor holds his hand out to me, imploring me to come. I am immobilized by the horrific spectacle before me. It confirms my worst fears and plays on all my insecurities. Christian and Layla together, the dom and his sub. Taylor. Christian urges, and Taylor leans down and scoops me into his arms. The last thing as we leave is Christian gently stroking Layla's head as he murmurs something softly to her. As Taylor carries me down the stairs, I lie limply in his arms, trying to grasp what's happened in the last 10 minutes. Was it longer? Or shorter? The concept of time has desated me. Christian and Layla, Layla and Christian ___ together? What is he doing with her now? Jesus, Anna. What the heck is going on? I unrelied to see Ethan as he paces the small lobby, still carrying his large shoulder bag. Oh, thank heavens he is okay. Ilman. Taylor sets me down. I practically throw myself at Ethan. Wrapping my arms around his neck. Ethan. Oh, thank God. I hug him, holding him close. I was so worried, and for a brief moment, I enjoy some respite from my rising panic at what is unfolding upstairs in my apartment. _L% at the fink is going on. Anna? Who's this guy? Sorry, Ethan, this is Taylor. He works with Christian. Taylor, this is Ethan, my roommate's brother. They nod at each other. Anna, upstairs, what's going on? I was fishing for the apartment keys when these guys jumped out of nowhere and grabbed them. One of them was Christian __ Ethan's voice trails off. You were late __ thank GD _ I met a friend from Pullman, we had a quick drink. Upstairs, what's going? There's a girl, an ex of Christian's. In our apartment. She's gone postal, and Christian is __ my voice cracks, and tears pool in my eyes. Hey, Ethan whispers and pulls me close once more. Has anyone called the cops? No, it's not like that. I sob into his chest and now I've stalled, I can't stop crying, the tension of this latest episode releasing through my tears. Ethan tightens his arms around me, but I sense his hey, Anna, let's go get a drink _ he pats my back awkwardly. Abruptly, I feel awkward, too, and embarrassed, and in all honesty, I want to be on my own _ but I nod, accepting his offer. I want to be away from here, away from whatever's going on upstairs. I turn to Taylor. Was the apartment checked? I ask him. Terrell 11Y, whipping my nose with the back of my hand. This afternoon _ Taylor shrugs apologetically as he hands me a handkerchief. He looks devastated. I'm sorry, Anna, he murmurs. I frown geez, he looks so guilty. I don't want to make him feel nervous _ she's shown to have an uncanny ability to evade us. He adds, scowling again. Ethan and I will go for a quick drink then head back to Escala _ I dry my eyes. Taylor shuffles from to uncomfortably. NFR _ Grayer wanted you to go back to the apartment, he says quietly. Well, we know where Layla is now. I can't keep the bitterness out of my voice _ so, no need for all the security. Tell Christian see him later. Taylor opens his mouth to speak and then wisely closes it again. Do you want to leave your bag with Taylor? I ask Ethan. No, I'll keep it with me, thanks. Ethan nods at Taylor, then ushers me out of the front. Too late, I remember that I've left my purse in the back of Audi. I have nothing. My purse, don't worry, Ethan murmurs, his face full of concern. It's cool, it's on me. We choose a bar across the street, settling on 2 bar stools by the window. One want to see what's going on, who's coming, and more importantly who's going. Ethan hands me a bottle of IR _ trouble with an X, he says gently. It's a bit more complicated than that, I mutter, abruptly guarded. I can't talk about this, I have signed an NDA _ and for the first time, I really resent that fact and that Christian S. said nothing, rescinding it. I've got time, Ethan says kindly and takes a long slug off his beer. She's an ex. From years back. She left her husband for some guy. Then a couple of weeks or so ago he was killed in a car crash, and now she's come after Christian. I shrug. There, that didn't give Tin much away. Come after him? She had a %% at the Fink. She didn't actually threaten anyone with it, I think she meant to harm herself. But that's why one was so worried about you. I didn't know if you were in the apartment. I see. She sounds unstable. Yes, she is. And what's Christian doing with her now? The blood drains from my face and bile in my throat. One don't know, I whisper. Ethan's eyes widen, at last he's got it. This is the crux of my problem. At the Fink, are they doing? Talking, I hope. Just talking? Yet all I can see in my mind's eye is his hand, tenderly stroking her hair. She disturbed and Christian cares about he, that is all this ts, I rationalize, but in the back of my mind, my subconscious is shaking her head sadly. It's more than that. Layla was able to fill his needs in a way I cannot. The thought is depressing. I try to focus on all we've done in the last few days, his declaration of love, his flirty humor, his playfulness _ but Elena's words keep coming back to taunt me. It's true what they say about eavesdroppers. Don't you miss it? _ Your playroom? I finish my beer in record time, and Ethan lines up another. I am not much of a companion, but to his credit he stays with me, chatting, trying to lift my spirits, talking about Barbados, and Kate and Elliot's antics, which is wonderfully distracting. But it's just that a distraction. My mind, my heart, my soul are all still in that apartment with my 50 Shades and the woman who used to be his submissive, a woman who thinks she still loves him. A woman who looks like me. During our third, a large cruiser with heavily tinted windows pulls up next to the Audi in front of the apartment. I recognize Dr. Flynn as he climbs out, accompanied by a woman dressed in what look like pale blue SCMBS_. I glimpse Taylor as he lets them in through the front. L%'s that? Ethan asks. His name's Dr. Flynn. Christian knows him, at kind of doctor. A shrink. We both watch, and a few minutes later they are back. Christian is carrying Layla, who is wrapped in a blanket. What? I watch horrified as they all climb into the cruiser, and it speeds away. Ethan glances at me sympathetically, and I feel desolate, completely desolate. Can I have something a bit stronger? I ask Ethan, my voice small. Sure. What would you like? A brandy. Please. Ethan nods and retreats to the bar. I gaze through the window at the front. Moments later Taylor emerges, climbs into the Audi, and heads off toward Escala ___ after Christian. I don't know. Ethan places a large brandy in front of me. Come on, Steele. Let's get DMNK_. Sounds like the best offer I've had in a while. We clink glasses, and I take a gulp of the burning liquid, the fiery heat and welcome distraction from the blossoming pain in my heart. It's late, and I feel FTZZY_. Ethan and I are locked out of the apartment _. He insists on walking me back to Escala, but he won't stay. He's called the friend he met earlier for a drink and arranged to crash with him. So, this is where the mogul lives. Ethan whistles through his teeth, impressed. I nod. Sure you don't want me to come in with you? He asks. No, I need to BCE this, or just go to _. See you tomorrow. Yes. Thanks, Ethan. I hug him. You'll work it out, Steele, he murmurs against my ear. He releases me and watches while I head into the building. Laters, he calls. I offer him a weak smile and a wax, then press the button to call the elevator. The elevator doors open, and I step into Christian's apartment _. Taylor is not waiting, which is unusual. Opening the double DTNRS, I head toward the great room. Christian is on the phone, pacing the room near the piano. She's here, he snaps. He turns to glare at me as he switches off his phone. Where the freak have you been? He growls but doesn't make a move toward me. Holy crap! He's angry with me? He's the one that just spent knows how long with his loony ex-girlfriend, and he's angry with me? Have you been drinking? He asks, appalled a bit. I didn't think it was that obvious. He gasps and NMS his hand through his hair. I told you to come back here. His voice is menacingly quiet. It's now 15 after 10. I've cried you. I went for a drink or three with Ethan while you attended to your ex _. I hiss at him. I didn't know how long you were going to __ with her. He narrows his eyes and takes a few paces toward me but stops. Do you say that like that? I shmg and stare down at my fingers _. Who had tongue. And for the first time, I hear something other than anger in his voice. What? Fear? I swallow, eating to work out what I want to say. Where's Layla? I ask. El King up in a psychiatric hospital in Fremont, he says, and his face is scrutinizing mine. Anna, what is it? He moves toward me until he's standing right in front of me. Matsuyeong, he breathes _. I shake my head. I'm no good for you, Mat, he breathes, his eyes widening in alarm. Al. My, do you think that? How can you possibly think that? L can't everything you need. You are everything I need. Just seeing you with her __ my voice trails off. Do you do this to me? This is not about you, Anna. It's about her. He takes a sharp breath, running his hand through his hair again. At the moment she's a very sick girl. But one felt it __ they two had together. Mut? No. He reaches for me, and I step back instinctively. He drops his hand, blinking at me. He looks as though he's seized with panic. You're running, he whispers as his eyes widen with fear. I say nothing as I try to collect my scattered thoughts. You can't, he pleads. Christian __ I struggle to collect my thoughts _. Am I trying to say? One need time to process this. Give me time. No. No, he says. He looks wildly around for inspiration. For divine intention? I don't know. You can't go. Anna, I love you. I love you, Christian, it's just no __ no, he says in desperation and puts both hands on his head. No, he breathes, his eyes wide with panic, and suddenly he drops to his knees in front of me, headlong fingered hands spread out on his thighs. He takes a deep breath and doesn't move _ what? Christian, what are you doing? He continues to stare down, not at me. Christian, are you doing? My voice is high-pitched. He doesn't move. Christian, at me. One command. In panic his head sweeps up without hesitation, and he regards me passively with his grey gaze, his almost serene __ expectant. Holy fuck. Christian. The submissive. Chapter 14. Christian on his knees at my feet, holding me with his steady grey gaze, is the most chilling and sobering sight I have seen, more so than Layla and her gun. The vague alcoholic fizziness I'm suffering from evaporates in an instant and is replaced by a prickling scalp and a creeping sense of DCOM as the drains from my face. I inhale sharply with shock. No. No, this is wrong, so wrong and so disturbing. Christian, please, don't do this. I don't want this. He continues to regard me passively, not moving, saying nothing. Oh fuck, poor 50. My heart squeezes and twists. What the hell have I done to him? Tears prick my eyes _1%. Why are you doing this? Talk to me, I whisper. He blinks once. L% at you like me to say, he says softly, blandly, and for a moment I'm relieved that he's talking, but not like this, no. No. Tears begin to zee down my cheeks, and suddenly it is too much to see him in the same prostrate position as the pathetic creature that was Layla. The image of a powerful man who's really still a little boy, who was horrifically abused and neglected, who feels soon one he of love from his perfect family and his much less than perfect girlfriend __ my lost boy __ it's heartbreaking. Loss and despair all swell in my heart, and I feel a choking sense of puration _1. I am going to have to fight to bring him back, to bring back my 50. The thought of dominating anyone is appalling. The thought of dominating Christian is nauseating _ it would make me like her. The woman did this to him. I shudder at that thought, fighting the bile in my throat. No way can one do that, no way do one want that. As my thoughts clear, I can only one way. Not taking my eyes off his, I sink to my knees in front of him _ the wooden is hard against my shins, and I dash my tears away roughly with the back of my hand. Like this, we are equals. We're on a Lexel _ this is the only way I'm going to retrieve. His eyes widen fractionally as I stare up at him, but beyond that his expression and stance don't change. Christian, you don't have to do this, I plead. I'm not going to MN _ I've told you and told you and told you, one won't run. All that's happened __ it's overwhelming. I just need some time to think _ some time to myself. TV%. Why do you always assume the worst? My hilt clenches again because I know, it's because he's so doubting, so full of self-loathing. Elena's UMDs come back to haunt me. Does she know how negative you are about all your issues? Oh, Christian, fear grips my heart once more and I stand babbling. One was going to suggest going back to my apartment this evening. You never give me any time time to just think things through, I sob, and a ghost of a frown crosses his face. Just time to think, we barely know each other, and all this baggage that comes with you I need I need time to think it through, and now that Layla is well, whatever she is she's off the streets and not a threat I thought I thought my voice trails off and one stare at him. He regards me intently and I think he's listening. Seeing you with Layla, I close my eyes as the painful memory of his interaction with his ex-sub gnaws at me anew. It was such a shock. I had a glimpse into how your life has been and one gaze down at my knot-hard fingers, tears still trickling down my cheeks. This is about me not being good enough for you. It was insight into your life, and I am so scared you'll get bored, doodle me, and then you'll go and I'll end up like Layla a shadow. Because I love you, Christian, and if you leave me, it will be like a world without light. I'll in darkness. I don't want to I'm just so frightened you'll leaks me. I realize as I say these words to him, in the hope that he's listening, what my real problem is. I just don't get why he likes me. I have never why he likes me. I don't understand why you find me attractive. One murmur. You're you and I'm . I shrug and gaze up at him. I just don't see it. You're beautiful and sexy and successful L and good and kind and caring, all those things, and I'm not and can't do the things you like to do. I can't give you what you need. How could you be happy with me? How can one possibly hold you? My voice is a whisper as I express my darkest fears. I have never what you see in me. And seeing you with her, it brought all that home. I sniff and wipe my nose with the back of my hand, gazing at his impassive expression oh, he's so exasperating. Talk to me, damn it. Are you going to nail here all night? Because I'll do it, too, I snap at him. I think his expression softens, maybe he looks vaguely amused. But it's so hard to tell. I could reach across and touch him, but this be a gross abuse of position he's put me in. I don't want that, but I don't know what he wants, or what he's using to say to me. I just don't understand. Christian, please talk to me, I beseech him, tinging my hands in my lap. I am uncomfortable on my knees, but I continue to kneel, staring into his serious, beautiful grey eyes, and I wait and wait and wait. Please, I beg once more. His intense gaze darkens suddenly and he blinks. I was so scared, he whispers. Oh, thank the Lord. Inside, my subconscious staggers back into her armchair, sagging with relief, and takes a large swig of gin. He talking gratitude overwhelms me, and I swallow, trying to contain my emotion, and the fresh of tears that threatens. His voice is soft and low. I saw Ethan arrive outside. I knew someone had let you into your apartment. Both Taylor and I leapt out of the car. We knew, and to see her there like that, hootle you, and armed. I think I died 1,000 deaths, and as someone threatening you _ all my worst fears realized. One was so angry, with her, with why see you with Taylor, with myself. He shakes his head revealing his agony. Elle didn't know how volatile she would, didn't know what to do. I didn't know how she'd react. He stops and frowns and then she gave me a clue, she looked so contrite. And I just knew what one had to do. He pauses, gazing at me, trying to gauge my reaction. Go on, I whisper. He swallows. Seeing her in that state, knowing that I might have something to do with her mental breakdown __, he closes his eyes once more. She was always so mischievous and lively. He shudders and takes a rasping breath, almost like a sob. This is torture to listen to, but I kneel, attentive, lapping up this insight. She might hail harmed you and it would iron my bolt _. His eyes drift filled with uncomprehending horror, and he's silent once more. But she didn't, I whisper. And you weren't responsible for her being in that state, Christian. I blink up at him, encouraging him to continue. Then it dawns on me afresh that everything he did was to keep me safe, and perhaps Layla, he also cares for her. But how much does he care for her? The question lingers in my head, unwelcome. He says he loves me, but then he was so harsh, throwing me out of my own apartment. I just wanted you gone, he murmurs, with his uncanny ability to read my thoughts. I wanted you away from the danger, and ____ you just wouldn't go, he hisses through clenched teeth and shakes his head. His exasperation is palpable. He gazes at me intently. Anastasia Steele, you are the most stubborn woman I know. He closes his eyes and shakes his head once more in disbelief. Oh, he back. I breathe a long, cleansing sigh of relief. He opens his eyes and his expression is forlorn, sincere. You weren't going to run, he asks. He closes his eyes again and his whole body relaxes. When he opens his eyes, I can see his pain and anguish. Ill thought, too. He stops. This is me, Anna. All of me ___, and I'm all yours. What do I have to do to make you realize that? To make you see that I want you any way I can get you. That I love you. LIORU, too, Christian, and to see you like this is choke and my tears start afresh. Thought I'd broken you. Broken? Me? Oh no, Anna. Just the opposite. He out and takes my hand. You're my lifeline, he whispers, and he kisses my knuckles, pressing my palm against his _ with his eyes wide and full of fear. He gently tugs my hand and places it on his chest over his heart. In the forbidden zone his breathing quickens. His heart is beating a frantic, pounding tattoo beneath my fingers. He take his eyes off mine, his jaw is tense, his teeth clenched. I gasp. Oh my 50. He's letting me touch him and it's like all the air in my lungs has vaporized, gone. The is pounding in my ears as the rhythm of my heart rises to match his. He releases my hand, leaving it in place over his hilt. I flex my fingers slightly, feeling the warmth of his skin beneath the thin fabric of his shirt. He's holding his breath. I can't bear it. I make to move my hand. No, he says quickly and places his hand once more over me, pressing my fingers against him. Don't by these two words. I shove closer so our knees are touching and tentatively raise my other hand so that he knows exactly what one intend to do. His eyes grow wider but he stopped me. Gently I start to undo the buttons on his shirt. It's tricky with one hand. I flex my fingers his hand and he lets go, allowing me to use hands to undo his shirt. My eyes don't leer his as I pull his shirt revealing his chest. He swallows, and his lips part as his breathing increases, and I sense his rising panic, but he doesn't pull away. Is he still in sub mode? I have no idea. Should I do this? I don't want to huff him, physically or mentally. The sight of him like this, offering himself to me, has been a wake-up call. I reach up, and my hand hovers over his chest, and I stare at him ___, asking his permission. Very subtly he tilts his head to one side, steeling himself in anticipation of me touch, and the tension radiates from him, but this time it's not in anger, it's in fear. I hesitate. Can I really do this to him? Yes, he breathes, again with the weird ability to answer my unspoken questions. I extend my fingertips into his chest hair and lightly brush them down his sternum. He closes his eyes, and his face creases as if he's experiencing intolerable pain it's unbearable to witness, so I lift my fingers immediately, but he quickly grabs my hand and replaces it firmly, flat on his bare chest so that the hair tickles my palm. No, he says, his eye voice strained. I need to. His eyes are screwed up so tightly. This must be agony. It's truly tormenting to watch. Care really. I let my fingers stroke across his chest to his heart, marveling at the file of him, terrified that this is a step too far. He opens his eyes, and they are grey fire, blazing at me. Holy cow, his look is blistering, feral, beyond intense, and his breathing is rapid. It stirs my blood. I squirm under his gaze. He hasn't stopped me, so I mn my fingertips across his chest again, and his mouth goes slack. He's panting, and I don't know if it's from fear, or something else. I've wanted to kiss him there for so long that I lean up on my knees and hold his gaze for a moment, making my intention perfectly clear. Then I bend and gently plant a soft kiss above his heart, feeling his warm, sweet-smelling skin beneath my lips. His strangled groan moves me so much that I sit back on my heels, fearful of what I'll see on his face. His eyes are screwed tightly shut, but he hasn't moved. Agav, he whispers, and I lean into his chest once more, this time to kiss one of his scars. He gasps, and I kiss another and another. He groans loudly, and suddenly his arms are around me, and his hand is in my hair, pulling my head up panel 11Y so that my lips meet his insistent mouth. And we're kissing, my fingers knotting into his hair. Anna, he breathes, and he twists and pulls me down onto the floor so that I am underneath him. I bring my hands up to cup his beautiful face, and in that moment, I feel his tears. He C.YTNG. No. No. Please, don't cry. I meant it when I said I'd never leave you. I did. If I gave you any other impression, I'm so Sony _____, please forgive me. I love you. I will always love you. He comes over me, gazing down into my face, and his expression is so pained his eyes grow larger. What is this secret that makes you think I'll mn for the hills? That makes you so determined to believe I'll go? I plead, my voice tremulous. Tell me, Christian, Piers _ he sits up, though this time he crosses his legs and I follow suit, my legs outstretched vaguely. I wonder if we can get off the floor? But I don't want to interrupt his train of thought. He's finally going to confide in me. He gazes down at me, and he looks utterly desolate. Oh Skit, it bad Anna ___, he pauses, searching for the words, his expression pained ____, oh? Where the hell is this going? He takes a deep breath and swallows. I'm a sadist, Anna. I like to whip little bromel-haired girls like you because you all like the crack whore, my birth mother. I'm sure. You can guess why. He says it in a lush as if he's had the sentence in his head for days and days and is desperate to be rid of it. My world stops. Oh no. This is not what I expected. This is bad, really bad. I gaze at Hit, trying to understand the implication of what he's just said. It does explain why we're all the same. My immediate thought is that Layla was right, Master is dark. I recall the first conversation I had with him about his tendencies when we were in the Red Room of Pain. You said you weren't a sadist, I whisper, desperately trying to understand ____, make some excuse for him. No, I said one was a dominant. If I lied to you, it was a lie of omission. I'm Sony _ he looks briefly down at his manicure fingernails. I think he's mollified. Mortified lying to me? Or about what he is? When you asked me that question, I had envisioned a very different relationship between us, he murmurs. I can tell by his gaze that he's terrified. Then it hits me like a wrecking ball. If he's a sadist, he really needs all that whipping and caning shit. Oh hick. I put my head in my hands. So it's TME, I whisper, glancing up at him. I can't give you what you need. This is it, this really does mean are incompatible. The UMLD starts falling away at my feet, collapsing around me as panic grips my throat. This is it. We can't do this. He frowns. No, no, no. Anna. No. You do give me what I need. He clenches his fists. Please me, he murmurs, his words an impassioned plea. Don't know I had to believe, Christian. This is so alked up, I whisper, my throat hoarse and aching as it closes in, choking me with unshed tears. His eyes are lewd and luminous. He at me again. Anna, earlier me. After I punished you and you left me, my worldview changed. I wasn't joking when I said I would avoid ever feeling like that again. He gazes at me with pained entreaty. You said you lured me, it was a relation. No one's ever said it to me before, and it was as if I delayed something to rest, or maybe you delayed it to rest, I don't know. Dr. Flynn and I are still in deep discussion about it. Oh, hope flares briefly in my heart. Perhaps we'll okay. One want us to okay. Don 1. W% it does that all mean? I whisper. It means I don't need it. Not now. What? How do you know? How can you so sure? Just know the thought of hurting you in any real way it's abhorrent. Tom don't understand. Whatmas and spanking and all that kinky orkery. He nans a hand through his hair and almost smiles but instead sighs ruefully. I'm talking about the heavy shit, Anastasia. You should see what I can do with a cane or a cat. My mouth drops open, stunned. I'd rather not. I know. If you wanted to do that, then fine. But you don't, and I get it. I can't do all that shit with you if you don't want to. I told you once before, you have all the power. And now, since you came back, I don't feel that at all. I gape at him for a moment, hooeying to take this all in. When we met, that's what you wanted, though. Yes, undoubtedly. How can your compulsion just go, Christian? Like I'm some kind of panacea, and you're, for want of a better word, cured? I don't get it. He sighs once more. I wouldn't say cured. You don't leave me. I'll just find it unbelievable. Which is different. If you never left me, then I probably wouldn't feel this way. You walking out on me was the best thing you ever did. For us. It made me realize how much one want you, just you, and I mean it when I say I'll take you any way I can have you. I gaze at him. Can I this? My head hurts just trying to think this all froth, and deep down I feel numb. You're still here. I thought you would be out of the door by now, he whispers. Why? Because I might think you're a sicko for whipping and ocking women who look like your mother? Whatever would give you that impression? One hiss at him, lashing he at my harsh words. Well, I wouldn't have put it quite like that, but yes, he says, his eyes wide and hurt. His expression is sobering and I regret my outburst. I frown, feeling a pang of guilt. Oh, what am I going to do? I gaze at him and he contrite, sincere He looks like my and unbidden eye the photograph in his childhood, and in that moment realize why the woman in it looked so familiar. She teemed like him. She must have his biological mother. His easy dismissal of her comes to mind, no one of consequence she's responsible for all this and I like her fuck. He stares at me, eyes raw, and I know he's waiting for my next move. He seems genuine he's said he loves me, but I'm really connosed this is all so awked up he's reassured me Layla, but now I know with more certainty than ever how she was able to give him his kicks. The thought is wheeling and unpalatable. I am so tired of all this. Christian, I'm exhausted. Can we discuss this tomorrow? I want to go to bed. He blinks at me in surprise. You're not going? Do you want me to go? No. I thought you would leaks once you knew. All the times he's alluded to me leaving once I knew his darkest flash through my mind ______, and now I know shit master ts dark should I leave? I gaze at him, this crazy man that I love, yes love. Can I leave him? I left him once before, and it nearly broke me ______, and him I love him I know that in spite of this revelation don't leer me he whispers. CH for crying out loud, no. I am not going to go. I shout and it's cathartic. There, I've said it. I am not leaving. Really? His eyes widen. What can I do to make you understand I will not nan? What can one say? He gazes at me, revealing his fear and anguish again he swallows. There is one thing you can do. Malat. One snap. Marry me, Z he whispers what? Did he really just, for the second time in less than half an hour my world stops. Holy fuck I stare at the deeply flicked up man I can't believe what he's just said marriage? His proposed marriage? Is he kidding? I can't help it, a small, nervous, disbelieving giggle erupts from deep inside. I bite my lip to stop it from turning into hill-scale hysterical laughter and fail miserably. I lie back flat on the floor and surrender myself to the laughter, laughing as I've never laughed, huge healing cathartic howls of laughter. And for a moment I am on my own, looking down at this absurd situation, a giggling, overwhelmed girl beside a Busher-hicked-up boy. I drape my arm across my eyes, as my laughter turns to scalding tears. No, no. This is too much. As the hysteria subsides, Christian gently irs my arm off my HCE I turn and gaze up at him he's leaning over me. His mouth is with Thai amusement, but his eyes are a burning grey, maybe wounded oh no. He gently wipes away a straight hair with the back of his knuckles. You find my proposal amusing, Miss Steele? Oh, FTY. Reaching up, I caress his cheek tenderly, enjoying the feel of the stubble beneath my fingers. Lord, I love this man nearer. Grey _____ Christian. Your sense of timing is without doubt ____. I gaze up at him as words fail me. He smirks at me, but the crinkling around his eyes shows me that he's hurt. It's sober you're cutting me to the quick here, Anna will you marry me? I sit up and lean over him, placing my hands on his knes I stare into his lovely face. Christian, I've met your psycho ex with a gun, been thrown out of my apartment, had you go thermonuclear 50 on me. He opens his mouth to speak, but I hold up my hand. He obediently shuts his mouth. You've just revealed some, quite frankly, shocking information _1 to yourself, and now you've asked me to marry you. He moves his head from side to side as if considering the facts. He's amused. Thank yes, I think that's a fair and accurate summary of the situation, he says dryly. I shake my head at him. Mativa happened to delayed gratification. I got over it, and I'm now a firm advocate of instant gratification. Carpe diem, Anna, he whispers. Christian, I've known you for about 3 minutes, and there's so much more need to know. I've had too much to drink, I'm hungry, I'm tired, and I want to go to. I need to consider your proposal just as I considered that contract you gave me. And, I'll press my lips together to show my displeasure but also to lighten the between us, that wasn't the most romantic proposal. He tilts his head to one side and his lips quirk up in a smile. Fair point well made, as ever, Miss Steele, he breathes, his voice laced with relief. So that's not a no. I sigh. No, nearer. Grey, it's not a no, but it's not a yes either. You're only doing this 'cause you're scared, and you don't TMST me. No, I'm doing this. I finally met SOM me. I want to spend the rest of my life with. Oh, my heart skips a beat and inside I melt. How is it that in the middle of the most awked up situations he can say the most romantic things? My mouth pops open in shock. El never thought that would happen to me, he continues, his expression radiating pure undiluted sincerity. I gape at him, searching for the right words. Can I think about it __, please? And think everything else that's happened today? What you've just told me. You asked for patience and faith. Well, back at you, Gray. I need those now. His eyes search mine and after a beat, he leans forward and tucks my hair. I can live with that. He kisses me quickly on the lips. Not very romantic, eh? He raises his eyebrows, and I give him an admonishing shake of my head. Hearts and flowers, he asks softly. I nod and he gives me a slight smile. You hungry? Yes. You didn't eat? His eyes frost and his jaw hardens. No, I didn't eat. I sit back on my heels and regard him passively. Being thrown out of my apartment after witnessing my boyfriend interacting intimately with his ex-submissive considerably suppressed my appetite. I glare at him and fist my hands on my hips. Christian shakes his head and rises gracefully to his feet. Oh, finally we can get to the floor. He holds his hand out to me. Let me fix you something to eat, he says. Can't I just go to? I mutter wearily as I place my hand in his. He pulls me up. I am stiff. He gazes down at me, his expression soft. No, you need to eat. Come. Bossy Christian is back, and it's a relief. He leads me to the kitchen area and ushers me toward a bar stool as he heads to the fridge. I glance at my watch. Geez, nearly 11:30 and I have to get up for work I'm really not hungry. He studiously ignores me as he ferrets through the enormous fridge. Cheese, he not at this hour. Pretzels. In the fridge? No, I snap. He tums and grins at me. You don't like pretzels? Not at 11:30. Christian. I'm going to bed. You can image around in your refrigerator for the rest of the night if you want. I'm tired, and I've had far too interesting a day. A day I'd like to forget. I slide off and he scowls at me, but right now I don't care. I want to go to bed. I'm exhausted. Macaroni and cheese. He holds up a white bowl lidded with foil. He looks so hope and endearing. You like macaroni and cheese? I ask. He nods enthusiastically, and my heart melts. He looks so young all of a sudden. Mo would have thought. Christian Grey likes nursery fock KL_ you want some? He asks, sounding hopeful _ I can't resist him and I'm hungry. I nod and give him a yeek smile. His answering grin is breathtaking. He takes the foil off the bowl and pops it into the microwave. I perch back on the stool and watch the beauty that is nearer. Christian Grey, the man who wants to many me, move gracefully and with ease around his kitchen. So you know how to use the microwave then? I tease softly. If it's in a packet, one can usually do something with it. It's real. I have a problem. I cannot leave. This is the same man who was on his knees in front of me not half an hour before. His usual mercurial self. He sets out plates, cutlery, and placemats on the breakfast bar. It's very late, I mutter. Don't go to work tomorrow. I have to go to work tomorrow. Ma is leaving for New York. Christian frowns _ do you want to go there this weekend? El checked the weather forecast, and it like rain, I say, shaking my head. So what do you want to do? The microwave's ping announces that our supper is warmed through. El just want to get through one day at a time. At the moment all this excitement is tiring. I raise an eyebrow at him, who he judiciously ignores. Christian places the white bowl in between our place settings and takes his seat beside me. He deep in thought, distracted. I dish the macaroni onto our plates. It smells divine, and my mouth waters in anticipation. I am homish sorry about Layla, he murmurs. Are you sore or? MRNM, the macaroni tastes as GWD as it smells. My stomach grumbles grey 2 _ it must have iron a terrible SHTXK for you, finding her in your apartment _ Taylor swooped it earlier himself. He's very upset. L don't blame Taylor. Neither do L, he's out looking for you really. Limey. I didn't know where you were. You left your purse, your phone. I couldn't even track you. Where did you go, he asks. His voice is soft, but there's an ominous undercurrent to his words. Ethan and I just went to a bar across the street. So I could watch what was happening. I see. The atmosphere between us has changed subtly. It's no longer light. Okay, well _2 can play that game. Let us just bring this back to you, 50 trying to sound nonchalant, wanting to assuage my burning curiosity but dreading the answer, I ask, so what did you do with Layla in the apartment? I glance up at him, and he freezes with his fork feel of macaroni suspended in midair _ oh no, that's not good, you really want to know. A knot tightens in my gut and my appetite vanishes. Yes, I whisper. Do you? Do you really? My subconscious has thrown her empty ictal of gin on the and is sitting up in her armchair, glaring at me in horror. Christian's mouth flattens into a line, and he hesitates. We talked, and I gave her a bath. His voice is hoarse, and he continues quickly, Hen. I make no response, and I dressed her in some of your clothes. I hope you don't mind. But she was filthy. Holy fuck, he bathed her? What an inappropriate thing to do. I'm reeling, staring down at my uneaten macaroni. The sight of it now makes me nauseous. To rationalize this, my subconscious, that intellectual part of my brain, knows that he just did that because she was dirty, but it's hard. My fragile jealous self can't bear it. Suddenly I want to succumb to ladylike tears that trickle decorously down my cheeks, but howling at the moon, crying. I take a deep breath to suppress the urge, but my throat is arid and uncomfortable from my unshed tears and sobs. It was all I could do. Anna, Zed, he says softly. You still have feelings for her? No, he says, appalled, and closes his eyes, his expression one of anguish. I turn away, staring once more at my nauseating fuck KL _ I can't bear to at him to see her like that, so different, so broken. I care her, one human being to another. He shrugs as if to shake off an unpleasant memory. Geez, is he expecting my Anna, at me? I can't. I know that if I do, I will burst into tears. This is just much to absorb. I'm like an overflowing tank of gasoline, frill. Beyond capacity. There is no room for any more. I simply cannot cope with any more crap _ one will combust and explode, and it will be ugly if one uy _ G's. Christian caring for his ex-sub in such an intimate fashion, the image flashes through my brain, bathing her, for flax's sake, naked. A harsh, painful shudder racks my body. Don't it D and SNT mean anything? It was like caring for a child, a broken, shattered child, he mutters. What the hell would he know Alqt caring for a child? This was a woman he had a very full-on, deviant sexual relationship with. Oh, this hurts. I take a deep, steadying breath. Or perhaps he's referring to himself. He's the broken child. That makes more sense ____, or maybe it makes no sense at all. Oh, this is so awked up, and suddenly I'm bone-crushingly tired. I need sleep. Anna. I stand, take my plate to the sink, and scrape the contents into the trash. Anna, please. I hurl around and face him. Just stop, Christian. Just stop with the Anna, please. Shout at him, and my tears start to trickle down my face. I've had enough of all this shit today. I am going to bed. I am tired and emotional. Now let me. I tum on my heel and practically end the taking with me the memory of his wide-eyed, shocked stare. Nice to know I can shock him, too. I strip out of my clothes in double quick time, and after rifling through his chest of drawers, drag on one of his t-shirts and head for the bathroom. I gaze at myself in the mirror, hardly recognizing the gaunt, pink-eyed, blotchy-cheeked harridan staring back at me, and it's much I sink to the FLCM and surrender to the overwhelming emotion I can no longer contain, sobbing huge chest-wrenching sobs, finally letting my tears flow unrestrained. Chapter 15. Hey, Christian says gently as he pulls me into his arms, please don't, Anna, please, he begs. He's on the bathroom floor, and I am in his lap. I put my arms around him and weep into his neck. Cooing softly into my hair, he gently strokes my back, my head. I'm sorry, baby, he whispers, and that makes me cry harder and hug him tighter. We sit like this forever. Eventually, when I'm all cried out, Christian staggers to his feet, holding me, and carries me into his where he lays me down in a few moments. He's beside me and the lights are off. He pulls me into his arms, hugging me tightly, and I finally drift off into a dark and troubled sleep. I awake with a jolt. My head is FTZZY and I'm warm. Christian is wrapped around me like a vine. He grumbles in his sleep as I slip out of his arms, but he doesn't wake. Sitting up, I glance at the alarm. It's 3 in the morning. I need an Advil and a drink. I swing my legs out of bed and make my way to the kitchen. In the grate in the fridge, I find a cannon of orange juice and myself a glass. It's delicious, and my fizzy head eases immediately. One hunt through the cupboards looking for some painkillers and eventually come across a plastic box FTLL of meds. I sink 2 Advil and myself another orange juice. Wandering to the Great Wall of Glass, I look out on a sleeping Seattle. The lights twinkle and wink beneath Christian's castle in the sky, or should I say Fonris. I press my forehead against the window. It's a relief. I have so much to think about, all the revelations of yesterday. I place my back against the glass and slide down onto the floor. The great room is cavemas in the dark, the only light coming from the 3 lamps above the kitchen island. Could I live here, married to Christian? After all that he's done here? All the history this place holds for him? Marriage. It's almost unbelievable and completely unexpected, but then everything about Christian is unexpected. My lips quirk up with irony. Christian Grey, expect the unexpected, Fifi shades of fucked up. My smile fades. I look like his mother. This wounds me, deeply, and the air leaks my lungs in a rush. We all look like his mom. How the hell do I move on from the disclosure of that little secret? No wonder he didn't want to tell me. But surely he can't remember much of his mother. I wonder once more, if I should talk to Dr. Flynn, would Christian let me? Perhaps he could fill in the gaps. I shake my head. I feel world weary, but I'm enjoying the calm serenity of the great room and its beautiful works of art, cold and austere, but in their own way, still beautiful in the shadows. And surely if on could I live here? For better, for worse. In sickness and in health. I close my eyes, lean my head back against the glass, and take a deep, cleansing breath. The peace tranquil is shattered by a visceral, primal cry that makes every single hair on my stand to attention. Christian. Holy fuck, what's happened? I am on my feet, running back to the bedroom. The echoes of that horrible sound have died away, my hem thumping with fear. I flip one of the light switches, and Christian's bedside light comes to life. He's tossing and turning, writhing in agony. No. He cries out and the eerie, devastating sound lances through me anew. Shit, a nightmare. Christian. I lean over him, grab his shoulders, and shake him awake. He opens his eyes, and they are wild and vacant, scanning quickly round the empty before coming back to rest on me. You left, you must have left, he mumbles, his wide-eyed stare becoming accusatory, and he icks so lost, it wrenches at my helt poor 50. TM here. I sit down on the bed beside him. TM here, I murmur softly in an effort to reassure him. I reach out to place my palm on the side of his face, trying to esthete him. You were gone, he whispers rapidly. His eyes are still mild and frightened, but he seems to be calming. I went to get a drink. One was thirsty. He closes his eyes and MBS his face. Human, he opens them. He looks so desolate. You're here. Oh, thank God. He reaches for me, and grabbing me tightly, he pulls me down on the bed beside him. I just went for a drink, I murmur. Oh, the intensity of his fear, one can feel it. His t-shirt is drenched in sweat, and his is pounding as he hugs me close. He's gazing at me as if reassuring himself that I am really here. I gently stroke his hair and then his cheek. Christian, please, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere, I say soothingly. Chne, he breathes. He grasps my chin to hold me in place, and then his mouth is on mine. Desire sweeps through him, and unbidden my body responds, it's so tied and attuned to him. His lips are at my ear, my throat, then back at my mouth, his teeth gently pulling at my lower lip, his hand traveling up my body from my hip to my breast, dragging my t-shirt up. Caressing me, feeling his way through the dips and shallows of my skin, he elicits the same familiar reaction, his touch sending shivers through me. I moan as his hand cups my breast and his fingers tighten over my nipple. I want you forward / he murmurs. I'm here for you. Only you, Christian, he groans and kisses me once more, passionately, with a fervor and desperation I've not felt from him. Grabbing the hem of his t-shin, I tug and he helps me pull it off over his head. Kneeling between my legs, he hastily pulls me upright and drags my t-shirt. His eyes are serious, wanting, full of dark secrets, exposed. He folds his hands around my face and kisses me, and we sink down into the once more, his thigh between both of mine so that he's half lying on top of me. His erection is rigid against my hip through his boxer briefs. He wants me, but his words from earlier choose this moment to come back and haunt me, what he said his mother. And it's like a bucket of cold water on my libido. Fuck, I can't do this. Not now. Christian ____ stop. I can't do this, I whisper urgently against his mouth, my hands pushing on his upper arms. El it. Ulit es tong, he murmurs and starts kissing my neck, running the tip of his tongue lightly down my throat. Oh. No, please, I can't do this, not now. I need some time, please. Anna, don't overthink this, he whispers as he nips my earlobe ball. I gasp, feeling it in my bowels, betraying me. This is so con, I am just the same, Anna, I loksu you and I need you touch me. Please. He nubs his nose against mine, and his quiet heartfelt plea moves me and I melt. Touch him while we make love, oh my. He rears up over me, gazing down, and in the half-light from the domed bedside light, I can tell that he's waiting for my decision, and he's caught in my spell. I reach up and tentatively place my hand on the soft patch of hair over his sternum. He gasps and scrunches his eyes closed as if in pain, but I don't take my hand away this time. I move it up to his shoulders, feeling the tremor run through him. He groans, and I pull him down to me and place both my hands on his back, here I've never touched him before, on his shoulder blades, holding him to me. His strangled moan arouses me like nothing else. He buries his head in my neck, kissing and sucking and biting me, trailing his nose up my chin and kissing me, his tongue possessing my mouth, his hands moving over my body once more. His lips move down 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 to my breasts, worshipping as they go, and my hands stay on his shoulders and his back, enjoying the flex and ripple of his finely honed muscles, his skin still damp from his nightmare. His lips close over my nipple, pulling and tugging, so that it rises to greet his glorious skilled mouth. I groan and in my fingernails across his back and he gasps, a strangled moan orc, _n4 he chokes, and it's half cry, half groan. It tears at my heart, but also deep inside me, tightening all the muscles below my waist. Oh, what I can do to him! My inner goddess is writhing with want and I'm panting now, matching his tortured breaths with my own. His hand travels south, over my belly, down to my sex, and his fingers are on me, then in me. One groan as he maws his fingers around inside me, in that way, and I push my pelvis up to welcome his touch. Anna, he breathes. He suddenly releases me and sits up. He removes his briefs and leans over to the bedside table to grab a foil packet. His eyes are a blazing grey as he passes me the condom. You want to do this? You can still say no. You can always say no, he murmurs. Don't give me a chance to think, Christian. I want you, too. I rip the packet open with my teeth as he kneels between my legs, and with trembling fingers one slide it onto him. Steady, he says. You are going to unman me, Anna. I can do to this man with my touch. He stretches out over me, and for now my doubts are pushed down and locked away in the dark, scary depths at the back of my mind. I'm intoxicated with this man, my $. Shades. He shifts suddenly, completely taking me by surprise, so I am on top. Whoa! You, take me, he murmurs, his eyes glowing with a feral intensity. Oh my, and slowly, oh so slowly, I sink down onto him. He tilts his head back and closes his eyes as he groans. One grab his hands and start to move, reveling in the allness of my possession, reveling in his reaction, watching him unravel beneath me. I feel like a goddess. I lean down and kiss his chin, gnawing my teeth along his stubble jaw. He tastes delicious. He clasps my hips and steadies my rhythm, slow and easy. Anna, touch me _ Please. Oh, I lean von and steady myself with my hands on his chest and he calls out, his CLY almost a sob, and he THMSTS deep inside me. Ah, I whimper and in my fingernails gently over his chest, through the hair there, and he groans loudly and mists abruptly, so I am once more beneath him. Enough. He moans. No more, please. And it's a heartfelt plea. Reaching up, I clasp his face in my hands, feeling the dampness on his cheeks, and pull him down to my lips so that I can kiss him. I curl my hands around his back. He groans deep and low in his throat as he moves inside me, pushing me onward and upward, but one can't find my release. My head is too cloudy with issues. I am tapped up in him. Let go, he urges me. Yes, he snarls. He shifts slightly and gyrates his hips, again and again. Geez _arg. Come on baby, one need this. Give it to me. And one explode, my body is to his, and tap myself around him. Clinging to him like a vine as he cries out my name, and with me, then collapses, his frail weight pressing me into the mattress I cradle Christian in my arms, his head on my chest, as we lie in the afterglow of our love-making. I run my fingers through his hair as I listen to his breathing return to normal. Don't ever leave me, he whispers, and I roll my eyes in the knowledge that he can't see me. I know you're rolling your eyes at me, he murmurs, and I hear the trace of humor in his voice. You know me well, I murmur. I'd like to know you better. Back at you, Grey. What was your nightmare about? The usual. Tell me. He swallows and tenses before he sighs, a long drawn-out sigh. I must be about 3, and the crackoo horse pimp is mad as hell again. He smokes and smokes, one cigarette after another, and he can't find an ashtray. He stops, and I freeze as a creeping chill grips my hem. It huff, he says, it's the pain I remember. That's what gives me nightmares, that and the fact that she did nothing to stop him. Oh no. This is unbearable. I tighten my grip around him, my legs and arms holding him to me, and I not to let my despair choke me. How could anyone treat a child like that? He raises his head and pins me with his intense grey gaze. You're not like her. Don't ever think that. Please. I blink back at him. It's very reassuring to hear. He puts his head on my chest and I think he's finished, but he surprises me by continuing. Sometimes in the dreams she's just lying on the and one thinks she's asleep. But she doesn't move, she never moves. And I'm hungry. Really hungry. Oh fuck, there's a loud noise and he's back, and he hits me so hard, cursing the crack whore. His first reaction was always to use his fists or his is that why you don't like to be touched? He closes his eyes and hugs me tighter. That's complicated, he murmurs. He nozzles me between my breasts, inhaling deeply, trying to distract me. Tell me I prompt, he sighs. She didn't lure me. I didn't love me. The only touch I knew was _ it stem I from there. Flynn explains it, and one can I see Flynn? He raises his head to look at me. 50 Shades rubbing off on you, harsh and then some. I like how it's rubbing off at the moment. I wriggle provocatively underneath him and he smiles. Yes, Miss Steele, I like that. He leans up and kisses me. He gazes at me. For you are so precious to me, Anna. I was serious about Meningio _ we can get to know each other. Then I can after you. You can look after me. We can have kids if I want. I will lay my world at your feet, Anastasia. I want you, body and soul, Forexa _ please think about it. Elle will think it, Christian. I will, I reassure him, reeling once more. Kids. Geez, TD really like to talk to Dr. Flynn, though, if you don't mind. Anything for you, baby. Anything? When would you like to see him? Sooner rather than later. Okay. I'll make the arrangements in the morning _ he glances at the CLTNK _ it's late, we should sleep. He shifts to switch off his bedside light and pulls me against him. I glance at the alarm clock. Crap, it's 3:45. He curls his arms around me, his front to my back, and nozzles my neck. I love you, Anna Steele, and I want you by my side, always, he murmurs as he kisses my neck. Now go to sleep. I close my eyes. Reluctantly, I open my heavy eyelids and bright light fills the ANN _ I groan. I feel cloudy, disconnected from my leaden limbs, and Christian is wrapped around me like ivy. I'm too warm as per usual. Surely it's just fur in the morning. The alarm has not gone off yet. I stretch out to free myself from his heat, turning in his arms, and he mumbles something unintelligible in his sleep. I glance at the clock. 8:45. Shit, I'm going to be late. Fuck. I scramble out of bed and dash to the 1 a.m. showered and out within 4 minutes. Christian sits up in bed watching me with ill-concealed amusement coupled with wariness as I continue to dry myself while gathering my clothes. Perhaps he's waiting for me to react to yesterday's real one Asians _ right now. I just don't have time. I check my clothes, black slacks, black shin, all a bit NFRS _ but one don't have a soz on to change my mind. I hastily don black bra and panties, conscious that he's watching. Unnerving. The panties and bra will do. My every move, it's you good. Christian purrs from the bed. You can call in sick, you know. He gives me his devastating, lopsided, 150% panty-busting smile. Oh, he's so tempting. My inner pouts provocatively at me. No, Christian, I can't. I am not a megalomaniac CEO with a beautiful smile who can come and go as he pleases. I'll like to come as one, please. He smirks and cranks his glorious smile up another notch so it's in heel ed IMAX _ Christian. One scold. I throw my towel at him and he laughs. Busha smile, ha. Yes. You know the effect you have on me. I put on my watch. Duel, he blinks innocently. Yes, You do. The same effect you have on all women. Gets really tiresome watching them all. SWTNN_ does it. He seeks his eyebrow at me, more amused. Don't play the innocent, Nira. Grey, it really doesn't suit you, I mutter distractedly as I my hair into a ponytail and pull on my black high-heeled shoes. There, that will do. When I earn to kiss him goodbye, he grabs me and pulls me down onto the bed, leaning over me and smiling from ear to ear. Oh my! He's so beautiful, eyes bright with mischief, floppy just flicked again hair, that dazzling smile. Now he's playful. I'm tired, still reeling from all the disclosures of yesterday, while he's bright as a button and sexy as orc_o, exasperating fry_L%. What can I do to tempt you to stay? He says softly, and my heart skips a beat and begins to pound. He's temptation personified. You can't, I grumble, struggling to sit back up. Let me go. He pouts and I give up. Grinning, I trace my fingers over his sculptured lips, my 50 shades. I love him so in all his monumental fjupness. I haven't even begun to process yesterday's events and how I fell about them. I lean up to kiss him, thankful that I have brushed my teeth. He kisses me long and hard and then swiftly sets me on my feet, leaving me dazed, breathless, and slightly wobbly. Taylor will take you. Quicker than finding somewhere to park, he's waiting outside the building, Christian says kindly, and he seems relied. Is he worried my reaction this morning? Surely last night, this morning, proved that I am not going to rum okay. Thank you, I mutter, disappointed that I am upright on my feet, confused by his hesitancy, and vaguely irritated that once again I'm driving my sub. But he's right, of course, it will be quicker. Taylor. Enjoy your lazy morning, Grey. I wish I could stay, but the man who owns the company I work for would not approve of his staff ditching just for hot sex. I grabbed my purse. Personally, Miss Steele, I have no doubt that he would approve. In fact, he might insist 1%. Why are you staying in bed? It's not like you. He folds his hands behind his head and grins at me. Because I can, Miss Steele. I shake my head at him. Latest, baby. I blow him a kiss, and I am out of the. Taylor is waiting for me, and he seems to understand that 1 a.m. late because he drives like a bat out of hell to get me to work by 9:15. I earn gratal when he pulls up at the curb, gratil one to be alive. His driving was scary and that 1 a.m. not hideously one et, only 15 minutes Thank you, Taylor, I mutter, ashenst I remember Christian telling me he drakes tanks, maybe he drs for NASCAR, too. Anna. He NCKLS a farewell, and I dash into my office, realizing as I open the door to reception that Taylor seems to have overcome the Miss Steele formally. It makes me smile. Claire grins at me as I rush through reception and make my way to my Anna. Jack calls me. Get in here. Oh shit, L% at time do you call this? He snaps. I'm sorry. I overslept. I flush crimson. Don't let it happen again. Fix me some coffee, and then are you to do some letters jump to it, he shouts, making me flinch. 1.1 Hi, is he so mad? What's his problem? Have one done. One hurley to the kitchen to fix his coffee. Maybe I should have ditched. I could well, doing something hot with Christian, or having breakfast with him, or just talking, that would be novel. Jack barely acknowledges my presence. I venture back into his office to deliver his coffee. He thrusts a sheet of paper at me, its handwritten in a barely legible scrawl. This up, have me then copy and mail it to all our authors. Yes, Jack. He doesn't up as I leave. Boy, is he mad. It is with some relief that I finally sit down at my desk. I take a sip of tea as I wait for my computer to boot up. I check my emails from Christian Grey. Subject, missing new date, the 16th of June, 2011 9:052, Anastasia Steele. Please use your BlackBerry. Christian Grey CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. From Anastasia Steele. Subject, all right for some date, the 16th of June, 2011 9:27 to, Christian Grey. My boss is mad. I blame you for keeping me up late with your __ shenanigans. You should be ashamed of yourself. Anastasia Steele. Assistant to Jack Hyde, Commissioning Editor, SIP. From Christian Grey. Subject, shenanigans. Date, the 16th of June, 2011 9:32 to, Anastasia Steele. You don't have to work, Anastasia. You have no idea how appalled I am at my shenanigans. But like keeping thou up late. Winking smiley. Please use your BlackBerry _O, and marry me, please. Christian Grey CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. From Anastasia Steele. Subject, living to make. Date, the 16th of June, 2011 9:35 to, Christian Grey. I know your natural inclination is toward nagging, but just stop. I need for talk to your shrink. Only then will I give Poom my answer. I am not to living in sim. Anastasia Steele. Assistant to Jack Hyde, Commissioning Editor, SIP. From Christian Grey. Subject, BlackBerry. Date, the 16th of June, 2011 9:42, Anastasia Steele. Anastasia, if you are going to start discussing Dr. Flynn, then use your BlackBerry. This is not a request. Christian Grey, now pissed CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. Oh shit, now he's mad at me, too. Well, he can stew for all I care. I take my BlackBerry out of my purse and eye it with skepticism as one do. It starts ringing. Can't he leave me alone? Yes, I snap. Anna, hi, Jose. How are you? Oh, it's good to hear his voice. I'm fine, Anna. Are you still seeing that grey guy? Yes ___ why? Where is he going with this? Well, he's bought all your photos, and I thought I could deliver them up to Seattle. The exhibition closes Thursday, so I could bring them up Friday evening and drop them off, you know. And maybe we could catch a drink or something. Actually, one was hoping for a place to crash, too. Jose, that's CL_, I'm sure we could work something out. Let me talk to Christian and call you back, okay? Cool, I'll wait to hear from you. Bye, Anna. Bye. And he's gone. Holy cow. I haven't seen or heard from Jose since his show. I didn't even ask him how it went or if he sold any more pictures. Some friend I am. So, I could spend the evening with Jose on Friday. How Christian like that? I become aware that I aren't biting my lip till it hulls. Oh, that man has double standards. He can, I shudder at the thought, bathe his batshit X10RR, but I will probably get a truckload of grief for wanting to have a drink with Jose. How am I going to handle this? Anna. Jack pulls me abruptly out of my reverie. Is he still mad? L% that letter. Coming shit, what is eating him? I type up his letter in double quick time, print it out, and nervously make my way into his office. Here you go. I place it on his desk and turn to Lear. Jack quickly casts his critical, eyes over it. Don't know what you're doing out there, but one Payutanvork, he barks. I'm aware of that, Jack, I mutter apologetically. One file a slow flush creep up my skin. This is hill of mistakes, he snaps. Do it again. Fuck, he's beginning to sound like Samame, I know, but Dennis from Christian one can tolerate. Jack is beginning to piss me off, and get me another coffee while you're at it. Sorry, I whisper and scurry out of his office as quickly as one can. Holy fink. He's being unbearable. I sit back down at my desk, hastily redo his letter, which had 2 mistakes in it, and check it thoroughly before printing. Now it's perfect. Fetch him another coffee, letting Claire know with a roll of my eyes that I am in deep. Taking a deep I approach his office again. Better, he mumbles reluctantly as he signs the letter. Photocopy it, file the original, and mail out to all authors. Understand? Yes. I am not an idiot, Jack. Is there something, Tong? He glances up, his blue eyes darkening as his gaze nans up and down my body. My chill s no. His answer is concise, MDE, and dismissive. I stand there like the idiot I professed not to be and then shove back out of his office. Perhaps he too suffers from a personality disorder. Sheesh, I'm surrounded by them. I make my way to the photocopier, which of course is suffering from a paper jam, and when I've fixed it, one find it's out of paper. This is not my day. When 1 a.m. finally back at my desk, stuffing envelopes, my BlackBerry buzzes. One can see through the glass wall that Jack is on the phone. I answer, it's Ethan. Hi, Anna. How'd it go last night? Last night a quick montage of images flashes through my mind, Christian kneeling, his proposal, macaroni and cheese, my weeping, his nightmare, the sex, touching him fine one mutter unconvincingly. Ethan pauses and decides to collude in my denial. Cool. Can one collect the keys? Sure, T11 be over in about half an hour. Will you have time to grab a coffee? Not today. I was late getting and my boss is like an angry with a sore head and poison ivy up his ass. Sounds nasty. Nass and ugly. I giggle. Ethan laughs and my lifts a little. Okay. See you in 30. He hangs up. I glance up at Jack and he's staring at me. Oh shit, I studiously ignore him and continue to stuff envelopes. Half an hour later my phone buzzes. It's Claire. He's here again. In reception. The blonde goggle. Ethan is a joy to see. Ain't all the angst of yesterday and the bad temper my is inflicting on me today, but all too soon, he's saying his GTND buys. Will I see you this evening? I11 probably stay with Christian. I flush. You have got it bad, Zed. Ethan observes good-naturedly. I shrug. That's not the half of it, and in that moment I realize, I have it more than bad. I have it for life. And amazingly, Christian seems to feel the same. Ethan gives me a swift lattice, Anna. I return to my desk, tessling with my realization. Oh, what I would do for a day on my own, to just think all this through. %. How you? Jack is suddenly elning over me. I had some business to attend to in reception. He is really getting on my nerves. I want my lunch. The usual, Zed, he says abruptly and stomps back into his office. Why didn't I stay home with Christian? My inner goddess crosses her arms and purses her lips. She wants to know the I'll swear to that one, picking up my purse and my BlackBerry, one head for the I check my messages. From Christian Grey. Subject, missing you. Date, the 16th of June, 2011 9062, Anastasia Steele. My bed is too big without you. Looks like I'll have to go to work after all. Even megalomaniac CEOs need something to do. Christian Grey twiddling his thumbs. CEQ Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. And there's another from him, from earlier this morning. From Christian Grey. Subject, discretion. Date, the 16th of June, 2011 9:52, Anastasia Steele is the better part of Valor. Please use discretion. Your work emails are monitored. How many times do I have to tell you this? Yes, shouty capitals as you say. Use your BlackBerry. Dr. Flynn can see us tomorrow evening. Christian Grey. Still pissed. CEQ Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. And an even later one. From Christian Grey. Subject, crickets. Oh no. Date, the 16th of June, 2011 12:15 to Anastasia Steele. I haven't heard from you. Please tell me you are okay. You know how I worry. I will send Taylor to check. Christian Grey, over-anxious CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. I roll my eyes, and call him. I don't want him to worry. Christian Grey's phone, Andrea Parker speaking. Oh. I am so disconcerted that it's not Christian who answers, that it halts me in the street, and the young man behind me mutters angrily as he swenras to avoid bumping into me. I stand under the green awning of the deli. Hello? Can I help you? Andrea fills the void of awkward silence. Sorry I was hoping to speak to Christian, Nira. Grey is in a meeting at the moment. She bristles with efficiency. Can I take a message? Can you tell him Anna called? Anna? As in Anastasia Steele. Yes. Her question confuses me. Hold 1 second please, Miss Steele. I listen attentively as she puts the phone down, but I can't tell what's going on. A few seconds later Christian is on the line. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. I hear the quick release of his held breath. He's relieved. Christian, why wouldn't I be okay? I whisper reassuringly. You're normally so quick at responding to my emails. After what I told you yesterday, I was right, he says quietly, and then he's talking to some aim in his office. No, Andrea. Tell them to wait, he says sternly. Oh, I know that tone of voice. I can't hear Andrea's response. No, I said wait, he snaps. You're obviously busy. I only called to let you know that I'm okay, and I mean that, just very busy. Clay Jack has been cracking the whip. I mean flush and fall silent. Christian says nothing for a moment. Cracking the whip, eh? Well, there was a time when I would have called him a lucky man. His voice is full of dry humor. Don't let him get on top of you, baby. Christian. One scold him and I know he's grinning. Just watch him, that's all. Look, I'm glad you're okay. W% at times shall I you? I'll email you from your black beanie, he says sternly. Yes, sir, I snap back. Latest, baby bye. He's still hanging on. Hang up, I scold, smiling. He sighs heavily down the phone. I wish you'd never gone to work this morning. Me, but I am busy. Hang up. You hang up. I hear his smile. Oh, playful Christian. I love playful Christian. I love Christian, period. We've been here, you're biting your lip. Shit, he's right. How he know? You see, you think I don't know you, Anastasia. But I know you better than you think, he murmurs seductively in that way that makes me weak and wet. I'll talk to you later. Right now, I really wish I hadn't left this morning. I wait for your mail, Miss Stele KL Day, NFR Grey. Hanging up, I lean against the cold, hard glass of the deli store window. Oh my, even on the phone he owns me. Shaking my head to clear it of all thoughts. Grey, I head into the deli, depressed by all thoughts. Jack, he is scowling when I get back. Is it okay if I take my lunch now? I ask tentatively. He gazes up at me and his scowl. If you must, he snaps. 45 minutes. Make up the time you lost this morning. Jack, can I ask you something? You seem kind of out of sorts today. Have I done something to offend you? He blinks at me momentarily. Don't think I'm in the to list your misdemeanors right now, I'm busy. He continues to stare at his computer screen, effectively dismissing. Whoa Matt, have I done? I turn and leave his office, and for a moment I think I'm going to cry. Why has he taken such a sudden and intense dislike to me? A very unwelcome idea pops into my head, but ignore it, I don't need his shit right now. I har enough of me own. I head out of the building to the nearby Starbucks, order a latte, and sit down in the window. Taking from my purse, I plug my headphones in. I choose a song haphazardly and press repeat so it will play over and over again. I need music to think by. My mind drifts. Christian the sadist, Christian the submissive, Christian the untouchable. Christian's TX deeper impulses. Christian bathing Layla, I groan and close my eyes while that last image haunts me. Can I really many this man? He's so much to take in. He's complex and difficult, but deep down I know I don't want to leave him despite all his issues. I could never leave him. I love him. It would be like cutting off my right arm. Right now, I have never felt so alive, so vital. I've encountered all manner of perplexing, profound feelings and new experiences since I met him. It's never a dull moment with 50. Looking back on my life, Christian, it's as if everything was in black and white like Jose's pictures. Now my whole world is in rich, bright, saturated color. I am soaring in a beam of dazzling light, Christian's dazzling light. I am still Icarus, flying too close to his sun. I snarl to myself, flying with Christian. Who can resist a man who can fly? Can I give him up? Do I want to give him up? It's as if he's flipped a switch and lit me up from within. It's an education knowing him. I have discovered more myself in the last few years than ever before. I've learned my body, my hard limits, my soft limits, my tolerance, my patience, my capacity for love. And it strikes me like a thunderbolt, that's what he needs from me, what he's entitled to, unconditional love. He never received it from the crack whore, it's what he needs. Can I love him unconditionally? Can I accept him for who he is regardless of his revelations last night? I know he's damaged, but I don't think he's irredeemable. I sigh, recalling Taylor's words. He is a good man, Liz Steele. I've seen the weighty evidence of his goodness, his charity work, his business ethics, his generosity, and yet he doesn't see it in himself. He doesn't feel deserving of any love. Given his history and his predilections, I have an inkling of his self-loathing. That's why he's never let anyone in. Can I get past this? He said once that I couldn't begin to understand the depths of his depravity. Well, he's told me now, and given the first few years of his life, it didn't surprise me. Though it was still a shock to hear it out loud. At least he's told me, and he seems happier now that he has. I know everything. It devalue his love for me? No, one don't think so. He's never felt this way before, and neither Hale L in TMTH. We've come so far. Tears prick and pool in my eyes as I recall his final barriers crumbling last night when he let me touch him. Geez, it took Layla and all her crazy to get us to there. Perhaps I should be. The fact that he bathed her is not quite such a bitter taste on my tongue now. I wonder which clothes he gave her. I hope it wasn't the plum dress. Like that. So can I pursue this man with all his issues unconditionally? Because he deserves nothing less. He still needs to learn boundaries and little things like empathy, and to less controlling. He says he no longer feels the compelling on to hurt me. Perhaps Dr_Flynn will be able to cast some light on that. Fundamentally, that's what concerns me most, that he needs that and has always found like-minded women need it, too. One frown. Yes, this is the reassurance I need. I want to be all things to this man, his alpha and his omega and all things in between, cause he is to me. I hope Flynn will have the answers, and maybe then I can say yes _Christian and I can find our own slice of heaven close to the sun. I gaze out at bustling, lunchtime Seattle. Affers _Christian Grey, who would hail thought. I glance at my watch. SHTT. I leap up from my seat and dash to the whole hour of just sitting. Where did the time go? Jack is going to go ballistic. I slink back to my desk. Fortunately, he's not in his office _. It looks like I've got away with it. I gaze intently at my computer screen, unseeing, trying to reassemble my thoughts into work mode. Where were you? I jump. Jack is standing, arms folded. Me. I was in the basement, photocopying. I lie. Jack lips press into a thin, uncompromising line. I'm leaving for my plane at 6 Thielt Y_I need you to stay until them okay. I smile as sweetly as one can manage. TD like my itinerary for New York printed out and photoped 10 times. And get the brayers packaged up. And get me some coffee. He snarls and stalks into his office. I breathe a sigh of relief and stick my tongue out at him as he closes the DTNR bastard at 4 o'clock. Claire rings from reception. I have MIA Grey for you. MIA? I hope she doesn't want to hang at the mall. Hi, my mate Anna. Hi how are you? Her excitement is stifling. Gok KL busy today. You? I am so bored. I need to find something to do, so I'm arranging a birthday party for Christian. Christian's birthday? Geez I had no idea. When is it? Elle knew it. I knew he wouldn't tell you. It's on Saturday. Mom and Dad want everyone over for a meal to celebrate. I'm officially inviting you. That's lovely. Thank you, MIA_. I've already called Christian and told him, and he gave me your number here. Cool. My mind is in a flat spin. What the hell am I going to get Christian for his birthday? What do you buy the man who has everything? And maybe next week, we can go out one lunchtime. Sure. How tomorrow? My is away in New York. That would Anna at time. Say, 12:45. I'll be there. Bye, Anna. Bye. I hang up. Christian. Birthday. What on earth should I get him? From Anastasia Steele. Subject, antediluvian date, the 16th of June, 2011. 1611 to Christian Grey. Dear Mr. Grey, when, exactly, were you going to tell me? What shall I get my old man for his birthday? Perhaps some new batteries for his hearing aid? Anastasia Steele, assistant to Jack Hyde, commissioning editor, SIP. From Christian Grey. Subject, prehistoric date, the 16th of June, 2011. 1622, Anastasia Steele. Don't mock the elderly. Glad you are alive and kicking. And that MIA has been in Tuckum. Batteries are always useful. I don't like celebrating my birthday. Christian Grey, deaf as a post. CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. From Anastasia Steele. Subject, date, the 16th of June, 2011. 1624 to Christian Grey. Dear Mr. Grey, I can imagine you pouting as you wrote that last sentence. That does things to me. A Xox. Anastasia Steele, assistant to Jack Hyde, commissioning editor, SIP. From Christian Grey. Subject, rolling eyes. Date, the 16th of June, 2011. 1629 to Anastasia Steele. Miss Steele, will you use your BlackBerry? Christian Grey, twitchy palmed, CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. I roll my eyes. Why is he so touchy? Emails. From Anastasia Steele. Subject, inspiration. Date, the 16th of June, 2011. 1633 to Christian Grey. Dear Mr. Grey, your twitchy palms can't stay still for long, can they? I wonder what Dr. Flynn would say about that. But now I know what to give you for your birthday, and I hope it makes me sore. From Christian Grey. Subject, angina. Date, the 16th of June, 2011. 1638 to Anastasia Steele. Miss Steele, I don't think my heart could stand the strain of another email like that, or my pants for that matter. Behave. Christian Grey, CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. From Anastasia Steele. Subject, trying. Date, the 16th of June, 2011. 1642 to Christian Grey. Christian, I am trying to work for my very trying boss. Please stop bothering me and being trying yourself. Your last email nearly made me combust. PS, can you collect me at 6:30? From Christian Grey. Subject, I'll be there. Date, the 15th of June, 2011 16:38. 2. Anastasia Steele. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Actually, I can think of any of number of things that would give me greater pleasure, and they all involve you. Christian Grey, CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. I flush reading his response and shake my head. Email banter is all well and good, but we really need to talk. Perhaps once we've sent fly NM I put my BlackBerry down and finish my pet cache reconciliation. By 6:15, the office is deserted. I have everything ready for Jack. His cab to the airport is, and I just to hand him his. I glance ominously through the glass, but he's still deep in his telephone call, and I don't want to interrupt him, not in the mood. He's in tar-clay _ as I wait for him to finish. It echoes to me that one have not eaten tar-clay _ oh shit, that's not going to go down well with 50. I quickly skip down to the kitchen to see if there are any left. As I'm opening the communal cookie jar, Jack appears unexpectedly in the kitchen queue, startling me. Oh, what he doing here? He stares at me. Well, Anna, I think this might be a time to discuss your misdemeanors. He steps in, closing the behind him. And my mouth instantly dries as alarm bells ring loud and piercing in my head. Oh fuck, his lips fivich into a grotesque smile, and his eyes gleam a deep, dark cobalt. At last, I have you on your own, he says, and he slowly licks his lower lip. What? Are you going to be a good girl and listen very carefully to what I say? Now Chapter 16. Jack's eyes flash the darkest blue, and he sneers as he casts a leering down my body. Fear chokes me. You mad is this? Unlad he want. From somewhere deep inside, and despite my dry I find the resolve and courage to squeeze out some words, my self-defense class keep them talking mantra circling my brain like an ethereal sentinel. Jack, now might not be a time for this. Your cab is due in 10 minutes, and I need to give you all your documents. My voice is quiet but hoarse, betraying me. He smiles, and it's a despotic FTCKU smile that finally touches his eyes. They glint in the harsh fluorescent glow of strip light us in the drab windowless room. He takes a step toward me, glaring at me, his eyes never leaving mine. His pupils are dilating as I watch, the black eclipsing the blue. Oh no! My fear escalates. You know I had to fight with Elizabeth to give you this job _____. His voice trails off as he takes another step toward me, and I step back against the dingy wall cupboards. Keep him talking, keep HTM talking, keep him talking. Jack, what exactly is your problem? If I want to air your grievances, then perhaps we should ask HR to get involved. We could do this with Elizabeth in a more formal set. Where is Security? Are they in the building yet? We don't need HR to overmanage this situation, Anna, he sneers. I hired you, I thought you be a hard worker. I thought you had potential. But now, I don't know, you've become distracted and sloppy. And I wondered ____, is it your boyfriend who's leading you astray? He says boyfriend with chilling contempt. Decided to check through your email account to see if I could find any clues. And you know what I found, Anna? What was out of place? The only personal emails in your account were to your hotshot boyfriend. He pauses, assessing my reaction, and I got to thinking ___, where are the emails from him? There are none. Nada. Nothing. So what's going on, Anna? How come his emails to you aren't on our system? Are you some company spy, planted in here by Gray's organization? Is that how this is? Holy shit, the emails _ oh no. What har I said? Jack, what are you talking about? I try for bewildered, and I'm pretty convincing. This conversation is not going as I expected, but I don't TMST him in the slightest. Some subliminal pheromone that Jack is exuding has me on high alert. This man is angry, volatile, and totally unpredictable. I try to reason with him. You just said that you had to persuade to hire me. So how could I plant it as a spy? Make up your mind, Jack. But Gray flagged the New York trip, didn't he? Oh shit, how did he manage that, Anna? What did your rich, Ivy League boyfriend do? What little remains in my face drains away, and I think I'm going to faint. I don't know what you're talking about, Jack, I whisper. Your cab will be here shortly. Shall I fetch your things? Oh please, let me go. Stop this. Jack continues, enjoying my discomfort, and he thinks I'd make a pass at you. He smirks and his eyes heat. Well, I want you to think about something while I'm in New York. I gave you this job, and one expect you to show me some gratitude. In fact, I'm entitled to it. I had to fight to get you. Elizabeth wanted some better qualified, but I saw something in you. So, we need to work out a deal. A deal where you keep me happy. Do you understand what I am saying, Anna? Fuck. At it as refining your job description. A fire like. And if you keep me happy, I won't dig any anther into how your boyfriend is pulling strings, milking his contacts, or cashing in some favor from one of his league frat boy sycophants. My mouth drops open. He splashnatled me for sacks. And what can I say? News of Christian's takeover is embargoed for another 3 weeks. I can barely believe this. Sex, with me. Jack moves closer until he's standing right in front of me, staring down into my eyes. His cloying suet cologne invades my nostrils. It's nauseating, and if I'm not mistaken, the bitter stench of alcohol is on his breath. Fuck, he been drinking. When? You are such a tight assed, cock-blocking, prick tease, you know, Anna, he whispers through clenched teeth. What? Prick tease. Me? Jack, I have no idea what you're talking about, I whisper, as I feel the adrenaline surge through my body. He's closer now. I am waiting to make my move. Ray will be proud. Ray taught me what to do. Ray knows his self-defense. If Jack touches me, if he even breathes close to me, I will take him down. My breath is shallow. I must not faint, one must not faint at you. He gives me a leering, you're so turned on, I can tell. You've really led me on. Deep down you want it. I know. Hoy, I fuck, the man is completely delusional. My fear rises to DEFCON 1, threatening to overwhelm me. No, Jack. I have never led you on. You ha, you prick teasing bitch, I can read the signs. Reaching up, he gently strokes my face with the back of his knuckles, down to my chin. His index finger strokes my throat, and my heart leaps into my mouth as I fight my gag reflex. He reaches the dip at the base of my neck, where the top button of my black shirt is open, and presses his hand against my chest. You want me? Admit it, Anna. Keeping my eyes firmly fixed on his and concentrating on what one have to do, rather than my mushrooming rulsion and dread, I place my hand gently over his inner caress. He smiles in triumph. One grab his little finger, and twist it back, pulling it sharply down backward to his hip. Ugh, he cries out in pain and surprise, and as he leans off balance, one bring my knee, swift and hard, up into his groin, and make perfect contact with my goal. I dodge deftly to my left as his knees buckle, and he collapses with a groan onto the kitchen floor, grasping himself between his legs. Don't you ever touch me again, I snarl at him. Your itinerary and the brochures are packaged on my desk. I am going home now, have a nice trip. And in the future, get your own dandle coffee. You freaking bitch, he half screams, half groans at me, but I am already out the DTNR_. I run frill pelt to my desk, grab my jacket and my purse, and dash to front reception, ignoring the moans and curses emanating from the bastard still prostrate on the kitchen FLTNR_. I burst out of the building and stop for a moment as the CML air hits my face, take a deep breath, and compose myself, but I han't eaten all day, and as the very unwelcome surge of adrenaline recedes, my legs give out beneath me and I sink to the ground. I watch with mild detachment the slow-motion movie that plays out in front of me, Christian and Taylor in dark suits and white shirts, leaping out of the waiting car and MNing toward me. Christian sinks to his knees at my side, and on some unconscious level, all I can think is, here. Love is here. Anna, what's you wrong? He scoops me into his lap, running his hands up and down my arms, checking for any signs of injury grabbing my head in his hands. He stares with wide, terrified, grey eyes into mine. I sag against it, suddenly overwhelmed with relief and fatigue. Christian's arms. There is no place I'd rather be. Anna. He shakes me gently. Mong. Are you sick? I shake my head as I realize I need to stand communicating. Jack, I whisper, and I sense rather than see Christian's swift glance at Taylor, who abruptly disappears into the building. Yuck. Christian enfolds me in his arms. What did that sleazeball do to you? And from somewhere just the right side of crazy, a giggle bubbles in my throat. One recall Jack's utter shock as I grabbed his finger. It's what I did to him. I stand giggling and I can't stop. Anna. Christian shakes me again, and my giggling fit ceases. Did he touch you? Only once. I feel Christian's muscles bunch and tense as rage sweeps through him, and he stands up swiftly, powerfully, rock steady, with me in his arms. His Aureus _no. El% is that hacker. From inside the building we hear muffled shouting. Christian sets me on my feet. Can you stand? I nod. Don't go don't, Christian. Suddenly my fear is back, fear of what Christian will do to Jack. Get in the car, he barks at me. Christian, no. I grab his arm. Get in the goggle-down car, Anna. He shakes me off. No. Please. I plead with him. Stay. Don't leave me on my own. I deploy my ultimate weapon. Seething, Christian runs his hand through his hair and glares down at me, clearly tact with indecision. The shouting inside the building escalates, and then stops suddenly. Oh, no. What has Taylor done? Christian fishes out his BlackBerry. He has my emails. My emails to you? He wanted to know where your emails to me were. He was trying to blackmail me. Christian's is murderous. Oh shit, fuck, he splutters and narrows his eyes at me. He punches a number into his BlackBerry. Oh no. I'm in trouble. Who's he calling? Barney _Gray. I need you to access the SEP main sewer and wipe all Anastasia Steele's emails to me. Then access the personal data files of Jack Hyde and check they aren't stored there. If they are, wipe them ___. Yes, all of them. Now let me know when it's done. He stabs the off button, then dials another number. Roach. Gray. Hyde, I want him out now. This minute. Call security, get him to clear his desk immediately, or I will liquidate this company first thing in the morning. You already have all the justification you need to give him his pink slip. Do you understand? He listens for a moment and hangs up, seemingly satisfied. BlackBerry, he hisses at me through clenched teeth. Please don't be mad at me. I blink up at him. I am so mad at you right now, he snarls and once more sweeps his hand through his hair. Get in the car, please, too. Get in the hucking car, Anastasia, also help me, I'll put you in there myself, he threatens, his eyes blazing with fury. Oh shit, don't do anything stupid, please, I beg. Stupid, he explodes. I told you to use your freaking BlackBerry. Don't talk to me about stupid. Get in the motherfucking car, he snarls and a frisson of fear runs through me. This is very angry Christian. I've not seen him this mad before. He's barely holding on to his self-control. Okay, I mutter, placating him. But please, pressing his lips together in a hard line, he points angrily to the car, glaring at me. Oh, I get the message. Please be careful. I don't want anything to happen to you. It would kill me, I murmur. He blinks rapidly and stills, lowering his arm while he takes a deep breath. I'll be careful, Colin, he says, his eyes softening. Oh, thank the Lord. His eyes burn into me as I head to the car, open the front passenger and climb in. Once I'm safely in the comfort of the Audi, he disappears into the building, and my heart leaps again into my throat. What's he planning to do? I sit and wait. And wait and wait. 5 eternal minutes. Jack's cab pulls up in front of the Audi. 10 minutes. 15. Geez, what are they doing in there, and how is Taylor? The wait is agumsum. 25 minutes later, Jack emerges from the building, clutching a cardboard steerage box. Behind him is the security guard. Where was he earlier? And after them, Christian and Taylor. Jack's sick. He heads straight for the cab, and I'm Gratial one for the Audi's heavily tinted windows so he cannot see me. The cab drives off, presumably not to see TAC, as Christian and Taylor reach the car. Opening the driver's door, Christian slides smoothly into the seat, presumably because I am in the front, and Taylor gets in behind me. Neither of them says a UMD as Christian starts the car and pulls out into the traffic. I risk a quick glance at 50. His mouth is set in a firm line, but he seems distracted. The in-car phone rings. Gray, Christian snaps. Near. Gray, Barney here. Barney, I'm on speakerphone, and there are others in the car. Christian warns. Sir, it's all done. But I need to talk to you about what else one found on Near. Hyde's computer. T11 call you when I reach my destination. And thanks, Barney _no problem, NFR _Gray. Barney hangs up. He sounds much younger than I expected. What else? TS on Jack computer. Are you talking to me? I ask quietly. Christian glances at me, fixing his eyes back on the road ahead, and I can tell he's still mad. No, he mutters sullenly. Oh, there we go __ how childish. I tap my arms around myself and stare unseeing out the window. Perhaps I should just ask him to drop me off at my apartment, then he can not talk to me from the safety of Escala and save us the inevitable quarrel. But even as I think it, I know I don't want to leave him to Brock KL, not Aina yesterday. Eventually, we pull up in front of his apartment building, and Christian climbs out of the car. Moving with easy grace around to my side, he opens my door. Come, he orders as Taylor clambers into the driver's seat. I take his proffered hand and follow him through the grand foyer to the elevator. He D&SNT let go of me. Christian, why are you so mad at me? I whisper as we wait. You know why, he mutters as we step into the elevator, and he punches into his floor. God, if something had happened to you, he'd dead by now. Christian's tone chills me to the doors close. As it is, I'm going to mend his career so he can't take advantage of young women anymore. Miserable excuse for a man that he is. He shakes his head. Jesus, Anna. He grabs me suddenly, impinging me in the corner of the elevator. His hands fist in my hair as he pulls my HCE up to his, and his mouth is on mine, a passionate desperation in his kiss. I don't know why this takes me by surprise, but I taste his relief, his longing, and his residual anger. While his tongue possesses my mouth, he stops, gazing down at me, resting his weight against me so I can't move. He leaves me breathless, clinging to him for support, staring up into that beautiful BCE etched with determination and without any trace of humor. If anything had happened to you if he'd harmed you one, feel the shudder that runs through him. Blackberry, he commands quietly. From now on. Understand? I knoll, swallowing, unable to break eye contact from his grim, mesmerizing LK_. He straightens, releasing me as the elevator comes to a stop. He said you kicked him in the balls. Christian's tone is lighter with a trace of admiration, and I think I'm forgiven. Yes, I whisper, still reeling from the intensity of his kiss and his impassioned comrade is ex-army_. He taught me well. I'm very glad he did. He breathes and adds, arching a brow, I'll need to that_. Taking my hand, he leads me out of the elevator and I follow, relieved. I think that's as bad as his mood is going to get. I'll need to call Barney_. I won't be long. He disappears into his study, leaving me stranded in the vast living room. Nearest_Jones is adding the finishing touches to our meal. I realize I am homished, but one needs something to do. Can ask, she laughs. No, Anna. Can one fix you a drink or something? You look beat. Dear love, a glass of wine? M1ite. Yes, please. I perch on one of the bar stools, and she hands me a glass of chilled wine. I don't know what it is, but it's delicious and slides down easily, soothing my shattered news. Was I thinking about earlier too? How alive I have felt since I met Christian. How exciting my life has become. Geez, could I just have a few boring days? What if Rode never met Christian? I'd be holed up in my apartment, talking it through with Ethan, completely freaked by my encounter with Jack, knowing I would have to face the sleazeball again on Friday. As it is, there's every chance I'll never set eyes on him again, but who will IQRK for now? I frown. I hadn't thought of that. Shim, do I even have a job? Evening, Gail, Christian says as he comes back into the great room, dragging me from my thoughts. Heading straight to the fridge, he pours himself a glass of wine. Evening, Nira. Grey. Dinner in 10, sir. Sounds good. Christian raises his glass to ex-military men who train their daughters well, he says, and his eyes soften. Cheers, I mutter, raising my glass. Mong. Christian asks. Don't know if I'll still have a job. He cocks his head to the side. Do you still want one? Of course. Then you still have one. Simple. See? He is master of my universe. I roll my eyes at him and he smiles. Affas_Jones makes a mean chicken pot pie. She has left us to enjoy the fruits of her labors, and I feel much better now I've had something to eat. We are sitting at the breakfast bar, and despite my best cajoling, Christian won't tell me what Barney has found on Jack's computer. I drop the subject, and decide to tackle instead the thorny issue of Jose's impending. Jose called, I say nonchalantly. Oh. Christian turns to face me. He wants to deliver your photos on Friday. A personal delivery. How of him? Christian mutters. He wants to go out for a drink with me, I see. And Kate and Elliot should back, I add quickly. Christian puts his fork down, frowning at me. L% at exactly are you asking? I bristle. 12. I'm not asking anything. I'm informing you of me plans for Friday. Look, want to Jose, and he wants to stay over. Either he stays here or he can stay at my place, but if he does I should be there. 10. Christian's eyes widen. He looks dumbfounded. He made a pass at you. Christian, that was weeks ago. He was drunk, I was drunk, you the day, it won't happen again. He's no Jack for Hearn's sake. Ethan's there. He can keep him company. He wants to see me, not Ethan. Christian scowls at me. He's just a friend. My voice is emphatic. L don't like it, so what? Geez, he's irritating sometimes. I take a deep breath. He's my friend, Christian I haven't seen him since his show. And that was brief. I know you don't have any friends, apart from that god-awful woman, but I don't moan you seeing her, I snap. Christian blinks, shocked I want to see him. I've a poor friend to him. My subconscious is alarmed. Are you stamping your little foot? Stead now. Grey eyes blaze at me. Is that what you think? He breathes. Think what? Elena. You dear rather I didn't see her. Holy cow. Exactly. I dear rather you didn't see her, didn't you say? Because it's not my place to say. You think she's your only friend? 1 SHMG in exasperation _ he really doesn't get it. How did this turn into a conversation about her? I don't even want to think about her. ITTY to steer us back to Jose. Just as it's not your place to say if I can or can't see Jose. Don't you see that? Christian gazes at me, perplexed. One think. Oh, what is he thinking? He can stay here, I suppose, he mutters. I can keep an eye on him, he sounds petulant. Hally 14 EO, thank you. You know, if I am going to live here, _ trail off. Christian knew he knows what I'm trying to say. It's not like you haven't got the space. I smirk, his lips quirk up slowly. Are you smirking at me, Miss Steele? Most definitely, Grey. I get up just in case his palms start twitching, clear our plates, and then load them into the dishwasher. Gail will do that. I've done it now. I stand up and gaze at him. He's watching me intently. I have to work for a while, he says apologetically. Cool. I'll find something to do. Come here, he orders, but his voice is soft and seductive, his eyes heated. I don't hesitate to walk into his arms, clasping him around his neck as he perches on his bar. He wraps his arms around me, crushes me to him, and just holds me. Are you okay? He whispers into my hair. Okay. After what happened with that, after what happened yesterday, he adds, his voice quiet and earnest. I gaze into dark, serious, grey eyes. Am I okay? Yes, I whisper. His arms tighten around me, and I feel safe, cherished, and lured all at once. It's bliss. Closing my eyes, I enjoy the feel of being in his arms. I love this man. I love his intoxicating scent, his strength, his mercurial ways, my $. Let's not fight, he murmurs. He kisses my hair and inhales deeply. You smell heavenly as usual, Anna. So do you, I whisper and kiss his neck. All he releases me. I should only be a couple of hours. I wander listlessly through the apartment. Christian is still working. Have showered and dressed in some sweats and a t-shirt of my own, and I'm bored. I don't want to read if I sit still. I'll recall Jack and his fingers on me. I check out my old bedroom, the sub's room. Jose can sleep here. He 11 like the view. It's 8:15, and the sun is beginning to sink into the lights of the city twinkle below me. It's glorious. Yes, Jose will like it here. I wonder idly where Christian will hang Jose's pictures off _ID. Rather he didn't. I am not keen on looking at myself. Back down the hallway I find myself outside the playroom, and without thinking, I try the door handle. Christian normally keeps it locked, but to my surprise, the opens. How strange. Feeling like a child playing hooky and straying into the forbidden forest, I walk in. It's dark. I flick the switch and the lights under the cornice light up with a soft glow. It's as I remember it. A womb-like room. Memories of the last time I was in here flash through my mind. The _ I wince at the recollection. Now it hangs innocently, lined up with others, on the rack beside the tentatively IMN my fingers, all the belts, the floggers, the paddles, and the whips. Sheesh, this is what I need to square Uth drive. Flynn, can someone in this lifestyle just stop? It seems so improbable. Wandering over to the bed, one sit on sun-red satin sheets, gazing around at all the apparatus _ beside me is the bench, that the assignment of canes. So many. Surely one TS enough? Well, the less said about that the erter underscore and the large table. We never tried that. Whatever he on it, my eyes fall on the Chesterfield, and I move over to sit on it. It's just a couch, nothing extraordinary about it, nothing to fasten anything to, not that I can see. Glancing behind me, one spy the museum chest. My curiosity is piqued. Hat does he keep in there? As one pull open the top drawer, I realize my blood is pounding through my veins. TV%, why am I so nervous? This feels so illicit, as if I'm trespassing, which of course I am, but if he wants to marry me, well, holy alk, wafts all this. An array of instruments and bizarre implements, I don't have a clue who hat they are, or what they are for, are carefully laid out in the display drawer. I pick one up. It's bullet-shaped with a son of handle. What the hell do you do with that? My mind boggles, though I think I have an idea. Geez, there are 4 different. My scalp prickles and I glance up. Christian is standing in the queueway, staring at me, his face unreadable. How long has he been there? I feel like I've been caught with my hand in the cookie jar. Hi. I smile nervously at him, and I know my eyes are wide and that I'm deathly pale. What are you doing? He says softly, but there's an undercurrent in his tone. Oh shit, is he mad? I flush. I was bored and curious, I mutter, embarrassed to be found out. He said he'd 2 hours. That's a very dangerous combination. He nms his long index finger across his lower lip in quiet contemplation, not taking his eyes off me. I swallow and my mouth is dry. Slowly, he enters the room and closes the door quietly behind him, his eyes liquid grey fire. Oh my, he leans casually all the chest of drawers, but I think his stance is deceptive. My inner goddess doesn't know whether it's fight or flight time. So, what exactly are you curious about, Miss Steele? Perhaps I could enlighten you. Those open I gaze at Christian as I hold my breath and blink, uncertain as ever of his reaction or what I should say. His eyes are dark. I think he's amused, but it's difficult to tell. He places his elbows on the museum chest and rests his chin on his clasped hands. I was in here earlier today wondering what to do with it all. I must have forgotten to lock it. He scowls momentarily as if leaving the door unlocked is a terrible lapse in judgment. I frown. It's not like him to be forgetful but now here you are, curious as ever. His voice is soft, puzzled. You're not mad? I whisper, using my remaining breath. He cocks his head to one side, and his lips twitch in amazement. I be mad. Feel like I'm trespassing and you're always mad at me. My voice is quiet, though I'm relieved. Christian's brow creases once more. Yes, you re-trespassing, but I'm not mad. I hope that one day you 11 live with me here, and all this. He gestures vaguely round the room with one hand. Will yours, my playroom eh? I gape at him. That's a lot to take in. That's why I was in here today. Trying to decide what to do. He taps his lips with his index finger. Am I angry with you all the time? I wasn't this momming _oh, that's TME _ I smile at the memory of Christian Henwin Voke, and it distracts me from the thought of what will become of the playroom. He was such flan 50 this morning. You apply oil _ I like playful Christian. Do you now? He arches an eyebrow, and his beautiful mouth comes up in a smile, a shy smile. Wow. What's this? I hold up the silver bullet thing. Always hungry for information, Miss Steele. That's a butt plug, he says gently. Oh, bought for you. What? For me. He nods slowly, his face now serious and wary. I frown you buy new, toys for each submissive. Some things. Yes. Butt plugs, yes. Okay I swallow. Butt plug. It's solid metal, surely that's uncomfortable? I remember our discussion about sex toys and hard limits after I graduated. I think at the time I said I would tly now, actually seeing one, I don't know if it's something one want to do. One examine it once more and place it back in the drawer. And this. I take out a long, blackberry object, made of gradually diminishing spherical bubbles joined together, the first one large and the last much smaller. 8 bubbles in total. Anal, says Christian, watching me carefully. Oh. I examine them with fascinated horror. All of these, inside me idea there. I had know they have quite an effect if you pull them out mid-August, he adds, matter of HCTLY_, this is for me. I whisper. For you, he slowly. This is the butt drawer. He smirks. If you like. I close it quickly, flushing like a stoplight. Don't you like the butt drawer? He asks innocently, amused. I gaze at him and shrug, trying to brazen out my shock. It's not top of my Christmas card list, I mutter nonchalantly. Tentatively, I open the second drawer. He grins. Next drawer down holds a selection of vibrators _ I shut the drawer quickly. And the next. I whisper, ashen once more, but this time with embarrassment. That's more interesting. Oh. Hesitantly I pull the drawer open, not taking my eyes off his beautiful but rather smug face. Inside there are an assortment of metal items and some clothespins. Pins. I pick up a large metal clip-like device. Genital clamp, Christian says. He stands up and moves casually around so that he's beside me. One put it back immediately, and something more delicate, 2 small clips on a chain _ some of these are for pain, but most are for pleasure, he murmurs. This. Nipple clam, that's for both. Both. Nipples. Christian smirks at me. Well, there are 2 clamps, baby. Yes, both nipples, but that's not what I meant. These are for both pleasure and pain. Oh. He takes it from me. Hold out your little finger. I do as he asks, and he clamps one clip to the tip of my finger. It's not too harsh. The sensation is very intense, but it's when taking them off that they are at their most painful and pleasurable. I remove the clip. That might nice. I squirm at the thought. I like the of these, I murmur, and Christian smiles. Do you now, Miss Steele? I think I can tell. I nod shyly, biting my lip. He reaches up and tugs on my chin, so I release my bottom lip. You know what that to me, he murmurs. I put the clips back in the drawer, and Christian leans forward and pulls out 2 more. These are adjustable. He holds them up for me to inspect. Adjustable. You can wear them very tight _ or not. Depending on your how CL&S, he make that sound so erotic. I swallow, and to divert his attention, pull out a device that looks like a spiky pastry cutter. This. I frown. No baking in the playroom, surely. That's a Wartenberg pinwheel. 4. He reaches over and takes it from me. Give me your hand, palm up. I offer him my left hand and he takes it gently, skating his thumb over my knuckles. A shikes nuns through me. His skin against mine, it never fails to thrill me. He runs the wheel over my palm all. The prongs bite into my skin, there's more than just pain, in fact, it tickles slightly. Imagine that over your breasts, Christian murmurs lasciviously. Oh. I flush and snatch my hand back, my breathing and heart rate increase. Holy cow! There's a fine line between pleasure and pain, Anastasia, he says softly as he leans down and puts the device back in the drawer. Clothespins? I whisper. You can do a great deal with a clothespins. His grey eyes burn. I lean against the drawer so it closes. Is that all? Christian looks amused. No __. I pull open the 4th drawer, to confounded by a mass of leather and straps. I tug at one of the straps ______. It appears to attach to a ball. Ball gag. To keep you quiet, says Christian, amused once more. Soft limit, Zed, I mutter. I remember, he says. But you can still breathe, your teeth clamp over the ball. Taking it from me, he replicates a mouth clamping down on the ball with his fingers. Have you worn one of these? I ask. He stills and gazes down at me. Yes. To mask your screams. He closes his eyes, and I think it's in exasperation. No, that's not what they are about. It's about control. Anastasia, how helpless would you be if you were tied up and couldn't speak? How trusting would you have to be, knowing I had that much power over you? That I had to read your body and your reaction, rather than hear your words? It makes you more dependent, puts me in ultimate control. I swallow. You sound like you miss it. It's what I know, he murmurs, gazing down at me. His grey eyes are wide and serious, and the atmosphere between us has changed, as if he's in the confessional you have over me. You know you do, I whisper. Do I? You make me feel ___ helpless. Because you're the only person one know who could really hurt me. He reaches up and tucks my hair behind my ear. Christian ___. That works both ways. If you didn't want me, one shudder, glancing down at my twisting fingers. Therein lays my other dark resignation about us. If he wasn't so ____, would he want me? I shake my head. I must try not to think like that. The last thing one want to do is hun you. I love you, I murmur, reaching up to run my fingers through his sideburn and gently stroke his cheek ___. He leans his face into my touch, drops the gag back in the drawer, and reaches for me, his hands around my waist. He pulls me against him. Have we finished show and tell? He asks, his voice sullen and suctive __. His hand moves up my back to the nape of my neck. What did you want to do? He bends and kisses me gently, and I melt against him, grasping his arms. Anna, you were nearly attacked today. His voice is soft but ice-cold and wary. So? One asks, enjoying the feel of his hand at my back and his proximity __. He pulls his head back and scowls down at me. Do you mean, so? He rebukes. I gaze up into his lovely, grumpy face, and I'm dazzled. Christian, I'm fine. He wraps me in his arms, holding me close. When I think what might have happened, he breathes, burying his face in my hair. %en will you learn that I'm stronger than ILC, and I whisper reassuringly into his neck, inhaling his delicious scent. There is nothing better on the planet than being in Christian's arms. I know you're strong, Christian muses quietly. He kisses my hair, then to my great disappointment, releases me. Oh! Bending down, I fish another item out of the open drawer. Several cuffs attached to a bar. I hold it up. That, says Christian, his eyes darkening, is a spreader bar with ankle and wrist. How it work? I ask, genuinely intrigued. My inner goddess pops her head out of her bunker. You want me to show you? He breathes in surprise, closing his eyes briefly. I blink at him. He opens his eyes, they are blazing. Oh my yes, I want a demonstration. I like being tied up, I whisper as my inner goddess pole vaults from the bunker onto her chaise long _ch.a_nay, he murmurs. He looks pained all of a sudden. Not here, Matt, do you mean? I want you in my, not in here. Come. He grabs the bar and my hand, then leads me promptly out of the. Why are we leaving? I glance me as you exit. Why not in there? Christian stops on the stairs and gazes up at me, his expression grave. Anna, you may ready to go back in there, but I'm not. Last time we were in there, you left me. I keep telling you, when will you understand? He frowns, releasing me so that he can gesticulate with his free hand. My whole attitude has changed as a result. My whole outlook on life has radically shifted. I've told you this %M%. It I haven't told you is, he stops and MNS his hand through his hair, searching for the correct words. I'm like a recovering alcoholic, okay? That's the only comparison I can draw. The compulsion has gone, but I don't want to put temptation in my way. I don't want to hurt you. He looks so remorseful, and in that moment, a sharp nagging Pam lances through me. What have I done to this man? Have I improved his life? He was happy he met me, wasn't he? I can't bear to hurt you because I love you, he adds, gazing up at me, his expression one of absolute sincerity, like a small boy telling a very simple truth. He's completely guileless, and he takes my breath away. I adore him more than anything or anyone. I do love this man unconditionally. I launch myself at him so hard that he has to drop what he's carrying to catch me as I push him up against the wall. Grabbing his face between my hands, I pull his lips to mine. I can taste his surprise as I push my tongue into his mouth. I am standing on the step above him, we're at the same level, and I feel euphorically empowered. Kissing him passionately, my fingers existing into his hair, I want to touch him, everywhere, but restrain myself, knowing his fear. Regardless, my desire feels hot and heavy, blossoming deep inside me. He groans and grabs my shoulders, pushing me away. Do you want me to fink you on the stairs? He mutters, his breathing ragged. Because right now, I will. Yes, I murmur, and I'm sure my dark gaze matches his. He glares at me, his eyes and heavy. No, I want you in my bed. He scoops me up suddenly over his shoulder, making me squeal loudly, and smacks me hard on my behind, so that I squeal again. As he heads down the stairs, he stoops to pick up the fallen spreader bar. Afas_Jones is coming out of the Utili 5 when we pass through the hall. She smiles at us, and I give her an apologetic upside-down war. I don't think Christian notices her. He sets me down on my feet and drops the spreader onto the Don't think you'll huff me, I breathe. Don't think I'll hurt you, either, he says. He takes my head in his hands and kisses me, long and hard, igniting my already heated blood. I want you so much, he whispers against my panting. Are you sure about this, after Tarclay? Yes. I want you, I want to you. One can't wait to get my hands on him, my fingers are itching to touch him. His eyes widen and for a moment, he hesitates, perhaps to consider my request. Okay, he says cautiously. I reach for the second button on his shirt and hear him catch his breath. Won't touch you if I don't want me to, I whisper. No, he responds quickly. Do. It's fine. I'm GTND, he mutters. I gently undo the button and my fingers glide down his shin to the next. His eyes are large and luminous, his lips parted as his breathing shallows. He is so beautiful, even in his fear _ because of his fear. I undo the third button and notice his soft hair poking through the large V of the shirt. I want to kiss you there, I murmur. He inhales sharply. Kiss me. Yes, I murmur. He gasps as I undo the next button and very slowly lean forward, making my intention clear. He's holding his breath, but stands as I plant a gentle kiss among the soft curls. I undo the final button and lift my face to him. He's gazing at me, and there's a look of satisfaction, calm, and _ wonder on his face. It's getting easier, isn't it? I whisper. He nods as I slowly push his shin off his shoulders and let it fall to the %. Have you done to me, Anna? He murmurs. Whatever it is, don't stop. And he gathers me in his arms, fisting his hands in my hair and pulling my head right back so that he can have easy access to my throat. He nms his lips up to my jaw, nipping softly. I groan. Oh, I want this man. My fingers fimble at his waistband, undoing the button and pulling down the zipper. "Ch baby," he breathes as he kisses me behind my ear. I feel his erection, firm and hard, straining against me. I want him, in my mouth. I step back abruptly and drop to my mow, he gasps. I tug his pants and sharply, and he springs free. Before he can stop me, take him into my mouth, sucking hard, enjoying his shocked astonishment as his mouth drops open. He gazes down at me, watching my every move, eyes so dark and filled with carnal bliss. Oh my! I sheath my teeth and suck harder. He closes his eyes and surrenders to this blissful carnal pleasure is so arousing. I know what I do to him, and it's hedonistic, liberating, and sexy as hell. The feeling is heady. I'm not just powerful one, I'm omniscient. Yuck, he hisses and gently cradles my head, flexing his hips so he moves deeper inside my mouth. Oh yes, I want this, and I swirl my tongue around him, pulling hard over and over. Anna. He tries to step back. Oh no you don't, Gray, I want you. I grab his hips firmly, doubling my F01TS, and can tell he's close. Please, he pants. I'm gonna come, Anna, he groans. My inner Gokuldus's head is thrown back in ecstasy, and he comes, loudly and wetly, into my mouth. He opens his bright grey eyes, gazing down at me, and I smile up at him, licking my lips. He grins back at me, a wicked, salacious grin. So this is the game we're playing, Miss Steele. His hands under my arms, and pulls me to my feet. Suddenly his mouth is on mine. He groans. I can taste myself. You taste better, he murmurs against my lips. He tugs my t-shirt off and throws it carelessly onto the floor, then picks me up and tosses me onto the bed, grabbing the end of my suites. He tugs abruptly so that they come off in one swift move. I'm naked, sprawled across his bed, waiting. Wanting. His eyes drink me in, and slowly he removes his remaining clothes, not taking his eyes off me. You are one beautiful woman, Anastasia, he murmurs appreciatively. _____. I tilt my head coquettishly to one side and beam at him. You are one man, Christian, and you taste mighty fine. He gives me a wicked grin and reaches for the spreader bar. Grabbing my left ankle, he quickly cuffs it, strapping the buckle tightly, but not too tight. He tests how much room have by sliding his little finger between the cuff and my ankle. He doesn't take his eyes off mine. He doesn't need to see what he's doing. _____. He's done this before. We'll have to see how you taste. If you're a rare, exquisite delicacy, Miss Steele. Oh, grasping my other ankle, he quickly and immaculately cuffs that one as well. So that my feet are about 2 feet apart. The good thing about this spreader is, it expands, he murmurs. He clicks something on the bar, then pushes, so my legs spread all the ____. 3 feet apart. My mouth drops open. And I take a deep breath. Fuck, this is hot. I'm on fire, restless and needy. Christian licks his lower lip. We're going to have some fun with this, Anna. Reaching down, he grasps the bar and twists it so I flip onto my front. It takes me by surprise. See what I can do to you, he says darkly, and twists it again abruptly, so I am once more on my back, gaping up at him, breathless. These other cuffs are for your wrists. I'll think that depends if you almond do I not behave. I can think of a few infractions, he says softly, running his fingers up the soles of my feet. It tickles, but the bar holds me in place, though I try to writhe away from his fingers. Your BlackBerry, for one. I gasp. What are you going to do? I never disclose my plans. He smirks, his eyes alight with pure devilment. Holy cow! He's so mind-bogglingly sexy, it takes my breath away. He crawls up so that he's kneeling between my legs, gloriously naked, and I'm helpless. _him_. You are so exposed, Miss Steele. He runs the fingers off both his hands up the inside of each of my legs, slowly, surely, making small circular patterns. Never breaking eye contact with me. It's all about anticipation. Anna W% at will I do to you. His softly spoken words penetrate right to the deepest, darkest part of me. I wriggle on the end moment his fingers continue their slow assault up my legs, past the backs of my knees. Instinctively, I want to close my legs but I can't remember. If you don't like something, just tell me to stop, he murmurs. Bending over, he kisses my belly, soft, sucky kisses while his hands continue their slow tortuous journey north up my inner thighs, touching and teasing. Oh please, Christian, I plead, Miss Steele, I've discovered you can be in your amorous assaults upon me. I think I should return the favor. My fingers clutch the duvet as I surrender myself to him, his mouth gently heading south, his fingers north, to the vulnerable and exposed apex of me thighs. I groan as he easses his fingers inside me and buck my pelvis up to meet them. Christian moans in response, you never cease to amaze me, Anna. You're so wet, he murmurs against the line where my pubic hair joins my belly. My body bows as his mouth finds me. Oh my, he begins a slow and sensual assault, his tongue swirling around and around while his fingers move inside me. Because I can't close my legs, or move, it's intense, really intense. My back arches as one UI to absorb the sensations. Christiams 1CLY_L no, baby, he whispers, and to ease up on me, he blows softly on the most sensitile part of my body. Ugh. Please. One beg. Say my name, he commands. Christian, I call, hardly recognizing my own voice, it's so high-pitched and needy. Again, he breathes. Christian, Christian Grey, one call out loudly. You are mine. His voice is soft and deadly, and with one last flick of his tongue, I fall, spectacularly, embracing my orgasm, and because my legs are so far apart, it goes on, and I am lost. Vaguely, I'm aware that Christian has flipped me onto my front. We're going to UI this, baby. If you don't like it, or it's uncomfortable, tell me, and we'll stop it. I am lost in the afterglow to form any sentient or coherent thoughts. I am sitting on Christian's lap. How did that happen? Lean down, baby, he murmurs at my ear. Head and on the bed. In a daze I do as I'm told. He pulls my hands backward and cuffs them to the bar, next to my ankles. Oh. My knees are drawn up, my ass in the air, utterly vulnerable, completely his Anna, you look so, his voice is hill of wonder, and one hear the rip or foil he runs his fingers from the base of my spine down toward my sex and pauses a beat over my man. You're ready, I want this, too. His finger is hovering over me. I gasp loudly as I feel myself tense under his gentle probing. Not today, sweet Anna, but one day I want you every way. I want to possess every inch of you. You're mine. I think about the butt plug, and everything tightens deep inside me. His words make me and his fingers move down and around to more familiar territory. Moments later, he's slamming into me. Ah. Gently I cry, and he stills. You okay? Gently let me get used to this. He eases slowly out of me, then eases gently back, filling me, stretching me, twice, thrice, and I am helpless. Yes, GWD, I've got it now, I murmur, relishing the feeling. He groans, and picks up his rhythm. Moving, relentless onward, inward, filling me and it's exquisite. There's joy in my helplessness, joy in my surrender to him, and to know that he can lose himself in me the way he wants to. I can do this. He takes me to these dark places I didn't know existed, and together we fill them with blinding light. Oh yes, blazing. Blinding light. And I let go, glorying in what he does to me, finding my sweet, sweet release, as I come again, loudly, screaming his name. And he stills, pouring his heart and soul into me. Anna, baby, he cries and collapses beside me. His fingers deftly undo the straps, and he rubs my ankles, then my wrists_when he's finished and I'm finally free. He pulls me into his arms and I drift, exhausted. When I surface again, I am curled beside him and he's gazing at me. One have no idea what the time is. I could watch you sleep forever, Anna, he murmurs and he kisses my forehead. I smile and shift languorously beside him. I'll never want to let you go / he says softly and wraps his arms around me. I'll never want to go. Never let me go, I mutter sleepily, my eyelids fusing to I need you, he whispers, but his voice is a distant, ethereal pan of my dreams _ he needs me _ needs me _ and as I finally slip into the darkness, my last thoughts are of a small boy with grey eyes and diffy, messy, copper-coloured hair smiling shyly at me _ Chapter 17 Christian is nuzzling my neck as I slowly wake. Morning, baby, he whispers and nips at my earl and my eyes flutter open and close again quickly. Bright early morning light floods the room, and his hand is softly caressing my breast, gently teasing me _ moving down he grasps my hip as he lies me, holding me close. I stretch out beside him, relishing his touch, and feel his erection against my behind. Oh my Christian Grey, wake up call. You're pleased to see me, I mumble sleepily, squirming suggestively against him. Feel his grin against my jaw. I'm very pleased to see yours, he says as he skates his hand over my stomach and down to cup my sex and explore his fingers. There are definite advantages to waking up beside you, Miss Stele, he teases and gently pulls me round so that I'm lying on my back. Sleep well, he asks as his fingers continue their sensual torture. He's smiling down at me, his dazzling, all-American drop-dead male model perfect teeth smile. He takes my breath away. My hips begin to sway to the rhythm of the dance his fingers have begun. He kisses me chastely on the lips and then moors down my neck, nipping slowly, kissing, and sucking as he goes. I moan. He's gentle and his touch is light and heavenly. His intrepid fingers move down, and slowly he eases one inside me, hissing quietly in awe. Anna, he murmurs reverentially against my throat, you're always ready. He moves his finger in time with his kisses as his lips journey leisurely across my clavicle and then down to my breast. He torments first one, then the other nipple with teeth and lips, but oh so gently, and they tighten and lengthen in sweet response. I groan _ he growls softly and raises his head to give me a blazing grey-eyed I want you now. He reaches over to the bedside table. He shifts on top of me, taking his weight on his elbows, and nibs his nose along mine while easing my legs apart with his. He nails up and rips open the foil packet. Can't wait until Saturday, he says, his eyes glowing with salacious delight. Your party. I pant. No, I can stop using these alcas _ aptly named. I giggle. He smirks at me as he rolls on the condom. Are you giggling, Miss Steele? No. Are you? Why? And fail to straighten my face. Now is not the time for giggling. He shakes his head in admonishment and his voice is low, stern, but his expression, holy cow, is glacial and volcanic at once. My breath catches in my throat. Thought you liked it when I giggle, I whisper hoarsely, gazing into the dark depths of his stormy eyes. Not now. There's a time and a place for giggling. This is neither. I need to stop you, and I think I know how, he says ominously, and his body covers mine. What would you like for breakfast, Anna? I'll just have some granola. Thank you, NFRS_Jones. I flush as I take my place at the breakfast bar beside Christian. The last time I set eyes on the very prim and proper NFRS_Jones, I was being unceremoniously dragged into the bedroom oxer Christian's shoulder. You lovely Christian says softly. I'm wearing my grey pencil skin and grey silk blouse again. So do you? I smile shyly at him. He's wearing a pale blue shirt and jeans, and he looks cool and fresh and perfect, as always. We should buy you some more skins, he says, matter of HCTLY_. In fact, I'd love to take you shopping. Shopping_. I hate shopping. But with maybe it won't be so bad. I decide on distraction as the form of defense. Wonder what will happen at work. Clay. They'll have to replace the sleazeball. Christian frowns, scowling as if he's just stepped in something extraordinarily unpleasant. I hope they take on a woman as my new boss. Well, you're less likely to object to me going away with her, I tease him. His lips twitch and he starts on his armlet. So finny. One ask you are. Eat your granola, all of it, if that's all you're having, bossy as ever. I purse my lips at him. But dig in. So, the key goes here. Christian points out the ignition beneath the geshift. Strange place, I mutter. But I'm delighted with every little detail, practically like a small child in the comfortable leather seat. Christian has finally let me drive. He regards me coolly, though his eyes are alight with humor. You're quite excited about this, aren't you? He murmurs, amused. I nod, grinning like I just smell that new car smell. This is even better than the submissive special __earn, the A3, I add quickly, blushing. Christian's mouth mists. Submissive special, eh? You have such a way with nods, Miss Stle. He leans back with a hux of disapproval, but he can't fin me. I know he's enjoying himself well. Let's go. He waves his long-fingered hand toward the entrance of the garage. I clap my hands, start the car, and the engine purrs to life. Putting the geshift into drive, I ease my off the brake and the Saab moves smoothly. Taylor staffs up the Audi behind us, and once the garage barrier lifts, follows us out of Escala onto the street. Can have the radio on? I ask as we wait at the first stop sign. I want you to concentrate, he says sharply. Christian, please, I can drive with music on. I roll my eyes. He scowls for a moment and then reaches for the radio. You can play your iPod and MP3 discs as well as CDs on this, he murmurs. The dulcet tones of the police suddenly fill the car. Christian turns the music down. King of pain. Your anther, I tease him, then instantly regret it when his mouth tightens in a thin line. Oh no. This album, somewhere. I continue hastily to distract him. Somewhere in the apartment I have spent very little time in. I wonder how Ethan is. I should try to call him today. I won't have much to do at work. Anxiety in my stomach. What will happen when I get to the office? Will everyone know Jack? Everyone know of Christian's involvement? I still have a job? Sheesh _ if I have no job, what will one do? Many the Gazeltonatra, Anna. My subconscious has her sneaky HCE on. I ignore her rapacious bitch _ hey, Miss Smart Mouth. Come back. Christian drags me into the here and now as I pull up at the next stoplight. You're very distracted. Concentrate, Anna, he scolds. Accidents happen when you don't concentrate _ oh, for heaven's sake, and suddenly I'm catapulted back in time to when Ray was teaching me to drive. I don't need another father. A husband maybe, a kinky husband. Just thinking work. Baby, you'll be fine. Trust me. Christian smiles. Please don't interfere, I want to do this on my own Christian, please. It's important to me, I say as gently as I can. I don't want to argue. His mouth sets once more into a hard line, and I think he's going to berate me again. Oh no. Let's not argue, Christian. We've had such a wonderful momming and last night was, words fail me, last night. He says nothing. I glance over at him and his eyes are closed. Yes. Heaven, he says softly. I meant what I said. I don't want to let you go. Don't want to go. He smiles and it's this new, shy smile that dissolves everything in its path. Boy, it's, he says simply, and he visibly relaxes. I drive into the parking lot half a block from SEP. I'll walk you to work. Taylor, take me from there, Christian offers. One clamber out of the car, restricted by my pencil skin, while Christian climbs out graceful 1-1-y, at ease with his body, or giving the impression of at ease with his body. Someone who can't bear to be tuck high can't be that at ease. I frown at my errant thought. Don't forget we're seeing Flynn at 7 this evening, he says as he holds his hand out to me. I press the remote lock and take his hand. Won't forget. I'll compile a list of questions for him. Questions? About me? I nod. I can answer any questions you have about me, Christian offended. I smile at him. Yes, but I want the unbiased, expensive charlatan's opinion. He frowns and suddenly pulls me into his embrace, holding both my hands tightly behind my back. Is this a good idea? He says, his voice low and husky. I lean back to SE, the anxiety looming large and wide in his eyes. It tears at my soul. If you don't want me to, I won't. I stare at him, blinking, wanting to caress the concern out of his face. I tug on one of my hands and he frees it. I touch his cheek tenderly. It's from shaving this morning. %, are you worried about? I ask, my voice sullen and soothing. That you'll go. Christian, how many times do I have to tell you, I'm not going anywhere? You've already told me the worst. I'm not leaving you. Then why nt you answered me? I answered you. One murmured disingenuously. You know what I'm talking about, Anna. I sigh. I want to know that I'm enough for you, Christian. That's all. And you won't take my word for it, he says exasperated, releasing me. Christian, this has all been so quick. And by your own, you're 50 shades of finked up. I can't give you what you need, I mutter. It's just not for me. But that makes me feel inadequate, especially seeing you with Layla. You most to say that one day you won't meet someone who likes doing what you do? And who is to say you won't, you know feel for her. Someone much better suited to your needs. The thought of Christian with anyone else sickens me. I stare down at my knotted fingers. Knew several women who liked doing what I like to do. None of them appeal to me the way you do. I've never had an emotional connection with any of them. It's only ever been you, Anna. Because you never gave them a chance. You've spent too long up in your fortress, Christian. Look, let's discuss this later. I have to go to work. Maybe Dr. Flynn can offer us his insight. This is all far heavier discussion for a parking lot at 8:50 in the morning, and Christian, for once, seems to agree. He nods but his eyes are wary. Come, he orders, holding out his hand. When I reach my desk, I find a note asking me to go straight to Elizabeth's office. My heart leaps into my mouth. This is it, I'm going to get fired. Anastasia. Elizabeth smiles kindly, waving me into a chair before her desk. I sit and gaze at her expectantly, hoping that she can't hear my thumping heart. She smoothes her thick black hair and regards with me with somber, clear blue eyes. I have some rather sad news. Sad? Oh no. I've called you in to inform you that Jack has left the company rather suddenly. I flush. This isn't sad for me. Should I tell her that I know? His rather hasty departure has left a vacancy, and you'd like you to fill it for now, until we find a replacement. What? I feel the blood msh from my head. VFE? But, I've only been here for a week or so. Yes, Anastasia, I understand, but Jack was always a champion of our abilities. He had high hopes for you. I stopped breathing. He had high hopes of getting me on my back, sure. Here's a detailed job description, have a good through it, and we can discuss it later today. But please, I know this is but you've already made contact with Jack's key authors _ your chapter notes haven't gone unnoticed by the other commissioning editors. You have a shrewd mind, Anastasia. We all think you can do it okay. This TS unreal, think about it. In the meantime, you can take Jack's offs _ she stands, effectively dismissing me, and holds out her hand. I shake it in a complete TM. Glad he's gone, she whispers, and a haunted crosses her face. Holy SHTT, what did he do to her? Back at my desk, I grab my BlackBerry and call Christian. He answers on the second ring. Anastasia, you okay? He asks, concerned. They've just given me Jack's job to mind. Temporarily I blurt out, you're kidding, he whispers, shocked _ did you have anything to do with this? My voice is sharper than I mean it to be. No, not at all. I mean, with all due respect, Anastasia. You've only been there for a week or so, and I don't mean that unkindly. I know, I frown _ apparently Jack really rated me. Did he now? Christian's tone is frosty and then he sighs. Well, baby, if they think you can do it, I'm sure you can. Congratulations. Perhaps we should celebrate after we've seen Flynn. Are you sure you had nothing to do with this? He's silent for a moment, and then he says in a low, menacing voice. Do you doubt me? It angers me that you do. I swallow, boy. He gets mad so easily. I'm sorry, I breathe. Chasen, if you need anything, let me know, I'll be here. And Anastasia. Use your black beanie, he adds tersely. Yes, Christian. He doesn't hang up as I expect him to, but takes a deep breath. I mean it. If you need me, I'm here. His words are much softer, conciliatory _ he's so mercurial _ his swings are like a metronome set at presto. Okay, I murmur. I'd better go. I have to move offices _ if you need me. I mean it, he murmurs. No, thank you, Christian, I love you. I sense his grin at the other end of the phone. I've given him back, I love you, baby. Oh, will I ever tire of him saying those words to me? I'll talk to you later. Laters, baby. I hang up and glance at Jack's offs _ my offs _ holy cow, Anastasia STELE, acting commissioning editor. You Mulkel have thought? I should ask for more money. What would Jack think if he knew? I shudder at the thought, and idly how he's spent his morning, not in New York as he expected. I stroll into my office, sit down at the desk, and start reading the job description. At 12:30, Elizabeth buzzes me. Anna, we need you in a meeting at 1 o'clock in the Jerry Roach and Kay Bestie will be there, you know, the company president and vice president. All the commissioning editors will be attending. Shit. Do I need to prepare anything? No, this is just an informal gathering we do once a month. Lunch will provided, I'll be there. I hang up. Holy shit. One check through the current roster or flags authors. Yes, I've pretty much got those nailed. I have the fur manuscripts he's championing, plus TMN more, which should really be considered for publication. I take a deep breath. I cannot believe it's lunchtime already. The day has flown by, and I'm loving it. There has been so much to absorb. This momming _ ping from my calendar announces an appointment. Oh no, my ate in all the excitement I have forgotten about our lunch. I fish out my BlackBerry and tore frantically to find her phone number. My phone buzzes. It's him, in reception. Claire's voice is hushed for a moment, one think it might Christian. The blonde goggle _ Ethan. Oh, what he want? I immediately file GUI 15 for not having called him. Ethan, dressed in a checked blue shirt, white t-shirt, and jeans, beams at me when wow. You hot, Steele, he says, nodding appreciatively. He gives me a quick is everything okay? One ask. He frowns _ everything's fine, Anna. One just wanted to you I've not heard from you in a while, and I wanted to check how near Mogul was treating you. I flush and can't help my smile okay. Ethan exclaims, holding up his hands. One can tell by the secret smile. I don't want to know any more. I came by on the off chance you could do lunch. I'm enrolling at Seattle for psych courses in September. For my master's. Oh Ethan. So much has happened. I have a ton to tell you, but right now, I can't. I have a meeting. An idea hits me hard. And if I can do me a really, really, really big favor. I clasped my hands together in supplication. Sure, he says, by my pleading. I'm supposed to be having lunch with Christian and Elliot's sister, but I can't get hold of her, and this meeting's just been SPMNG on me. Please will you take her for lunch? Please. Or, Anna. I don't want to babysit some brat, please. Ethan, one give him the biggest bluest longest eyelash that I can manage. He rolls his eyes and I know I've got him. You'll see came is something, he mutters. Sure, whatever, whenever. So where is she? She's due here now, and as if on cue, I hear her voice. Anna, she calls from the front door. We turn, and there she is, all curvaceous and tall with her sleek black, wearing a short mint green mini dress and matching high-heeled pumps with straps around her slim ankles. She looks stunning. The brat, he whispers, gaping at her. Yes. The brat that needs babysitting, I whisper back. Hi, Mix. I give her a quick hug as she stares rather blatantly at Ethan. MIA, this is Ethan, Kate's brother. He nods, his eyebrows raised in serpents. MIA blinks several times as she gives him her hand. Delighted to meet you, Ethan murmurs smoothly, and MIA blinks again. Glenn, for once. She blushes. Holy cow, I don't think I've ever seen her blush. Elle can't make lunch. W1 say lamely. Ethan has agreed to take YCU if that's okay. Can we have a rain? Sure, she says quietly. MIA quiet, this is novel. Yeah, I'll take it from here. Latest, Anna, Ethan says, offering MIA his arm. She accepts it with a shy smile. Bye, Anna. MIA turns to me and mouths, oh. My. Giving me an exaggerated G's _____. She likes him. I wave at them as they leave the building. I wonder what Christian's attitude is about his sister dating. The thought makes me uneasy. She's my age, so he can't object, can he? This is Christian, we redealt. My sneaky subconscious is back, hatchet-mouthed, cardigan and purse in the crook of her arm. I shake off the image. MIA is a grown woman and Christian can reasonable, can though? I dismiss the thought and head back to Jack's ______ my office to prep for the meeting. It's 3:30 ahen. I written the meeting went well. I have even secured approval to progress the 2 manuscripts I was championing. It's a heady feeling. On my desk is an enormous wicker basket crammed with stunning white and pale pink roses. Wow, the fragrance alone is heavenly. I smile as I pick up the card. I know who sent them. Congratulations, MSS Steele, and all on your own. No help from your over-friendly neighborhood megalomaniac CEO Christian. I pick up my BlackBerry to email him. From Anastasia Steele. Subject, megalomaniac. Date, the 16th of June, 2011. 15:43. To Christian Grey is my favorite type of maniac. Thank you for the beautiful flowers. They've arrived in a huge wicker basket that makes me think of picnics and blankets. From Christian Grey. Subject, fresh air. Date, the 16th of June, 2011. 15:55. To Anastasia Steele. Maniac, A. Dr. Flynn may have something to say about that. You want to go on a picnic? We could have fun in the great outdoors. Anastasia, how is your day going, baby? Christian Grey, CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. Oh my! I flush reading his response from Anastasia Steele. Subject, hectic date, the 16th of June, 2011, 16 o'clock to Christian Grey. The day has flown by. I have hardly had a moment to myself to think about anything other than work. I think I can do this. I'll tell you more when I'm home. Outdoors sounds _interesting. Love you. P.S. Don't worry about Dr. Flynn. My phone buzzes. It's Claire from reception, desperate to know who sent the flowers and what happened to Jack. Holed up in the office all day. I have missed the gossip. I tell her quickly that the flowers are from my boyfriend and that I know very little about Jack's departure. My BlackBerry buzzes and I have another email from Christian from Christian Grey. Subject, I'll try. Date, the 16th of June, 2011, 16:09 to Anastasia Steele. Not to worry. Latest, baby. Ex-Christian Grey, CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. At 5:30, I pack up my desk. I can't believe how quickly the day has gone. I have to get back to Escala and prepare to meet Dr. Flynn. I haven't even had time to think of questions. Perhaps today we can have an initial meeting, and maybe Christian will let me see him again. I shrug off the thought as I dash out of the office, waving a quick goodbye to Claire. I've also got Christian's birthday to think. I know what I'm going to give him. I'd like him to have it tonight before we meet Flynn, but how? Beside the parking lot is a small store selling touristy trinkets. Inspiration hits me and I duck inside. Christian is on his BlackBerry, standing and staring out the glass wall as I enter the great room. Half an hour later. Turning, he beams at me and wraps up his call. Roz, that's great. Tell Barney and go from there. _____. He strides over to me as I stand shyly in the entry. _. He's changed now into a white t-shirt and jeans, all bad boy and smoldering. _. Evening, Miss Stele, he murmurs and he earns to kiss me. Congratulations on your promotion. He wraps his arms around me. He smells delicious. You've showered? TVE just had a workout with Claude, managed to nake him on his ass twice. Christian, boyish and pleased with himself. His grin is infectious. That doesn't happen often. No. Very satisfying when it does. Hung. I shake my head. %. He frowns at me. I'm Nimus. About DL Flynn? Me, too. How was your day? He releases me, and I him give a brief summary. He listens attentively. Oh, there's one more thing I should tell you, I add. I was supposed to have lunch with MIA. He raises his eyebrows, surprised you next mentioned that. I know, I forgot. One couldn't make it be hours of the meeting, and Ethan took her out to lunch instead. His face darkens. I see. Stop biting your lip. I'm going to freshen up, one say, changing the subject and turning to leave before he can react any. Dr. Flynn's office is a short drive from Christian's apartment. Vio handy. I'm used for emergency sessions. I usually am in here from home, Christian says as he parks my sub. This is a great car. He smiles at me. I think so, I smile back at him. Christian _____ 1, 2. I gaze aimlessly at him. What is it, Anna? Here. I pull the small black gift box from my purse. This is for you for your birthday. I wanted to give it to you now, but only if you promise not to open it until Saturday. He blinks at me in surprise and swallows. Okay, he murmurs cautiously. Taking a deep breath, I hand it to him, ignoring his bemused expression. He shakes the box, and it produces a very satisfactory rattle. He frowns I know he's desperate to see what it contains. Then he grins, his eyes alight with youthful one, carefree excitement. Oh boy, he looks his age, and so irreproachable. You can't open it until Saturday, I warn him. I get it, he says. 1.1 Hi, are you giving this to me now? He the box into the inside pocket of his blue pinstriped jacket, close to his heart. How apt, I muse. I smirk at him. Because I can, Grey. His mouth twists with wry amusement. Miss Steele, you stole my line. We are ushered into Dr. Flynn's palatial office by a brisk and friendly receptionist. She greets Christian warmly, a little too warmly for my taste. Geez, she is old enough to his mother, and he knows her name. The room is understated, pale green with two dark green couches facing two leather-winged chairs, and it has the atmosphere of a gentleman's club. Dr. Flynn is seated at a desk at the hour end of the room. As we enter, he stands and walks over to join us in the seating area. He wears black pants and a pale blue open-necked shin, no tie, his bright blue eyes seem to miss nothing. Christian. He smiles amicably. John. Christian shakes John's hand. You remember Anastasia? How could I forget? Anastasia, welcome. Anna, please, I mumble as he shakes my hand firmly. I do love his English accent. Anna, he says kindly, ushering us toward the couches. Christian gestures to one of them for me. I sit, trying to look relaxed, resting my hand on the couch rest, and he sprawls on the other couch beside me so that we're at right angles to each other. A small table with a simple lamp is between us. I note with interest a box of tissues beside the lamp. This isn't who had I expected. I had in my mind's eye a stark white RCKTN with a black leather chaise longue. My inner goddess might have felt more at home than looking and in control. Dr. Flynn takes a seat in one of the winged chairs and picks up a leather notepad. Christian crosses his legs, his ankle resting on his knee, and stretches one arm along the back of the couch. Reaching across with his other hand, he finds my hand on the couch rest and gives it a reassuring squeeze. Christian has requested that you accompany him to one of our sessions. Dr. Flynn begins gently. Just so you know, we treat these sessions with absolute confidentiality. I raise my eyebrow at Flynn, halting him mid-speech. I've signed and need I murmur, embarrassed that he's stopped. Both Flynn and Christian stare at me, and Christian releases my hand in a non-disclosure agreement. Dr. Flynn's brow harrows, and he glances quizzically at Christian. Christian SHMGS_ you start all your relationships with women with an NDA. DL Flynn asks him the contractual ones. I do. Dr. Flynn's lip twitches. You've had other types of relationships with women, he asks, and he looks amused. No, Christian answers after a beat, and he amused too. As I thought. Dr. Flynn turns his attention back to me. Well, I guess we don't hail to worry confidentiality, but may I suggest that the two of you discuss this at some point? As one understand, you're no longer entering into that kind of contractual relationship. Different kind of contract, Hope, who says Christian softly, glancing at me. I flush and Dr. Flynn narrows his eyes. Anna. You'll have to forgive me, but I probably know a lot more than you think. Christian has been very forthcoming. I glance nervously at Christian. What has he said? An NDA, he continues. That must have shocked you. I blink at him. Oh, I think the shock of that has paled into insignificance, given Chris Nan's most recent revelations. I'll swear, my voice soft and hesitant. I sound so nervous. TM sure. Dr. Flynn smiles kindly at me. So, Christian, what would you like to dis? Christian shrugs like a surly 10. Anastasia to see you. Perhaps you should ask her. Dr. Flynn's face registers his surprise once more, and he gazes shrewdly at me. Holy shit, this is mollifying. I gaze down at my fingers. Would you be more comfortable if Christian left us for a while? My eyes clan to Christian and he's gazing at me expectantly. Yes, I whisper. Christian frowns and opens his mouth but closes it again quickly and stands in one swift graceful movement. TIIB in the waiting room he says, his mouth a flat, grumpy line. Oh no. Thank you, Christian. DL Flynn says impassively. Christian gives me one long, searching then stalks out of room, but he D and SNT slam the door. Few one immediately relax. He intimidates you. Yes. But not as much as he used to. I feel disloyal, but it's the TMTH that doesn't surprise me. Anna. What can I help you with? I stare down at my knotted fingers. Unlad, can I ask? Dr_Flynn, I've never been in a relationship before, and Christian is well, he's Christian. And over the last week or so, a great deal has happened. I haven't had a chance to think things through. %, do you need to think through? I glance up at him. And his head is to one side as he gazes at me with compass. Sean I think. Well Christian tells me that he's happy to give up I stumble and pause. This is so much more difficult to discuss than I'd imagined. Dr. Flynn sighs. Anna, in the very limited time that you've known him, you are made more progress with my patient than one hail in the last 2 years. You have had a profound effect on him. You must see that. He's had a profound effect on me, too. I just don't know if I'm enough. To FI_I'll his needs. I whisper. Is that what you need from me? Reassurance. I nod. Needs change, he says simply. Christian has found himself in a situation where his methods of coping are no longer effective. Then simply, you forced him to confront some of his demons and rethink. I blink at him. This what Christian has told me. Yes, his demons, I murmur. We don't dwell on them, they are in the past. Christian knows what his demons are, as do I, and now I'm sure you do, too. I'm much more concerned with the Fletcher and getting Christian to a place where he wants to. I frown and he raises an eyebrow. The technical term is SFBT, Sony_, he smiles. That stands for Solution Focused Brief Therapy. Essentially, it's goal-oriented. We concentrate on who here Christian wants to be and how to get him there. It's a dialectical approach. There's no point in breastbeating about the past, all that's been picked over by every physician, psychologist, and psychiatrist Christian's ever seen. We know why he's the way he is, but it's the culture that's important. Where Christian envisages himself, where he wants to be. It took you walking out on him to make him take this form of therapy seriously. He realizes that his goal is a loving relationship with you. It's that simple, and that's what we're working on now. Of course there are obstacles, his haphephobia for one. Oh geez. His what? One gasp. TM sorry. I mean his fear of being touched, Dr. Flynn says, shaking his head as if scolding himself. Like I'm sure you're aware of. I flush and nod. Oh that. He has a morbid self-abhorrence. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to you. And of course there's the parasomnia night terrors, sorry, to the layperson. I blink at him, trying to absorb all these long words. I know all of this. But Flynn hasn't mentioned my central concern. But he's a sadist surely, as such. He has neds which I can't. L1FI11 Dr. Flynn actually rolls his eyes, and his mouth presses into a hard line. That's no longer recognized as a psychiatric term. I don't know how many times one have told him that it's not even classified as a paraphilia anymore, not since the 90s. Dr. Flynn has lost me again. I blink at him. He smiles kindly at me. This is a pet peeve of mine. He shakes his head. Christian just thinks the worst of any given situation. It's part of his self-abhorrence. Of course, there's such a thing as sexual sadism. But it's not a disease, it's a lifestyle choice. And if it's practiced in a safe, sane relationship between consenting adults, then it's a non-issue. My understanding is that Christian has conducted all of his BDSM relationships in this manner. You're the first lover who hasn't consented, so he's not willing to do it, lover. But surely it's not that simple. 1% why not? Dr. Flynn shrugs good-naturedly. Well, the reasons here. Anna, that's the point in terms of solution-first therapy, it is that simple. Christian wants to be with you. In order to do that, he needs to forego the more extreme aspects of that kind of relationship. After all, you're asking for is not unreasonable. Is it? I flush. No, it's not unreasonable, is it? Don't think so. But I worry that he does. Christian recognizes that and has acted accordingly. He's not insane. Flynn sighs. In a nutshell, he's not a sadist, Anna. He's an angry, frightened, brilliant young man, who was dealt a shit hand of cards when he was born. We can all beat our breasts about it, and analyze the who, the how and the why to death, or Christian can move on and decide how he wants to live. He'd found something that worked for him for a few years, more or less, but since he met you, it no longer works. And as a consequence, he's changing his modus operandi. You and I have to respect his choice and support him in it. I gape at him. That's my reassurance. As good as it gets, Anna. There are no guarantees in this life. He smiles. And that is my professional opinion. I smile, to ounce weakly. Doctor jokes geez but he thinks of himself as a recovering alcoholic. Christian will always think the worst of himself. As I said, it's part of his self-abhorrence it's in his makeup, no matter what. Naturally he's anxious about making this change in his life. He's potentially exposing himself to a whole QRLD of emotional which, incidentally, he had a taste of when you left him. Naturally he's apprehensive. Flynn pauses. Don't mean to stress how important a role you have in his Damascene conversion, his road to Damascus. But you have. Christian would not be in this place if he had not met you. Personally I don't think that an alcoholic is a very good analogy, but if it works for him for now, then I think should give him the benefit of the doubt. Give Christian the benefit of the doubt. I frown at the thought. Emotionally, Christian is an adolescent, Anna. He bypassed that phase in his life to tally. He's channeled all his energies into succeeding in the business world, and he has beyond all expectations. His emotional world has to play catch up. So how do I help? Dr. Flynn laughs. Just keep doing what you're doing. He grins at me. Christian is head over heels. It's a delight to see. I flush, and my inner goddess is hugging herself with glee, but something bothers me. Can I ask you one more thing? Of course. I take a deep breath. Part of me thinks that if he wasn't this broken he wouldn't. Dr. Flynn's eyebrows shoot up in surprise. That's a very negative thing to say about yourself, Anna, and frankly it says more you than it about Christian. It's not quite up there with his self-loathing, but I'm surprised by it. Well, look at him and then at me. Dr. Flynn frowns. I see an attractive young man, and I see an attractive young woman. Anna, why don't you think of yourself as attractive? Oh no. I don't want this to be about me. I stare down at my fingers. There's a sharp KNTNK on the door that makes me jump. Christian comes back into the glaring at both of us. I flush and glance quickly at Flynn, who is smiling benignly at Christian. Welcome back, Christian, he says. Think time is up, John. Nearly, Christian. Join us. Christian sits down, beside me this time, and places his hand possessively on my knee. His action does not go unnoticed by Flynn. Did you have any other questions, Anna? Flynn asks, and his concern is obvious. Shit I should not have asked that question. I shake my head. Christian. Not today, John. Flynn nods. It may be beneficial if you both come again. I'm sure Anna will have more questions. Christian nods, reluctantly. I flush. Shit he wants to Christian clasps my hand and regards me intently. Okay, he asks softly. I smile at him, nodding. Yes, we are going for the benefit of the doubt, courtesy of the Cuxel doctor from England. Christian squeezes my hand and turns to Flynn. How is she? He asks softly. She 11 get there, he says reassuringly. God kept me updated of her progress. Will. Holy fuck, they talking about Layla. Shall we go and celebrate your promotion? Christian asks me. I nod shyly as Christian stands. We say our quick goodbyes to Dr. Flynn. And Christian ushers me out with unseemly in the street. He turns to me. How was that? His voice is anxious. It was good. He regards me suspiciously. I cock my head to one side nearer. Gray, please don't at me that way. Under Chandor's orders I am going to give you the of the doubt. %. Does that mean? You'll see. His mouth mists and his eyes narrow. Get in the car, he orders while opening the passenger door of the Saab. Oh, change of my BlackBerry buzzers. I haul it out of my purse. Shit, Jose. Anna, hi. I stare at 50, who is eyeing me suspiciously. Jose, I mouth at him. He stares impassively at me, but his eyes harden. Does he think I don't notice? I turn my attention back to Jose. Sorry I haven't called you. Is it tomorrow? I ask Jose, but stare up at Christian. Yeah, listen, I spoke with some guy at Gray's place, so I know where I'm delivering the photos, and I should get there between 5 and 6 _____. After that, I'm free. Oh well, I'm actually staying with Christian at the moment, and if I want to, he says you can stay at his place. Christian presses his mouth in a hard line. Some host he is. Jose is silent for a moment, absorbing this news. I cringe. I haven't had a chance to talk to him about Christian. Okay, he says eventually. This thing with Gray, it's serious. I turn away from the car and pace to the other side of the sidewalk. How serious? I roll my eyes and pause. Why Christian have to be listening? Serious? Is he with you now? That why you're speaking in monosyllables? Yes. Okay. So are you allowed out tomorrow? Of course I am. I hope. One automatically cross my fingers. So where shall I meet you? You could collect me from work, I offer. Okay. T11 text you the address. Time? Say 6. Sure. I'll see you then, Anna. Looking forward to it. I miss you. I grim. I'll see you then. I switch the phone off and turn. Christian is leaning against the car watching me carefully, his expression impossible to read. How's your friend? He asks coolly. He's well. He'll pick me up from work, and I think we'll go for a drink. Would you like to join us? Christian hesitates, his grey eyes cool. You don't think he'll you why anything? No. My tone is exasperated, but I refrain from rolling my eyes. Okay. Christian holds his hands up in defeat. You hang out with your friend, and I 11 see you later in the evening. I was expecting a fight, and his easy acquiescence throws me off balance. See? I can be reasonable. He smirks. My mouth twists. We'll see that. Can I drive? Christian blinks at me, surprised by my request. I'd rather you didn't. Why, exactly? Because I don't like to driven. You managed this morning, and you seem to tolerate Taylor driving you. I'll trust Taylor's driving implicitly. And not mine. I put my hands on my hips. Honestly, your control freaker knows no I've driving since I was 15 _ he shrugs in response, as if this is of no consequence. Oh, he's so exasperating. Benefit of the doubt? Well, screw that, is this my car? I demand. He frowns at me. Of course it's your car. Then give me the keys, please. I've driven it twice, and only to and from work. Now you're having all the I am in frill on pout mtxle_ Christian's lips twitch with a repressed smile, but you don't know where we're going. I'm sure you can enlighten me, Nira. Gray. You've done a great job of it so far. He gazes at me stunned, then smiles, his new shy smile that totally disarms me and takes my breath away. Great job, eh? He murmurs. I blush mostly, yes. Well, in that case. He hands me the keys, walks round to the driver's and opens it for me. Left here, Christian orders, and head north toward the 1 to 5 _ hell, gently, Anna. He grabs hold of the dashboard. Oh, for heaven's sake. I roll my eyes, but don't turn to it. Him Van Morrison in the background over the car sound system. Slow down. I am slowing down. Christian sighs. What did Flynn say? One hear his armiety leeching into his xois _ told you he says I should give you the benefit of the doubt. Damn, maybe should have let Christian drive. Then I could watch him. In fact _ I signal to pull over. El percented are you doing? He snaps, alarmed, letting you drive. So I can at you, he laughs. No, you wanted to drive. So, you drive, and I'll look at you. I scowl at him. Keep your eyes on the road, he shouts. My blood boils. Right. I pull over to the curb just before a stoplight and storm out of the car, slamming the door, and stand on the sidewalk, arms folded. I glare at him. He climbs out of the car. El percented are you doing? He asks angrily, staring down at me. No ullet are you doing? You can't park here. El know that, so why have you? Because I've had it with you barking orders. Either you drive or you shut up about my driving. Anastasia. Get back in the car before we get a ticket. He blinks at me, at a total loss, then MNS his hands through his hair, and his anger becomes he's so comical all of a sudden, and I can't help but smile at him. He frowns _ he snaps once more. You ch Anastasia. You are the most frustrating female on the planet. He throws his hands in the air. Fine, I'll drive. I grab the edges off his jacket and pull him to me. No, you are the most frustrating man on the planet, NFR _ Gray. He gazes down at me, his eyes dark and intense. He snakes his arms around my waist and embraces me, holding me close. Maybe we're meant for each other. Then he says softly and inhales deeply, his nose in my hair. I wrap my arms around him and close my eyes. For the first time since this momming, I feel myself relax. Oh _ Anna, he breathes, his lips pressed against my hair. I tighten my arms around it and stand, immobile, enjoying a moment of unexpected tranquility. On the street releasing me, he opens the passenger. I climb in and sit quietly, watching him walk around the car. Restarting the car, Christian pulls out into the traffic, absent-mindedly humming along to Van Morrison. Whoa! I've never heard him sing, not even in the shower, ever. I frown _ he has a lovely voice, of course. Whom _ has he heard me sing? He wouldn't be asking you to marry him if he had. My subconscious has her arms crossed and is wearing Burberry check _ G's _ the song finishes and Christian smirks. You know, if you had gotten a ticket, the title office car is in your name. Well, gay d thing I've iron promoted, I can afford the fine, I say smugly, staring at his lovely profile. His lips twitch. Another Van Morrison song starts playing as he takes the on-ramp to 1 to 5, heading non_L%. Are we going? It's a surprise. What else did Flynn say? I sigh. He talked about FFFSTB or something. SFBT, the latest therapy option, he mutters. You've tried others. Christian Snuns_baby, I've been subjected to them all. Cognitivism, Freud, functionalism, Gestalt, behaviorism___, you name it. Over the years I've done it, he says, and his tone betrays his bitterness. The rancour in his voice is distressing. Do you think this latest approach will help? L%, did Flynn say? He said not to dwell on your past. Focus on the future, on where you want to. Christian nods but shrugs at the same time, his expression cautious. L% else, he persists. He talked about your fear of being touched, although he called it something else. And about your nightmares and your self-abhorrence. I glance at him, and in the evening light, he's pensive, chewing on his thumbnail as he drives. He glances quickly at me. Eyes on the road, grey. I admonish, my eyebrow teamed at him. He looks amused, and slightly exasperated. You were talking forever, Anastasia. You mad else, did he say? I swallow. He D&SNT think you're a sadist, I whisper. Really? Christian says quietly and frowns. The atmosphere in the car takes a nose. He says that terms not recognized. Not since the 90s, I mutter, quickly trying to rescue the between us. Christian's face darkens, and he exhales slowly. Flynn and I have differing opinions on this, he says quietly. He said you always think the worst of yourself. I know that's TME, I murmur. He also mentioned sexual sadism, but he said that was a lifestyle choice, not a psychiatric condition. Maybe that's what you're thinking. His grey eyes flash toward me again, and his mouth sets in a grim line. So, one talk with the GTND data and you're an expert, he says acidly and turns his eyes front. Oh dear, I sigh. Look, if you don't want to hear what he said, don't ask me, I mutter softly. I don't want to argue. Anyway, he's right. What the hell do I know about all his shit? Do I even want to know? I can list the salient points: his control freakery, his possessiveness, his jealousy, his overprotectiveness, and I completely understand where he's coming from. I can even understand why he doesn't like to be touched. I've seen the physical scars. I can only imagine the mental ones, and I've only glimpsed his nightmares once. And Dr. Flynn said, I want to know what you discussed. Christian interrupts my thoughts as he heads off 1 to 5 on exit 172, heading west toward the slowly sinking sun. He called me your lover. Did he now? His tone is conciliatory. Well, he's nothing if not fastidious, his terms. I think that's an accurate description. Don't you? Did you think of your subs as lovers? Christian's brow creases once more, but this time he's thinking. He turns the sub smoothly north once again. Where are we going? No. They were sexual partners, he murmurs, his voice cautious again. You're my only lover. And I want you to be more. There's that magical word brimming with it makes me smile, and inside I hug myself, my inner goddess radiating joy. No, I whisper, trying hard to hide my excitement. Just some time, Christian to get my head around these last few days. He glances at me oddly, perplexed, his head inclined to one side. After a beat, the stoplight we're stationed at turns green. He turns the music up, and our discussion is over. Van Morrison is still singing, more optimistically, it being a marvelous night for moondancing. I gaze out the windows at the pines and spruce dusted gold by the fading light of the sun, their long shadows stretching across the road. Christian has turned into a more residential street, and we are heading west toward the Sound %. Are we going? I ask again as we turn into a road. I catch a road sign, 9th of NW 1 AM. Baffed surprise, he says, and smiles mysteriously. Chapter 18. Christian continues to drive past single-story, well-kept, clapboard houses where kids play, either clustered around their basketball HPS in their yards or cycling and running around in the street. It all looks affluent and wholesome with the houses nestling among the trees. Perhaps we are going to visit someone. Mo. A few minutes later, Christian turns sharply left, and we are confronted by two ornate white metal gates set in a 6-foot-high, sandstone wall. Christian presses a button on his handle and the electric window hums quietly down into the door frame. He punches a number into the keypad and the gates swing open in welcome. He glances at me, and his expression has changed. He looks uncertain, nervous. %L%. Is it? I ask, and I can't mask the concern in my voice. An idea, he says quietly, and eases the sub through the gates. We head up a tree-lined lane just wide enough for 2 cars. On one side, the trees ring a densely area, and on the other there's a vast area of grassland where a once cultivated field has been left. Fallow grasses and wildflowers have reslamed, creating a rural idyll, a meadow, where the late evening breeze softly ripples through the grass and the evening sun gilds the wildflowers. It's lovely, utterly tranquil, and suddenly I imagine myself lying in the grass and gazing up at a clear blue summer sky. The thought is tantalizing yet makes me feel homesick for some strange reason. How the lane curses around and opens into a sweeping driveway in front of an impressive Mediterranean-style house of soft pink sandstone. It's palatial. All the lights are on, each window brightly illuminated in the dusk. There's a smalt, black BMW parked in front of the 4-car garage, but Christian pulls up outside the grand portico. I wonder who lives here? Why are visiting? Christian glances anxiously at me as he switches off the car engine. Will you keep an open mind? He asks. I frown. I've needed an open mind since the day I met you. He smiles ironically and nods. Yeah, point well made, Miss Steele. Let's go. The dark doors open, and a woman with dark bromel hair, a sincere smile, and a sharp lilac suit stands waiting. I'm great if I changed into my new navy shift dress to impress Dr. Flynn. Okay, I'm not wearing killer heels like her, but still, I'm not in jeans. Near Grey. She smiles warmly and they shake hands. Miss Kelly, he says politely. She smiles at me and holds out her hand, which I shake. Her isn't he remala gorgeous, wish he was mine. Flush not go unnoticed. Olga Kelly, she announces breezily. Anna Steele, I mutter back at her. Mo is this woman? She stands aside, welcoming us into the house. It's a shake when I step in. The place is empty, completely empty. We find ourselves in a large entrance hall. The walls are a faded primrose yellow with scuff marks. Here pictures must once have hung. All that remains are the old-fashioned crystal light fixtures. The cores are dull hardback/voct. There are closer to either side of us, but Christian gives me no time to assimilate what's happening. Come, he says, and taking my hand, he leads me through the archway in front of us into a larger inner vestibule. It's dominated by a cursed, sweeping staircase with an intricate iron balustrade, but still he doesn't stop. He takes me through to the main living area, which is empty, save for a large gold MG, the biggest MG I have ever seen. And there are 4 crystal chandeliers. But Christian's intention is now clear as head across the and outside through open French doors to a large stone terrace. Below us there's half a field of manicured lawn, but beyond that is the view. Wow, the panoramic, uninterrupted vista is breathtaking, staggering even. Violet Oxa, the Sound. In the distance lies Bainbridge Island, and Finner still on this crystal clear evening. The setting sun sinks slowly, glove dotting blood and flame orange, beyond Olympic National Park. Vermilion hues bled into the sky, opals, aquamarines, ceruleans, melding with the darker purples of the scant wispy clouds and the land beyond. The sound, it is nature's best, a visual symphony orchestrated in the sky and reflected in the deep, still waters of the sound. I am lost to the view, staring, trying to absorb such beauty. I realize I'm holding my breath in awe, and Christian is still holding my hand as reluctantly turn my eyes away from the view. He's gazing anxiously at me. You brought me here to admire the view? I whisper. He nods, his expression serious. It's staggering, Christian. Thank you, one murmur, letting my eyes feast on it once more. He releases my hand. How you like to look at it for the rest of your life, he breathes. What? I vip my face back to his, startled blue eyes to pensive grey. I think my mouth drops open, and I gape at him blankly. I've always wanted to one eye on the coast. I sail up and down the sound coveting these houses. This place hasn't been on the market long. I want to buy it, demolish it, and build a new house, for us, he whispers, and his eyes glow, translucent with his hopes. And holy cow, somehow I remain upright. I'm reeling. Live, here. In this beautiful haven. For the rest of my life. It's just an idea, he adds, cautiously. I glance back to assess the interior of the house. How much is it worth? It must be, what, $5–10 million? I have no idea. Holy shit, 1%. Why do you want to demolish it? I ask. Looking back at him. His HCE falls slightly. Oh no. T'd like to make a more sustainable home, using the latest ecological techniques. Elliot could build it. I gaze back at the again. Miss Olga Kelly is on the far side, hovering by the entrance. She's the realtor. Of course I notice the room is huge and double height, a little like the great room at Escala. There's a balcony, must the landing on the second floor. There's a huge fireplace and a whole line of French doors open onto the terrace. It has an old world charm. Can around the house. He blinks at me. Sure, /he shmgs, puzzled. Miss Kelly's face lights up like Christmas when we head back in. She's delighted to take us on a tour and gives us the spiel. The house is enormous, TUELVE 1,000 square feet on 6 acres of land. As well as this main living, there's the banquet-in, kitchen with family attached, family, a music, a library, a study and, much to my amazement, an PCU, and exercise suite with sauna and steam attached. Downstairs in the basement there's a cinema, and game room. What sort of games could we play in here? Miss Kelly points out all sons of features, but basically the house is beautiful and was obviously at one time a happy family home. It's a little shabby now, but nothing that some TLC couldn't cure. As we follow Miss Kelly up the magnificent main stairs to the second floor, I can hardly contain my excitement. This house has everything I could ever wish for in RM. Couldn't you make the existing house more ecological and self-sustaining? Christian blinks at me, nonplussed. I'd have to ask Elliot, he's the expert in all this. Miss Kelly leads us into the master suite where frill height windows open onto a balcony, and the view is still spectacular. I could sit in BD and gaze out all day, watching the sailing boats and the changing weather. There are 5 additional on this floor. Geez, kids, I push the thought hastily to one side. I have much to process already. Miss Kelly is busily suggesting to Christian how the grounds could accommodate riding stables and a paddock. Horses. Terrifying images of my few riding lessons flash through my mind, but Christian doesn't appear to be listening. The paddock would be where the meadow is at the moment. I ask. Yes, Miss Kelly says brightly. To me the meadow like somewhere to lie in the long grass and have picnics, not for some 4-legged fiend of Satan to roam back in the main. Miss Kelly discreetly disappears, and Christian leads me out once more onto the terrace. The sun has set and lights from the towns on the Olympic Peninsula are twinkling on the far side of the Sound. Christian pulls me into his arms and tips my chin up with his index finger, staring intently down at me. "Lot to take in?" he asks, his expression unreadable. I nod. "I wanted to check you liked it before I ate." "The view?" He nods. "I love the view, and I like the house that's here." "You do?" I smile shyly at him. "Christian, you had me at the meadow." His lips polt as he inhales sharply, then his face transforms with a grin, and his hands are suddenly fisting into my hair and his mouth is on mine. Back in the car as we head for Seattle, Christian's MTND has lifted considerably. "So you're going to buy it?" I ask. "Yes." "You'll put Escala on the market?" He frowns. "Would I do that?" "To pay for ____" my voice trails off, "of course." I flush. He smirks at me. "Trust me, I can afford it." "Do you like being rich?" "Yes." "Show me someone who doesn't," he says darkly. "Okay, get off that sub, ECT quickly. Anastasia, you're going to have to learn to rich, if you say yes," he says softly. "Wealth isn't something I've ever aspired to," Christian said. I frown. "I know. I love that about you, but then you've never iron hungry," he says simply. His words are sobering. "El Percent, are we going?" I ask brightly, changing the subject to celebrate. Christian relaxes. "Oh. Celebrate what? The house? Have you forgotten already? Your acting editor role __" "Oh yes." I grim unbelievably. One had forgotten _ up high at my club. "Your club?" "Yes. One of them, the Mile High Club, is on the 76th FLTNR of Columbia Tower, higher even than Christian's apartment. It's vacant now and has the most head-spinning views over Seattle. Crystal, Murray." Christian hands me a glass of chilled champagne as I sit perched on a Bastmal _1%. "Why thank you, Street." I stress the last word flirtatiously, batting my eyelashes at him deliberately. He gazes at me and his face darkens. "Are you hilting with me, Miss Stele?" "Yes, Gray, I am." "What are you going to do about it?" "I'm sure I can think of something," he says, his voice low. "Come, our table's ready." As we approach the table, Christian stops me, his hand on my "Go and take your panties off," he whispers. "Oh." A delicious tingle runs down my spine. "Go," he commands quietly. "Whoa, what?" I blink up at him. He's not smiling, he's dead serious. Every muscle below my waistline tightens. One hand him my glass of champagne, turn sharply on my heel, and head for the shit. What's he going to do? Perhaps this club is aptly named the other height of modem design, all dark black granite, and pools of light from strategically placed halogens. In the privacy of the stall, I smirk as I divest myself of my underwear. Again I'm Gratel. I changed into the blue shift dress I thought it appropriate attire to meet the good Dr. Flynn. I hadn't expected the evening to take this unexpected course. I am excited already. Why does he affect me so? I slightly resent how easily I fall under his spell. I know now that we won't spending the evening talking through all our issues and recent events _____, but how can I resist him? Checking my appearance in the mirror, 1 a.m. bright-eyed and flushel with excitement, ISSUES schmashoes _ I take a deep breath and head back out into the club. It's not as if Flavanty gone pantyless before my inexless is draped in a pink feather and diamonds, strutting her stuff in Hickmisha and __. Christian stands politely when I return to the table, his expression unreadable. He looks his usual perfect, cool, cal and collected self. Of course, I now know differently. "Sit beside me," he says. I slide into the seat and he sits. "TVE ordered for you, I hope you don't mind." He hands me my half-finished glass of champagne, regarding me intently, and under his scrutiny, my heat's anew. He rests his hands on his thighs. I tense and part my legs slightly. The waiter arrives with a dish of oysters on crushed ice oysters. The memory of the two of us in the private dining RNN at the Heathman fills my mind. We were discussing his contract, oh boy. We've come a long way since then. I'll think you liked oysters last time you tried them. His voice is low, suctive _ only time I've tried them. I'm all breathy, my voice exposing me. His lips twitch with a smile. Miss Steele, when will you learn, he muses. He takes an oyster from the dish and lifts his other hand from his thigh. I flinch in, but he reaches for a slice of lemon. Learn what? I ask. Geez, my pulse is racing. His long, skilled fingers gently the lemon over the shellfish. Eat, he says, holding the shell close to my mouth. I part my lips, and he gently places the shell on my bottom lip. Tip your head back slowly, he murmurs. I do as he asks, and the oyster slips down my throat. He doesn't touch me, only the shell. Christian helps himself to one, then feeds me another. We continue this tenuous routine until all TUELVE are gone. His skin never connects with mine. It's driving me crazy. Still like oysters, he asks as I swallow the final one. I know, flushed, craving his touch. I squirm in my seat. Why is this so hot? He puts his hand casually on his down thigh again, and one melt now please. Touch me. My inner goddess is on her knees, naked except for her panties, begging. He runs his hand up and down his thiggle _ lifts it, then places it back where it was. The waiter tops up our champagne glasses and whisks away our plates. Moments later he's back with our entry, sea bass, I don't believe it, served with asparagus, sorted potatoes, and a hollandaise sauce, a favourite of ours, grey. Most definitely, Miss Steele. Though I believe it was cod at the Heathman _ his hand moves up and down his thigh. My breathing spikes, but still he touch me. It's so frustrating. One knew why to concentrate on our conversation. I'll seem to remember we were in a private dining then, discussing contracts. Happy days / he says, smirking. This time I hope to get to flack you. He moves his hand to pick up his knife gar. He takes a bite out of his sea bass. He's doing this on don't count on it, I mutter with a pout, and he glances at me, amused. Speaking of contracts, I add the NDA _ tear it up, he says simply. Really? Yes. You're sure I'm not going to run to the Seattle with an expose? One tease. He laughs and it's a wonderful sound. He looks so young. No, I dust you. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Oh. I grin shyly at him. Ditto, I breathe. His eyes light up. I'm very glad you're wearing a dress, he murmurs. And bam, desire courses through my already overheated. Haven't you touched me, then? I hiss, missing my touch. He asks, grinning. He's amused. Yes, I seethe. Eat, he orders. You're not going to touch me, are you? No. He shakes his head. What? I gasp out loud. The bastard _ just imagine how you'll feel when we're home, he whispers. I can't wait to get you home. It will be your fault if I combust here on the 76th floor, I mutter through gritted teeth. Anastasia. We'd find a way to put the fire out, he says, grinning salaciously at fuming. I dig into my sea bass, and my inner goddess narrows her eyes. Quiet, Davy, use contemplation. We can play this gun. I learn the basics during our meal at the Heathman _ I take a bite out of my sea bass. It is melt in the mouth, delicious. I close my eyes, savouring the taste. When I open them, I begin my seduction of Christian Grey, very slowly hitching my skirt up, exposing more of my thighs. Christian pauses momentarily, a fork-howl of fish suspended midair _ touch me. After a beat, he resumes eating. I take another bite of sea bass, ignoring him. Then, putting down my knife, I mn my fingers up the inside of my lower thigh, lightly tapping my skin with my fingertips. It's distracting even to me, especially as I am craving his touch. Christian pauses once more. I'll know what you're doing. His voice is low and husky. I'll know that you know, NFR_grey / I reply softly. That's the point. I pick up an asparagus stalk, gaze sideways at him from beneath my lashes, then dip the asparagus into the hollandaise sauce, swirling the tip round and round. You're not turning the tables on me, Miss Steele. Smirking, he reaches over and takes the spear from me, amazingly and annoyingly managing not to touch me again. No, this isn't right, this is not going according to plan. Gar. Open your mouth, he commands. I am losing this battle of wills. I glance up at him again, and his eyes blaze bright grey. Parting my lips a fraction, I mn my tongue across my lower lip. Christian smiles and his eyes darken further wider. He breathes, his lips parting so that I can see his tongue. I groan inwardly and bite my bottom lip, then do as he asks. I hear his sharp intake of breath, his not so immune. I am finally getting to him. My inner goddess fist pumps the air above her chaise long. Keeping my eyes locked on his, I take the spear in my mouth, and suck. Gently, delicately. On the end the hollandaise sauce is mouth-watering. I bite down, moaning quietly in appreciation. Christian closes his eyes. Yes. When he opens them again, his pupils have dilated. The effect on me is immediate. I groan and reach out to touch his thigh. To my surprise, he uses his other hand to grab my urist. Ch. No you don't, Miss Steele, he murmurs softly. Raising my hand to his mouth, he gently blushes my knuckles with his lips, and I squirm. Finally. More, please don't touch, he scolds me quietly, and places my hand back on my knee. It's so frustrating, this brief unsatisfactory contact. You don't play fair. I pout. No, he picks up his champagne glass to propose a toast, and one mirror his actions. Congratulations on your promotion, Miss Steele. We clink glasses and I blush. Yes, kind of unexpected, I mutter. He frowns as if some unpleasant thought has crossed his mind. Eat, he orders. I am not taking you home until you've finished your meal, and then we can really celebrate. His expression is so heated, so raw, so commanding. I am melting. I'm not hungry, not for food. He shakes his head, thoroughly enjoying himself, but narrows his eyes at me. Just eat, or I'll put you across my knee, right here, and we'll entertain the other diners. His words make me squirm. He /volonté dare. He and his Fivici palm. I press my mouth into a hard line and stare at him. Picking up an asparagus stalk. He dips the head into the hollandaise. Eat this, he murmurs, his voice low and seductive. I willingly comply. You really don't eat enough, you've lost weight since I've known you. His tone is gently. I don't want to think about my weight, truth is, I like being this slim. I swallow the asparagus. I just want to go home and make love, I mutter disconsolately. Christian grins. So do I, and we will. Eat up. Reluctantly, I tum back to my and start to eat. Honestly, I've taken my panties off and everything. I feel like a child who has denied candy. He's such a tease, a delicious, hot, North 5 tease, and all mine. He quizzes me about Ethan. As it turns out, Christian business with Kate and Ethan's father. It's small QRLD_. I'm relieved he mentioned Dr_Flynn or the house, as I'm finding it difficult to concentrate on our conversation. I want to go home. The carnal anticipation is unfurling virtue in us. He's so good at this. Making me wait, setting the scene. Between bites, he places his hand on his thigh, so close to mine, but still D&SNT touch me just to tease me. All the _bastard. Finally I finish my FCOD, and place my knife and fork on the plate. Girl, he murmurs, and those two words hold so much promise I frown at him. What now? I ask, desire clawing at my belt. _01 want this ma'am now? We leave. You have certain expectations, Miss Steele, which I intend to fulfill to the best of me ability. Whoa. The best ___ of your ___ stutter. Holy SHTT, he grins and stands. Don't we have to pay? I ask, breathless. He cocks his head to one side. I am a member here. They'll bill me. Come, Anastasia, after you. He steps aside, and I stand to leave, conscious that I am not wearing my panties. He gazes at me darkly, like he's undressing me, and I glory in his carnal appraisal. It just makes me feel so equals xe thigh equals bushal man desires me. Will I always get a kick out of this? Deliberately stopping in front of him, I smooth my dress over my hips. Christian whispers in my ear, "L can't wait to get you home," but he still D&SNT touch on the way out. He murmurs something about the car to the Madra D, but I'm not listening. My inner is incandescent with anticipation. Geez, she could light up Seattle. Waiting by the elevators, we are joined by two middle-aged couples. In the open. Christian takes my elbow and steers me to the back. I glance around, and we're surrounded by dark smoked glass mirrors. As the other couples enter, one man in a rather unflattering Bromwell suit greets Christian Grey. He nods politely. Christian NTXLS in return, but is silent. The couples stand in front of us, facing the elevator doors. They are obviously friends. The women chat loudly, excited and anal their meal. I think they are all a little tipsy. As the doors close, Christian briefly stoops down beside me to tie his _odd. His shoelaces aren't undone. Discreetly he places his hand on my ankle, startling me, and as he stands his hand travels swiftly up my leg, skating deliciously over my skin, whoa, right up. I have to stifle my gasp of surprise as his hand reaches my backside. Christian moves behind me. Oh my! One gape at the people in front of us, staring at the backs of their heads. They have no idea what we're up to. Wrapping his free arm around my waist, Christian pulls me to him, holding me in place as his fingers explore hob fucking shit __. TN here? The elevator travels smoothly, stopping at the 53rd to let some more people on, but I am not paying attention. I am on every little move his fingers make. Circling around __, now moving forward, questing. As we shuffle back again, I stifle a groan when his fingers find their goal. Always so ready, Miss Stele, he whispers as he slips a long finger inside me. I squirm and gasp. How can he do this with all these people here? Keep still and quiet, he warns, murmuring in my ear. I'm flushed, warm, wanting, trapped in an elevator with 7 people, 6 of them oblivious to what's occurring in the corner. His finger slides in and out of me, again and again. My breathing? Geez, it's embarrassing. I want to tell him to stop __, and continue and stop. I sag against him, and he tightens his arm around me, his against my hip _. We hold again at the 4th floor. Oh, how long is this torture going to con out? __, subtly grind myself against this persistent finger after to new. In all this time of not touching me, he now here. And it makes me feel so wanton. Hughes, he breathes, seemingly unaffected as yet. TMN more people come aboard. The elevator is getting crowded. Christian moves us both fan her back so that we're now pressed into the corner, holding me in place and torturing me fun her. He nozzles my hair. I'm sure we LTNK like a young couple in love, canoodling in the corner, if anyone could bother to turn round and see what we're doing and he eases a second finger inside me. Fuck. I groan, and I'm thankful that the gaggle of people in front of us are still chatting away, totally oblivious oh, Christian, what you do to me. I lean my head against his, closing my eyes and surrendering to his unrelenting fingers. Don't come, he whispers. I want that later. He splays his hand out on my belly, pressing down slightly, as he continues his sweet persecution. The feeling is exquisite. Finally the elevator reaches the first floor. With a loud ping the doors open, and almost instantly the passengers start exiting. Christian slowly slips his fingers out of me and kisses the back of my head. I glance round at him, and he smiles, then nods again at NFR_badly fitted brown suit, who returns his nod of acknowledgement as he shuffles out of the elevator with his wife. I barely notice, concentrating instead on staying upright and trying to manage my panting. Geez, I feel aching and bereft. Christian releases me, leaving me to stand on my own 2 feet without leaning on him. Turning, I gaze up at him. He LTNKS and his usual composed self. This is so not fair. Ready? He asks. His eyes gleam wickedly as he slips first his index, then his middle finger into his mouth and sucks on them. My whore fine, Miss Steele, he whispers. I nearly convulse on the spot. I can't, you just did that, I murmur, and I'm practically coming apart at the you'd be surprised what I can do, Miss Stele, he says. Reaching out, he tucks a leak of hair in my ear, a slight smile betraying his AMLL equals I meant I want to get you home, but maybe a 11 only make it as far as the car. He grins down at me as he takes my hand and leads me out of the elevator. What? Sex tea in the car? Can't we just do it here on the marble off lobby floor, please? Yes, I want to. Miss Steele. He admonishes me with make amused horror. TVE never had sex in a car, I mumble. Christian halts and places those same fingers under my chin, tipping my head back and glaring down at me. TM very pleased to hear that. I have to say I'd be very surprised, not to say mad, if you had. I flush, blinking up at him. Of course, I've only had sex with him. I frown at him. That's not what I meant. What did you mean? His tone is unexpectedly harsh. It was just an expression. The famous expression, I've never had sex in a car. Yes, it just trips off the tongue. Geez, what SHTS problem? Christian, wasn't thinking. For heaven's sake, you've just done that to me in an elevator full of people. My wits are scattered. He raises his eyebrows. What did I do to you? He challenges. I scowl at him. He wants me to say you tummed me on, big time. Now take me home and fink me. His mouth drops open, then he laughs, surprised. Now he looks young and carefree. Oh, to hear him laugh. I love it, it's so rare. You're a bomb romantic, Miss Steele. He takes my hand, and we head out of the building to where the valet stands by my sub. So you want sex in a car? Christian murmurs as he sutures on the ignition. Quite frankly, I would iron happy with the lobby floor. Trust me, Anna, so would I. But I don't fancy being arrested at this time of night, and I didn't want to awk you in a restroom. Well, not today. What? You mean there was a possibility? Oh yes. Let's go back. He turns to gaze at me and laughs. His laughter is infectious. We're laughing, wonderful, cathartic, head-held back laughter. Reaching over, he places his hand on my knee, caressing it gently with long skilled fingers. I stop laughing. Patience, Anastasia, he murmurs and pulls into the Seattle traffic. He parks the sub in the Escala garage and turns off the engine. Suddenly, in the confines of the car, the atmosphere between us changes. With wanton anticipation, I glance at him, trying to contain my palpitating heart. He's turned toward me, leaning against his elbow propped on the steering wheel. He pulls his lower lip with his thumb and index finger. His mouth is so distracting. I want it on me. He's watching me intently, his eyes dark grey. My mouth goes dry. He smiles a slow sexy smile. We milk in the car at a time and place of my choosing. Right now, I want to take you on every available surface of my apartment. It's like he's addressing me below the waist. My inner goddess performs for arabesques and apostobasque. Yes. Geez, I sound so breathy, desperate. He leans for a fraction. I close my eyes, waiting for his kiss, thinking, finally. But nothing happens. For a moment, I open my eyes to find him gazing at me. I can't figure out what he's thinking, but before I can say anything, he distracts me once more. If I kiss you now, we won't make it into the apartment. Come. Gah. Could this man any more frustrating? He climbs out of the car. Once we wait for the elevator, my body thrumming with anticipation. Christian holds my hand, running his thumb rhythmically across my knuckles, each stroke echoing through me. I want his hands on all of me. He's tortured me long enough. So, what happened to instant gratification? I murmur while we wait. Christian smirks down at me. It's not appropriate in every situation, Anastasia. Since when? Since this evening are you torturing me so? Tit for tat, Miss Stle. How am I torturing you? Think you know. I gaze up at him and his expression is difficult to read. He wants my answer. That STT I'm into delayed gratification, too, I whisper, smiling shyly. He tugs my hand unexpectedly, and suddenly I am in his arms. He grabs the hair at the nape of my neck, pulling gently so my head tips back. What can I do to make you say yes? He asks fervently, throwing me off balance once more. I blink at him, at his lovely, serious, desperate expression. Give me some time. Please, I murmur. He groans and finally he kisses me, long and hard. Then we're in the elevator, and we're all hands and mouths and tongues and lips and fingers and hair. Desire, thick and strong, lances through my blood, clouding all my reason. He pushes me against the wall, pinning me with his hips, one hand in my hair, the other at my chin, holding me in place. You own me, he whispers. My fate is in your hands, Anna. His words are intoxicating, and in my overheated state, I want to rip off his clothes. I push off his jacket, and as the elevator arrives at the apartment, we tumble out into the Christian pins me to the wall by the elevator, his jacket falling to the floor, and his hand travels up my leg, his lips never leaving mine. He hoists up my dress. YIRST surface here, he breathes, and abruptly he lifts me. Wrap your legs around me. I do as I'm told, and he tumps and lays me down on the foyer table, so he's standing between my legs. I'm aware that the usual vase of flowers is missing. Reaching into his jeans pocket, he fishes out a foil packet and hands it to me, undoing his fly. Do you know how much you turn me on? Ipant. No _____, well, you do, he mutters, all the time. He grabs the foil packet from my hands. Oh, this is so quick, but after all his tantalizing teasing, I want him badly, right now. He gazes down at me as he rolls on the condom, then puts his hands under my thighs, spreading my legs wider. Positioning himself, he pauses. Keep your eyes open. I want to see you, he whispers, and clasping my hands with his, he sinks slowly into me. I try, I really do, but the feeling is so exquisite, what I've been waiting for after all his teasing. Oh, the fullness, this feeling. I groan and arch my back off the table. Open, he growls, tightening his hands on mine and thrusting sharply into me so that I cry out. I blink my eyes open, and he stares down at me wide-eyed. Slowly he withdraws, then sinks into me once more, his mouth elacking and then forming an R. But he says nothing. Seeing his arousal, his reaction to me, I light up inside, my scorching through my veins. His grey eyes burn into mine. He picks up the rhythm, and I revel in it, glory in it, watching him, watching me, his passion, his loxu. As we come apart, together. I call out as I explode around it and Christian follows. Yes, Anna, he cries. He collapses on me, releasing my hands and resting his head on my chest. My legs are still wrapped around him, and under the patient, maternal eyes of the Madonna paintings, I cradle his head against me and struggle to catch my breath. He raises his head to at me. I'm not finished with you yet, he murmurs, and leaning up, he kisses me. I lie naked in Christian's sprawled over his chest, panting. Wholly his energy ever wane. Christian trails his fingers up and down my back, satisfied, Miss Steele. I murmur my assent. I hail no energy left for talking. Raising my head, I turn unfocused eyes to him and bask in his warm, fond gaze. Very deliberately, I angle my head down so he knows I am going to kiss his chest. He tenses momentarily, and I plant a soft kiss in his chest hair, breathing in his unique Christian smell, mixed with sweat and sex. It's heady. He rolls onto his side so I'm lying beside him and gazes down at me. Is sex like this for everyone? I'm surprised anyone ever goes out, I murmur, feeling suddenly shy. He grins. I can't speak for everyone, but it's pretty damn special with you, Anastasia. 6. He bends and kisses me. That's because you're pretty damn special, grey eye Agar, smiling up at him and caressing his face. He blinks down at me at a loss. It's late. Go to sleep, he says. He kisses me, then lies down and pulls me to him so we're spooning in bed. You don't like compliments. Go to sleep, Anastasia. _____, but he is pretty damn special. Geez _____, why doesn't he realize this? Ill loved the house, I murmur. He says nothing for a moment, but I sense his grin. I love you. Go to sleep. He nozzles my hair, and I drift into sleep, safe in his arms, dreaming of sunsets and French doors and wide staircases _____, and a small copperhead boining through a meadow, laughing and giggling as I chase him. Gotta go, baby. Christian kisses me just below my ear. I open my eyes and it's morning. I turn to face him. But he's up and fresh and delicious, leaning over me. Time is it? Oh no, I don't want to be late. Don't panic. I have a breakfast meeting. He mbs his nose against mine. You smell good / I murmur, stretching out beneath him, my limbs pleasurably tight and creaky from all our exploits yesterday. I ooey up my arms around his. Don't go. He cocks his head to one side and raises his eyebrow. Miss Steele, are you trying to keep a man from an honest day's work? I nod sleepily at him, and he smiles his new shy smile. As tempting as you are, I have to go. He kisses me and stands. He's wearing a really sharp dark navy suit, white shirt and navy tie, and he every inch the CEO ____, the hot latest, baby, he murmurs, and he's off. Glancing at the clock, I note it's already 7, I must have slept through the alarm. Well, time to get up. In the shower, inspiration hits me. I've thought of another birthday present for Christian. It's so difficult to buy something for the man who has everything. I've already given him my main present, and I still have the other item I bought at the tourist shop, but this is one present that will really be for me. I hug myself in anticipation as I switch off the shower. I just have to prepare it. In the walk-in closet, I put on a dark red fitted dress with a square neckline, cut quite low. Yes, this will do for work. Now for Christian present one rummaging through his drawers, looking for his ties. In the bottom drawer I find those faded, ripped jeans, the ones he wears in the playroom, the ones he's so hot in I stroke them gently, using my whole hand. Oh my, the material is so soft. Beneath them, one find a large, black, flat cardboard box. It piques my interest immediately. What's in here? I stare at it, feeling like I'm trespassing again. Taking it out, I shake it. It's heavy as if it holds papers or manuscripts. I cannot resist, I open the lid, and quickly shut it again. Holy FTCK, photographs from the Red Room. The shock makes me sit back on my heels as I try to wipe the image from my brain. Why did I open the box? Has he kept them? I shudder. My subconscious scowls at me. This is before you forget them. She's right. Standing up, I notice his ties are hanging at the end of his clothes rail. I find my favorite and exit quickly. I try to tell myself those photos are before Anna. My subconscious with approval _ but it's with a heavier heart that I head into the main for breakfast _NFRS Jones smiles at me warmly and then frowns everything all right, Anna, she asks kindly. Yes, I murmur, distracted. Do you have a key to the playroom? She pauses momentarily, surprised. Yes, of course. She unclips a small bunch of keys from her belt. What would you like for breakfast, dear? She asks as she hands me the keys. Just granola. I won't be long. I feel more ambivalent this gift now, but only since the discovery of those photographs nothing changed. My barks at me again, glaring at me oxa her half-moon-eye-winged glasses. That picture was hot, my inner goddess chips in, and mentally I scowl at her. Yes, it hot for me. What else he have hidden away? Quickly I ferret through the museum chest, take what I need, and lock the playroom door behind me. Wouldn't do for Jose to discover this. I hand the keys back to NFRS Jones and sit down to deliver my breakfast, feeling that Christian is absent. The photograph image dances unwelcome around my mind. I wonder who it was. Layla perhaps. On my drive into work, I debate whether or not to tell Christian I found his photographs. No, screams my subconscious, her Edvar Munch face on. I decide she's probably right. As I sit down at my desk, my black beanie buzzes. From Christian Grey. Subject, surfaces. Date, the 17th of June, 2011 8:59 to Anastasia Steele. I calculate that there are at least 30 surfaces to go. I am forward to each and every one of them. Then there's the floors, the walls, and let's not forget the balcony. After that there's my office. Miss you. Christian Grey, Priapic CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. His email makes me smile, and all my earlier reservations evaporate. It's me he wants now, and memories of last night's sexcapades cod my mind ____. The elevator, Thoy, the bed. Priapic is right. I wonder idly what the female equivalent might be. From Anastasia Steele. Subject, romance. Date, the 17th of June, 2011 9:03 Christian Grey. Mr. Grey, you have a one-track mind. I missed you at breakfast, but Mrs. Jones was very accommodating. From Christian Grey. Subject, intrigue. Date, the 17th of June, 2011 9:07 Anastasia Steele. What was Mrs. Jones accommodating about? What are you up to, Miss Steele? Christian Grey. Curious. CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. How he know? From Anastasia Steele. Subject, tapping nose. Date, the 17th of June, 2011 9:10 Christian Grey. Wait and see, it's a surprise. I need to work let me be. Love you. From Christian Grey. Subject, frustrated. Date, the 17th of June, 2011 9:12 Anastasia Steele. I hate it when you keep things from me. Christian Grey CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. I stare at the small screen of my BlackBerry. The vehemence implicit in his email takes me by surprise. Does he feel like this? It's not like I'm hiding erotic photographs of my exes _from Anastasia Steele subject, indulging you date, the 17th of June, 2011 9:14 to, Christian Grey it's for your birthday. Another surprise. Don't be so petulant, he D&SNT reply immediately, and I'm called into a meeting so I can't dwell on it for long When I next glance at my BlackBerry, to my horror I realize it's 4 in the afternoon Where has the day gone? Still no message from Christian. I decide to email him again. From Anastasia Steele subject, hello date, the 17th of June, 2011 16:03 Christian Grey, are you not talking to me? Don't forget I am going for a drink with Jose, and that he's staying with us tonight, please rethink us. He rip, and one feel a frisson of unease. I hope he's okay. Calling his mobile, one get his voicemail. The announcement simply says Grey, leave a message in his most clipped high ____________, it's me. Anna. Are you okay? Call me, I stutter through my message. I've never had to leave one for him before. I flush as I hang up. Of course he'll know TTSU, idiot. My subconscious rolls her eyes at me. I am tempted to ring his pa Andrea but decide that's a step too far. Reluctantly one continue my work. My phone rings unexpectedly and my heart jumps. Christian. But no, it's Kate, my best friend finally. Anna, she shouts from wherever she is. Kate. Are you back? I've missed you. Me, too. I have so much to tell you. We're at CTAC, me and my man. She giggles in a most Kate-like way. Cool. I have so much to tell you, too. See you back at the apartment. I'm having drinks with Jose. Join us. Jose's in town? Sure. Text me where. Okay. Ira, my best friend, is home. After all this time? You, Anna? Yeah, I'm fine. Still with Christian? Yes. God latest. Oh, not her as well. Elliot's influence knows no yeah, latest, baby. I grin and she hangs up. Wow. Kate is home. How am I going to tell her all that has happened? I should write it down so I don't forget anything. An hour later my office phone rings. Christian? No, it's Claire. You should see the guy asking for you in reception. How come you know all these hot guys, Anna? Jose must be here. I glance at the clock, it's 5:55, and a small thrill of excitement pulses through me. I haven't seen him in ages. Anna, wow. You great, so grown up. He grins at me just because I'm wearing a smart dress ______. He hugs me hard. And tall, he mutters in amazement, it's just the shoes, Jose. You don't look so bad yourself. He's wearing jeans, a black t-shirt, and a black and white flannel shirt. I'll grab my things and we can go. I'll wait here. I pick up 2 rolling from the crowded bar and head over to the table where Jose is seated You found Christian's place okay? Yeah I haven't been inside. I just delivered the photos to the service elevator. Some guy named Taylor took them up. LTNKS like quite a place. It is. You should see inside. Can't wait. Salud, Anna. Seattle agrees with you. I flush as we clink. It's Christian that agrees with me. Salud tell me about your show and how it went. He beams and launches into the story. He sold all but 3 of his photos, which has taken care of his student loans and left him some cash to spare. And I've been commissioned to do some landscapes for the Portland Tourist author for pretty cool, Hull, he finishes proudly. Oh Jose, that's wonderful not interfering with your studies though. I frown at him now that you guys have gone and THRE of the guys one used to hang out with, I have more time no hot ball to keep you busy. Last time I saw YCU you had half a dozen women hanging on your every word. I arch an eyebrow at him now. Anna. None of them are woman enough for me. He's all bravado. Oh sure. Jose Rodriguez, lady killer. I giggle, hey, I have my moments, Steele. He LTNKS vaguely hurt, and I am chastened. Sure you do. I mollify him so, how's Gray, he asks, his tone changing, becoming cooler. He's good, we're good, I murmur. Serious, you say? Yes. Serious. He's not old for you. Oh Jose. You know what my mom says, I was old. Jose's mouth twists wryly. How is your mom? And like that, we are out of the danger zone. I turn and there's Kate with Etham, she gorgeous, sun-kissed, bleached strawberry blonde hair, golden tan, and beaming white smile, and so shapely in her white cami and tight white jeans. All eyes are on Kate. I leap up from my seat to give her a hug. Oh how I've missed this woman. She pushes me away from her and holds me at arm's length, examining me closely. Flush under her intense gaze. You've lost weight. A lot of weight, and you different grown up. What's going on, she says, all mother hen, congenai and bossy. I like your dress. Suits you. A lot's happened since you went away. I'll tell you later when we're on our own. I am not ready for the Catherine Kavanagh Inquisition just yet. She regards me suspiciously. You're okay, she asks gently. Yes, I smile, though I'd be happier knowing where Christian is. Cool, hi, Ethan. I grin at him. And he gives me a quick hug. Hi, Anna, he whispers in my ear. Jose frowns at him. How was lunch with MIA? I ask Etham. Interesting, he says cryptically. Ethan, you know Jose. We've met once, Jose mutters, assessing Ethan as they shake hands. Yeah, at Kate's place in Vancouver, Ethan says, smiling pleasantly at Jose. Right, who's for a drink? I make my way to the Rista NNS while there I text Christian our location, perhaps he'll join us. There are no missed calls from him and no emails. This is not like him. El percenta sup, Anna? Jose asks as I come back to the table. El can't reach Christian. I hope he's okay. He'll fine. Like another sure. Kate leans across. Ethan says some mad stalker ex-girlfriend was in the apartment with a gun. Well ____ URISHMG apologetically. Oh geez, do we hail to do this now? Anna, who had the hell has been going on? Kate stops abruptly and checks her phone. Hi, baby, she says when she answers it. Baby. She frowns and LTNKS at me. Sure, she says and tums to me. It's Elliot ___, he wants to talk to you. Anna. Elliot's voice is clipped and quiet, and my scalp prickles ominously. What's wrong? It's Christian. He's not back from Portland. El percent it. What do you mean? His helicopter has gone missing. Charlie Tango. I whisper as all the breath leaks as my body know. Chapter 19. I stare at the flames, mesmerized. They dance and weave bright blazing orange with tips of cobalt blue in the fireplace in Christian's apartment. And despite the heat pumping out of the fire and the blanket draped around my shoulders, I'm cold. Bone-chillingly cold. I'm aware of hushed voices, many hushed voices. But they are in the background, a distant buzz. I don't hear the words. All I can hear, all I can focus on, is the soft hiss of the gas from the fire. My thoughts turned to the house we saw yesterday and the huge fireplaces, real fireplaces for burning. I'd like to make love with Christian in front of a real fire. I'd like to make law with Christian in front of this fire. Yes, that would be AUN. No doubt, he'd think of some way to make it memorable, like all the times we've made law. I snort wryly to myself, even the times when we were just freaking. Yes, those were pretty memorable, too. Where is he? The flames shimmy and flicker, holding me captive, keeping me numb. One focus solely on their flaring, scorching beauty. They are bewitching. Anastasia, UVE bewitched me. He said that the first time he slept with me in my oh no. I wrap my arms around myself, and the world fills away from me and reality bleeds into my consciousness. The creeping emptiness inside expands some more. Charlie Tango is TMSSMG_Anna. Here Mrs. Jones gently coaxes me, her voice bringing me back into the room, into the now, into the anguish. She hands me a cup of tea. I take the cup and saucer gratefully, the rattle betraying my shaking hands. Thank you, I whisper, my voice hoarse from unshed tears, and the large lump in my MIA sits across from me on the larger-than-large U-shaped couch, holding hands with Grace. They gaze at me, pain and anxiety shine on their lovely faces. Grace looks older, a mother worried for her son. I blink dispassionately at them. One can't offer a reassuring smile, a tear even. There's nothing, just blankness and the growing emptiness. I gaze at Elliot, Jose, and Ethan, who stand around the breakfast bar, all serious faces, talking quietly. Discussing something in soft sulclued voices. Behind them, NFRS_Jones busies herself in the kitchen. Kate is in the TV monitoring the LTNA 1 news. I hear the faint squawk from the big plasma TV. I can't bear to the news item Gray missing, his beautiful face on TV. Idly, it echoes to me that I've never seen so many people in this room, yet they are still dwarfed by its sheer size. Little islands of lost, amious people in my 50s home. Matt, would he think about them being here? Somewhere, Taylor and Carrick are talking to the authorities who are drip-feeding us information, but it's all meaningless. The fact is, he's missing. He's been missing for 8 hours. No sign, no word from him. The search has called off. This much I do know, it's just too dark and we don't know where he is. He could be hurt, hungry, or worse. No. I offer another silent prayer to God. Please let Christian be okay. Please let Christian be okay. I repeat it over and over in my head, my mantra, my lifeline, something concrete to cling to in my desperation. I refuse to think the worst. No, don't go there. There is hope. You're my lifeline. Christian's words come back to haunt me. Yes, there is always hope. I must not despair. His words echo through my mind. I'm now a firm advocate of instant gratification. Carpe diem, Anna, why didn't I seize the day? I'm doing this because I finally met Summer.ne I want to spend the rest of life with. I close my eyes in silent prayer, rocking gently. Please, let the rest of his life not be this short. Please, please, we haven't had enough time. We need more time. We've done so much in the last few weeks, come so far. It can't end all our tender moments. The lipstick, when he made love to me for the first time at the Olympic Hotel, on his knees in front of me, offering himself to me, finally touching him. I am just the same, Anna. I love you and I need you touch me. Please, oh, I love him so. I will be nothing without him. Nothing but a shadow, all the light eclipsed. No, no, no. My pie Christian, this is me, Anna, all of me, and I'm all yours. What do one have to do to make you realize that? To make you see that one want you any I can get you, that I love you? And are you, my 50 shades? I open my eyes and gaze unseeing into the fire once more, memories of our time together flitting through my mind, his boyish joy when we were sailing and gliding, his suave, sophisticated, hot as hell look at the masked ball, dancing, oh yes, dancing here in the apartment to Sinatra, whirling round his quiet, anxious hope yesterday at the house, that stunning view. I will lay my world at your feet, Anastasia. I want you, body and soul, forever. Oh, please, let him be okay. He cannot be gone. He is the center of my universe. An involuntary sob escapes my throat, and I clutch my hand to my mouth. No, I must be strong. Jose is suddenly at my side, or has he there a while? I have no idea. Do you want to call your mom or dad? He asks gently. No. One shake my head and clutch Jose's hand. I cannot speak, I know I will dissolve if I do, but the warmth and gentle squeeze of his hand offers me no solace. Oh, Mom! My lip trembles at the thought of my mother. Should I call her? No, I couldn't deal with her reaction. Maybe Ray, he get emotional, he never gets emotional, not even when the Mariners lose. Grace rises to join the boys, distracting me. That must the longest she's sat still. Mia comes to sit beside me and grabs my other hand. He will come back, she says, her voice initially determined but cracking on the last word. Her eyes are wide and red-rimmed, her face pale and pinched from lack of sleep. I gaze up at who is watching Mia and Elliot, who has his arms around Grace. I glance at the CLTXK_. It's after heading toward midnight damn time. With each passing hour, the clawing emptiness expands, consuming me, choking me. I know deep down inside I am preparing myself for the worst. I close my eyes and offer up another silent prayer, clasping Mia and Jose's hands. Opening them again, I stare into the flames once more. I can his shy smile, my favorite of all his expressions, a glimpse of the real Christian, my real Christian. He is so many people, control freak, CEO, stalker, sex GTXL, dom, and at the same time, such a boy with his toys. I smile. His car, his boat, his plane __Charlie Tango _ no, my lost boy, truly lost right now. My smile fades and pain lances through me. I him in the shower, wiping away the lipstick marks. I'm nothing, Anastasia, I'm a husk of a man. I don't have a heart. The lump in my throat expands. Oh, Christian, you do have a heart, and it's mine. I want to cherish it forever. Even though he's so complex and difficult, I love him. I will always adore him. There will never be anyone else. Ever. I remember sitting in Starbucks weighing up my Christian pros and cons. All those cons, even those photographs I found this morning, melt into insignificance now. There's just him and Heather. He'll come back. Oh please, Lord, bring him back, please let him be okay. I'll go to church. I'll do anything. Oh, if I get him back, I shall seize the day. His voice around my head once more, carpe diem, and I gaze deeper into the fire, the flames still licking and curling around each other, blazing brightly. Then Grace shrieks, and everything goes into slow motion. Christian. I turn my head in time to see Grace barreling across the great room from where she had been pacing somewhere me, and there in the entrance stands a dismayed Christian _ he's dressed in just his shirt sleeves and suit pants, and he's holding his navy jacket, and he dirty, and utterly beautiful _ holy fuck Christian. He's alive. I gaze numbly at him, trying to work out if I'm hallucinating or if he's really here. His expression is one of utter bewilderment. He sits his jacket and on the floor in time to catch Grace, who throws her arms around his neck and kisses him hard on the cheek. Mom. Christian gazes down at her, completely at a loss. Thought I'd never see you again, Grace whispers, voicing our collective fear. Mom, I'm here. I hear the consternation in his voice. Elle did 1,000 deaths today, she whispers, her voice barely audible, echoing my thoughts. She gasps and sobs, no longer able to hold back her tears. Christian frowns, horrified or mollified, I don't know which, then Aina a beat, envelops her in a huge hug, holding her close _ch Christian she chokes, wrapping her arms around him, weeping into his neck all self-restraint forgotten, and Christian D and SNT balk he just holds her, rocking to and fro, comforting her. Scalding tears pool in my eyes. Carrick hollers from the hallway, his Allah. Here. He appears from Taylor's office, clutching his cell phone, and embraces both of them, his eyes closed in sweet relief. Mia squeals something unintelligible from beside me, then she's up, run, jump her parents, hugging all of them, finally the tears start to cascade down my cheeks he's here, he's fine. But one cannot. Carrick is the first to pull away, wiping his eyes and clapping Christian on the shoulder. Mia releases them and Grace steps back. Sorry, she mumbles. Hey, Mom, it's okay, Christian says, consternation still evident on his face. %, were you? What happened? Grace cries and puts her head in her hands. Mom, Christian mutters. He draws her into his arms again and kisses the top of her head. I'm here. I'm GTND _ it's just taken me a hell of a long time to get back from Portland. Wattsmith, the welcoming committee. He looks up and scans the until his eyes lock with mine _ he blinks and glances briefly at Jose, who lets go of my hand. Christian's mouth tight ends _ I drink in the sight of him and relief courses through me, leaving me spent, exhausted, and completely elated, yet my tears don't stop. Christian turns his attention back to his mother. Mom, I'm good. What's Tong? Christian says reassuringly. She places her hands on either side of his face. Christian, you've missing? Your flight plan, you nexa made it to Seattle, didn't you contact us? Christian's eyebrows shoot up in surprise. I didn't think it would take this long. Didn't you call? No power in my cell. You didn't stop _ call collect. Mom, it's a long story. Christian. Don't you ever do that to me again? Do you understand? She half shouts at him. Yes, Mom. He wipes her tears away with his thumb and hugs her once more. When she composes herself, he releases her to hug Mia _ slaps him hard on the chest. You had us so worried, she bluffs out, and she, too, is in tears. I'm here now, for heaven's sake, Christian mutters. As Elliot comes von Val, Christian relinquishes Mia to Carrick, who already has one arm around his wife. He curls the other around his daughter. Elliot hugs Christian briefly, much to Christian's surprise, and slaps him hard on the back. Great to you. Elliot says loudly, if a little gruffy, trying to hide his emotion as the tears stream down my face. I can see it all. The great room is bathed in it, unconditional love. He has it in spades, he's just never accepted it before, and even now he's at a total loss. Look, Christian, all these people love you. Perhaps now you 11 start believing. TT Kate is standing behind me, she must have left the TV. She gently strokes my hair. He's really here, Anna, she murmurs comfortingly _ I'm going to say hi to my girl now, Christian tells his parents. Both nod, smile, and step aside. He moles toward me, grey eyes bright though weary and still bemused. From somewhere deep inside, I find the strength to stagger to my feet and bolt into his open arms. Christian. One sob hues, he says and holds me, burying his face in my hair and inhaling deeply. I raise my tear-stained face to his, and he kisses me far briefly. Hi, he murmurs. Hi, I whisper back, the lump in the back of my throat burning. Miss me? A bit, he grins. I can tell. And with a gentle touch of his hand, He wipes away the tears that Reefy_ace to stop running down my cheeks. L___ I thought, I choke I can see. Hush ____ I'm here. I'm sorry. Later he murmurs and kisses me chastely. Are you okay? I ask, releasing him and touching his chest, his arms, his waist. Oh, the feel of this warm, vital, sensual man beneath my fingers, reassures me that he's here standing in front of me. His back he so much as flinch, he just regards me intently _TM okay. I'm not going anywhere. Think I clasp him round his waist again, and he hugs me once more. Are you hungry? Do you need something to drink? I step back to fetch him something, but he doesn't let me go. He tucks me under his arm and extends a hand to Jose. Nira. Gray, says Jose evenly. Christian snorts. Christian, please, he says. Christian, you'll come back. Glad you're okay ___ and thanks for letting me stay. No problem. Christian narrows his eyes, but he's distracted by RVFRS_Jones, who is suddenly at his side. It only to me now that she's not her usual smart self. I hadn't noticed it before. Her hair is loose, and she's in sun-grey leggings and a large grey sweatshirt that dwarfs her with WSU Cougars emblazoned on the front. She looks years younger. Can I get you something, NFR_Grey? She wipes her eyes with a tissue. Christian smiles fondly at her. A beer, please, Gail, Budvar, and a bite to eat. I 11 fetch it / I murmur, wanting to do something for my ma'am. No. Don't go, he says softly, tightening his arm around me. The rest of his family close in, and Ethan and Kate join us. He shakes Ethan's hand and gives Kate a quick peck on the CHNK_NFRS_Jones returns with her of beer and a glass. He takes the bottle but shakes his head at the glass. She smiles and returns to the kitchen. Surprised you don't want something stronger, mutters Elliot. So what the fink happened to you? First I knew was when Dad called me to say the chopper was missing. Elliot. Grace scolds. Helicopter, Christian growls, correcting Elliot, who grins, and I suspect this is a family joke. Let's sit and I'll tell you. Christian pulls me over to the couch, and everyone sits down, all eyes on Christian. He takes a long draught of his. He spies Taylor hovering at the entrance and nods. Taylor nods back. Your daughter. She's fine now. False alarm, sir. GOKKL_Christian smiles. Daughter? Unlat happened to Taylor's daughter? Glad you're back, sir. Will that all? We hire a helicopter to collect. Taylor nods. Now? All the momming do. Morning, I think, Taylor. Very good, Nira_Grey. Anything else, sir? Christian shakes his head and raises his bottle to him. Taylor gives him a rare smile, rarer than Christian's, I think, and heads out presumably to his office or up to his RCKTN_Christian. Had happened. Carrick demands. Christian launches into his story. He was flying with Roz, his number 2 in Charlie Tango, to deal with a handing issue at WSU in Vancouver. I can barely keep up, I'm so dazed. I just hold Christian's hand and stare at his manicured fingernails, his long fingers, the creases on his knuckles, his wristwatch, an Omega with 3 small dials. I gaze up at his beautiful profile as he continues his tale. Roz had never seen Mount St. Helens, so on the way back as a celebration, we took a quick day tour. I heard the TFR was one I rode a while back and I wanted to take a look. Well, it's fortunate that we did. We were flying low, about 200 feet AGLU when the instrument panel lit up. We had a fire in the tail. I had no choice but to cut all the electronics and land. He shakes his head. One set her down by Silver Lake, got Roz out, and managed to put the fire out of fire? Both engines? Carrick is horrified. Shit. But I thought. No, Christian interrupts him. It was sheer luck. I was flying so low he murs _ I shudder. He releases my hand and puts his arm around me. Cold, he asks me. I shake my head. How did you put out the fire, asks Kate, her Carla Bernstein instincts kicking in. Geez, she sounds terse sometimes. Extinguisher. We have to carry them, by law, Christian answers levelly. His words from long ago circle my mind. I thank divine providence Evio Day that it was you that came to intenu me and not Catherine Kavanagh. Didn't you call or use the radio? Grace asks. Christian shakes his head with the electronics out. We had no radio. And one wasn't going to risk tumming them on because of the fire. GPS was still working on the BlackBerry, so I was able to navigate to the nearest road. Took us 4 hours to walk there. Roz was in heels. Christian's mouth presses into a disapproving flat line. We had no cell reception. There's no coverage at Gifford. Roz's Batelli died first. Mine dried up on the way. Holy hell! I tense and Christian pulls me into his lap _ So how did you get back to Seattle? Grace asks, blinking slightly at the sight of the two of us. No doubt. I flush. We hitched and pooled our resources. Between us, Roz and one had $600, and we thought we'd hire to bribe someone to drive us back, but a truck driver stopped and agreed to bring us home. He raised the money and shared his lunch with us. Christian shakes his head in dismay at the memory. Forever. He didn't have a cell. Weird, but true. I didn't realize. He stops, gazing at his family. That we do worry. Grace, oh, Christian, she scolds him. We've been going out of our minds. You've made the news, bro _ Christian rolls his eyes. Yeah, I figured that much when I arrived to this reception and the handful _ of photographers outside. I'm sorry, Mom, I should have asked the driver to stop so I could phone, but I was anxious to be back. He glances at Jose. Oh, that why, because Jose T's staying here. I frown at the thought. Geez, all that. Grace shakes her head. I'm just glad you're back in one piece, darling. I stand to relax, resting my head against his chest. He smells out RSY, slightly sweaty, of body wash, and the most welcome scent in the world _ tears stand to trickle down my face. Tears of gratitude. Both engines? Carrick says, frothing in disbelief. Go figure. Christian shrugs and NMS his hand down my back. Hex, he whispers. He puts his fingers under my chin and tilts my head back. Stop with the crying. I wipe my nose with the back of my hand in a most unladylike way. Stop with the disappearing. I sniff and his lips quirk up. Electrical failure _ that's odd, surely. Carrick says agam _ yes, crossed my mind, too, Dad. But right now, I'd just like to go to and think about all that shit tomorrow. So the media know that the Christian Grey has been found safe and well. Kate says. Yes. Andrea and my PR people will deal with the media. Roz called her after we dropped her home. Yes, Andrea called me to let me know you were still alive. Carrick grins. Il must give that woman a raise. Sure is late, says Christian. Il think thou's a hint, ladies and gentlemen, that my dear bro needs his beauty sleep. Elliot scoffs suggestively. Christian grimaces at him. Carey, my son is safe. You can take me home now, Carey. Grace looks adoringly at her husband. Yes. I think we could use the sleep, Carrick replies, smiling down at her. Stay, Christian offers. No, sweet Helt, I want to get home. Now that I know you're safe. Christian reluctantly eases me onto the couch and stands. Grace hugs him once more, presses her head against his chest and closes her eyes, content. He wraps his arms around. I was so worried. Darling, she whispers, I'm okay, Mom. She leans back and studies him intently while he holds her. Yes. I think you are, she says slowly, glances at me, and smiles. I flush. We follow Carrick and Grace as they make their way to the foyer. Behind me, I'm aware that Mia and Ethan are having a heated whisper, but I can't hear it. Mia is smiling shyly at Ethan, and he's gaping at her and shaking his head. Suddenly, she folds her arms and thumps on her heel. He rubs his forehead with one hand, obviously frustrated. Mom, Dad, wait for me, Mia calls sullenly. Perhaps she's as mercurial as her broth. Kate hugs me hard. I can tell some serious shit's going down while I've blissful why ignorant in Barbados. It's kind of obvious you two are nuts about each other. I'm glad he's safe. Not just for him, Anna, for you, too. Thank you, Kate, I whisper. You moan. You would find love at the same time. She grins. Wow, she's admitted it with brothers. I giggle. We could end up sisters-in-law, she quips. I tense, then mentally kick myself as Kate stands back to gaze at me with her "What aren't you telling Miss Steele?" I flush. Damn, should I tell her he's asked me? Come on, baby, Elliot summons her from the elevator. Let's talk tomorrow, Anna. You must be exhausted. I am reprieved, sure. You, too, Kate, you've travelled long distance. Clay _ we hug once more, then she and Elliot follow the Greys into the elevator. Ethan shakes Christian's hand and gives me a quick hug. He distracted, but he follows them into the elevator and the doors close. Jose is hovering in the hallway as we come out of the foyer. I'll turn in _ leave you guys, he says. I blush. Geez, why is this awkward? Do you know where to go? Christian asks. Jose nods. Yeah, the housekeeper NFRS _Jones prompt _ AFAS _Jones, she showed me earlier. Quite a place you have here, Christian. Thank you, Christian says politely as he comes to stand beside me, placing his arm around my shoulders. Leaning over, he kisses my hair. I'm going to eat uhativa Mrs. Jones has put out for me. Good night, Jose. Christian wanders back into the great RCKTN, leaving Jose and me at the entrance _ wow. Left alone with Jose. Well, Jose LKS uncomfortable all of a sudden. Good night, Jose, and thank you for staying. Sure, Anna, anytime your rich, hotshot boyfriend goes missing, I live in there, Jose. I admonish him. Only kidding. Don't get mad. I'll be leaving early in the morning, I live in you sometime, yeah? I've missed you. Sure, Jose. Soon, I hope. Sorry tonight was so _ shitty I smirk. He grins. Shitty he hugs me. Seriously, Anna, I'm glad you're happy, but I'm here if you need me. I gaze up at him. Thank you. He flashes me a sad, bittersweet smile, and then he goes upstairs. I turn back to the great room. Christian stands beside the couch, watching me with an unreadable expression on his face. We're finally alone and we gaze at each other. He's still got it bad, you know, he murmurs. And how would you know that, Gray? I'll recognize the symptoms, Miss Steele. One believe I have the same affliction. Thought I'd never see you again, I whisper. There, the words are out, all my worst fears packaged neatly in one short sentence. Now exorcised, it wasn't as bad as it sounds. I pick up his suit jacket and S from where they lie on the floor and mold toward I take that, he whispers, reaching for his jacket. Christian gazes down at me as if I'm his reason for living and mirrors my LTNK, I'm sure. He's here, really here. He pulls me into his arms and taps himself around me. Christian, I gasp, and my tears stand a new hues, he kissing my hair. You know underscore 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 in the few seconds of sheer terror before I landed, all my thoughts were of you. You're my talisman, Anna. L thought I'd lost you as I breathe. We stand, holding each other, reconnecting and reassuring each other. As I tighten my arms around him, I realize I'm still holding his shades underscore I drop them noisily to the floor. Come and shower with me, he murmurs underscore okay. One glance up at him, I don't want to let go. Reaching down, he tilts my chin up with his fingers. You know, even tear-stained, you are erotiful, and a steel. He leans down and kisses me gently. And your lips are so soft. He kisses me, deepening it, oh my underscore. Underscore, and to think, I could have lost underscore. Underscore no. Underscore. I stop thinking and surrender myself. I'll need to put my jacket, Chloe, he murmurs. Drop it, one murmur against his lips. I can't. I lean back to gaze up at him, puzzled underscore. He smirks at me. This is why. From the inside breast pocket he pulls out the small box one gave him, containing my present. He slings the jacket over the back of the couch and places the box on top. Seize the day, Anna, my subconscious prods me. Well, it's after midnight, so technically it's his birthday. Open it, I whisper, and my heart starts pounding. I was hoping you'd say that, he murmurs. This has been driving me crazy. I grin impishly at him. Geez, I feel giddy. He gives me his shy smile, and I melt despite my thumping hen, delighting in his amused yet intrigued expression. With deft long fingers, he unwraps and opens his brow creases as he fishes out a small, rectangular, plastic keychain bearing a picture made up of tiny pixels that flash on and off like an LED screen. It depicts the Seattle skyline, focusing on the Space Needle, with the word Seattle written boldly across the landscape. Flashing on and off, he stares at it for a moment and then gazes at me, a frown marring his lovely. Turn it over, I whisper, holding my breath. He DTRS, and his eyes shoot to mine, wide and grey, alive with wonder and joy. His lips part in disbelief. Then Vord yes flashes on and off on the key ring. Happy birthday, I whisper. Chapter 20. You'll marry me, he whispers, incredulous. I nervously, flushing and anxious and not quite believing his reaction. This man whom one thought I'd lost, how could he not understand how much I lure him? Say it, he orders softly, his gaze intense and hot. Yes, I'll marry you, he inhales sharply and moles suddenly, grabbing me and swinging me round in a most fry one Ike Mama. He's laughing, young and carefree, radiating underscore IOFIUL elation. I grab his arms to hold on, feeling his muscles ripple beneath my fingers, and his infectious laughter sweeps me up, dizzy, addled, a girl totally and utterly smitten with her beautiful man. He puts me down and kisses me. Hard. His hands are on either side of my face, his tongue insistent, persuasive, aroused underscore ch Anna. He breathes against my lips, and it's an exaltation that leaves me reeling. He loves me, of that I have no doubt, and I savor the taste of this delicious man. This man thought I might never see again. His joy is evident, his eyes shining, his youthful one smile, and his relief is almost palpable. Underscore L thought I dear lost you, I murmur, still dazzled and breathless from his kiss. Baby, it will take more than a malishing 135 to keep me away from you. Charlie Tango. She's a European 135, the safest in its class. Some unnamed but dark emotion crosses his face briefly, distracting me. Ullet, isn't he saying? Before I can ask him, he stills and looks down at me, frowning, and for a moment I think he's going to tell me. I blink up into his speculative grey eyes. Wait a minute. You gave this to me before we saw Flynn, he says, holding up the keychain underscore. He looks almost horrified. Oh dear, here's he going with this? I keeping a straight face. His mouth drops open. I shrug apologetically. I wanted you to know that whatever Flynn said, it wouldn't make a difference to me. Christian blinks at me in disbelief. So all yesterday evening, when I was begging you for an answer, I had it already. He's dismayed. I nod again, trying desperately to gauge his reaction. He gazes at me in stupefied wonder, but then narrows his eyes and his mouth twists with amused irony. All that worry, he whispers ominously. I grin at him and shrug once more. Oh, don't you why and get cute with me, Miss Steele. It now, I want underscore. He nms his hand through his hair, then shakes his head and changes tack. Can't believe you left me hanging. His whisper is laced with disbelief. His expression alters subtly, his eyes gleaming wickedly, his mouth twitching into a carnal smile. Holy hell! A thrill runs through me. He thinking? Believes some retribution is in order, Miss Steele, he says softly. Retribution? Oh shit, I know he's playing, but I take a cautious step back from him anyway. He grins. Is that the game? He whispers. Because I will catch you, and his eyes burn with a bright playful intensity. And you're biting your lip, he says threateningly. All of my insides tighten at once. Oh my future husband wants to play. I take another step back. Then turn to but in vain. Christian grabs me, and in one easy swoop while one squeal with delight, surprise, and shake he hoists me oxer his shoulder and heads down the hall. Christian. One hiss, mindful that Jose is upstairs, though whether he could hear us is doubtful. I steady myself by clasping his lower back, then on a brave impulse, I swat his behind. He swats me right back. I yelp. Shower time, he declares triumphantly. Put me down. I try and fail to sound disapproving. My struggle is futile, his arm is firmly clamped all my thighs, and for some reason I cannot stop giggling. Yawned off these shoes, he asks amused as he opens to his bathroom. L prefer them to be touching the core. I attempt to snarl at him, but it's not vf fasti. As I can't keep the laughter out of my voice. Your wish is my command, Miss Stele. Without putting me down. He slips off both of my and lets them clatter to the tile floor. Pausing by the vanity, he empties his pockets, dead BlackBerry, keys, wallet. The key came. I can only imagine what I like in the mirror from this angle. When he's finished, he marches directly into his overlarge Christian. One scold loudly, his intent is now clear. He switches the water on at maximum Gs. Arctic water spurts over my backside, and I squeal, then stop, mindful once more that Jose is above us. It's cold and I am fully clothed. The chilling water soaks into my dress, my panties, and my bra. I'm drenched and I cannot stop giggling. No. I squeal. Put me down. I swat him again, harder this time, and Christian releases me, letting me slide down. His now soaked. His white shirt is stuck to his chest and his suit pants are sodden. 1 am soaked, 2, flushed, giddy and breathless, and he's grinning down at me, looking so so unbelievably hot. He sobers, his eyes shining, and cups my face again, drawing my lips to his. His kiss is gentle, cherishing, and totally distracting. I no longer care that I am fully clothed and soaking wet in Christian's shower. It's just the two of us, the cascading water. His back, his safe, his mine. My hands move involuntarily to his shirt as it clings to every line and sinew of his chest, revealing the hair scrunched beneath the white upness. I yank the shin hem out of his pants, and he growls against my mouth, but his lips do not leave mine. As I unbutton his shirt, he reaches for my zipper, slowly sliding the clasp down my dress. His lips become more insistent, more provocative, his tongue invading my mouth, and my body explodes with desire. I tug his shin hard, ripping it open. The buttons fly everywhere, ricocheting off the tiles and disappearing onto the shower. As I strip the wet material off his shoulders and down his arms, I press him into the wall, hampering his attempts to undress me. Cuff hinks, he murmurs, holding up his wrists. Here his shirt hangs sodden and limp. With scrambling fingers, I release first one and then the other cuff, letting his gold cuff hinks fall carelessly to the tiled floor, and his shin follows. His eyes search mine through the cascading water, his gaze burning, carnal, heated like the water. I reach for the waistband of his pants, but he shakes his head and grabs my shoulders, spinning me round so I am sing away from him. He finishes the long journey south with my zipper, smooths my wet hair away from my neck, and nms his tongue up my neck to my hairline and back again, kissing and sucking as he goes. I moan, and slowly he peels my dress off my shoulders and down past my breasts, kissing my neck beneath my ear. He unclasps my bra and pushes it off my shoulders, freeing my breasts. His hands reach around and cup each one as he murmurs his appreciation in my ear. "So beautiful," he whispers. My arms are trapped by my bra and dress, which hang unfastened below my breasts, my arms still in the sleeves, but my hands are free. I roll my head, giving Christian better access to my neck, and push my breasts into his magical hands. I reach round behind me and welcome his sharp intake of breath as my inquisitive fingers make contact with his erection. He pushes his groin into my welcoming hands. Damn it, why didn't he let me take his pants off? He tugs on my nipples, and as they harden and stretch under his expand touch, all thoughts of his pants disappear and pleasure spikes sharp and libidinous in my belly. I lean my head back against him and groan. Yes, he breathes and turns me once more, capturing my mouth with his. He peels my bra, dress and panties down so they join his shin in a soggy heap on the shower. I grab the body wash beside us. Christian stills as he realizes what I am about to do. Staring him straight in the eye, I squirt some of the sweet-smelling gel into my palm and hold my hand up in front of his chest, waiting for an answer to my unspoken question. His eyes widen, then he gives me an almost imperceptible nod. Gently place my hand on his sternum and start to rub the soap into his skin. His chest rises as he inhales sharply, but he stands stock still. After a beat, his hands clasp my hips, but he doesn't push me away. He watches me warily, his intense more than scared, but his lips are parted as his breathing increases. "Is this okay?" I whisper. "Yes." His short, breathy reply is almost a gasp. I am reminded of the many showers we've had together, but the one at the Olympic is a bittersweet memory. Well, now I can touch him. Wash him using gentle circles, cleaning my man, moving to his underarms, over his ribs, down his flat firm belly, toward his happy trail, and the waistband of his pants. My turn, he whispers and reaches for the shampoo, shifting us out of range of the stream of water and squirting some onto the top of my head. I think this is my cue to stop washing him, so I my fingers into his waistband. He works the shampoo into my hair, his firm, long fingers massaging my scalp. Groaning in appreciation, I close my eyes and give myself over to the heavenly sensation. After all the stress of the evening, this is just a hat I need. He chuckles and I open one eye to find him smiling down at me. "You like?" He grins. "Me, too," he says and leans over to kiss my forehead, his fingers continuing their sweet, firm kneading of my scalp. "Turn round," he says authoritatively. I do as I'm told, and his fingers slowly work over my head, cleansing, relaxing, loving me as they go. Oh, this is bliss. He reaches for more shampoo and gently washes the long tresses down my back. When he's finished, he pulls me back under the shower. "Lean your head back," he orders quietly. I willingly comply, and he carefully rinses out the suds. When he's done, I face him once more and make a beeline for his pants. "I want to wash all over your colon," I whisper. He smiles that lopsided smile and lifts his hands in a gesture that says, "I'm all yours, baby." I grin, it feels like Christmas. I make Sean work of his zipper, and soon his pants and boxers join the rest of our clothing. I stand and reach for the body wash and the fresh water sponge. Like you're pleased to see me, one murmur dryly. TM always pleased to see you, Miss Stle. He smirks at me. I soap the then retrace my jammy over his chest. He's more relaxed, maybe because I'm not actually touching him. I head south, hootle the sponge, across his belly, along the happy trail, through his pubic hair, and over and up his erectium. I peek up at him, and he regards me with eyes and sensual longing. I at this look I drop the sponge and use my hands, grasping him firmly. He closes his eyes, tips his head back, and groans, thrusting his hips into my hands. Oh yes. It's so arousing. My inner goddess has resurfaced after her evening of rocking and weeping in the corner, and she's wearing harlot-red lipstick. His burning eyes suddenly lock with mine. He's remembered something. It's Saturday, he exclaims, eyes alight with salacious wonder, and he grasps my waist, pulling me to him and kissing me savagely. Whoa, change of pace. His hands sweep down my slick, wet body, round to my sex, his fingers exploring, teasing, and his mouth is relentless, leaving me breathless. His other hand is in my wet hair, holding me in place while the full force of his passion unleashed. His fingers move inside me. I moan into his mouth. Yes, he hisses and lifts me, his hands beneath my backside. Wrap your legs around me, baby. My legs fold around him, and I cling like a limpet to his neck. He braces me against the wall offshore and pauses, gazing down at me. Eyes open forward / he murmurs. I want to see you. I blink up at him, my heart hammering, my blood pulsing hot and heavy through my body, desire, real and rampant, surging through me. Then he eases into me, oh so slowly, filling me, claiming me, skin against skin. I push down against him and groan loudly. Once fully inside me, he pauses once more, his face strained intense. You are mine, Anastasia, he whispers. Always. He smiles victoriously and shifts, making me gasp. And now we can let everyone know, because you said yes. His voice is reverential, and he leans down, capturing my mouth with his, and starts to move _ slow and suet. Close my eyes and tilt my head back as my body bows, my will submitting to his, slave to his intoxicating slow rhythm. His teeth graze my jaw, my chin, and down my neck as he picks up the pace, pushing me onward, upward, away from this earthly plane, the teeming shower, the evening's chilling fright. It's just me and my man moving in unison, moving as one, each complete lie absorbed in the other, our gasps and grunts mingling. I revel in the exquisite feeling of his possession as my body blooms and flowers around him. One could have lost him __. And I love him _. I love him so much, and I'm suddenly overcome by the enormity of my love and the depth of my commitment to him. I'll spend the rest of my life loving this man, and with that awe-inspiring thought, I detonate around him, a healing, cathartic orgasm, crying out his name as tears flow down my cheeks. He reaches his climax and pours himself into me. With his face buried in my neck he sinks to the NCO, holding me tightly, kissing my BCE, and kissing away my tears as the warm water spills down around us, washing us clean. My fingers are pruny, I murmur, post-coital and sated as one lean against his chest. He raises my fingers to his lips and kisses each in turn. We should really get out of this shower. I'm comfortable here. I'm sitting between his legs and he's holding me close. I don't want to move. Christian murmurs his assent. But suddenly I'm bone-dural, world-weary. So much has happened this last week, enough for a lifetime of drama, and now I'm getting married. A disbelieving giggle escapes my lips. Something mustn't you, Miss Steele, he asks fondly. It's been a busy week. He grins. That it has. I thank God you're back in one piece, Grey, I whisper, sobering at the thought of what might have been. He tenses and I immediately regret reminding him. I was scared he confesses much to my serpents earlier. He nods, his expressionsness holy shit, so you made light of it to reassure your family. Yes. I was too low to land well, but somehow I did. Crap my eyes sweep up to his, and he looks grave as the water cascades over us. How close a call was it? He gazes down at me. Close, he pauses. For a few wall seconds, I thought I'd never see you again. I hug him tightly. I can't imagine my life without you, Christian. I love you so much it frightens me. Me, too, he breathes. My life would be empty without you. I love you so much. His arms tighten around me and he nuzzles my hair. Il won't ever let you go. Il don't want to go, ever. I kiss his neck, and he leans down and kisses me gently. After a moment, he shifts. Come, let's get you dry and into. I'm exhausted and you. I lean back and arch an eyebrow at his choice of words. He cocks his head to one side and smirks at me. You have something to say, Miss Steele? I shake my head and clamber unsteadily to my feet. I am sitting up in bed. Christian insisted on drying my hair. He's quite skilled at it. How that happened is an unpleasant thought, so I dismiss it immediately. It's after 2 in the morning, and I am ready to sleep. Christian gazes down at me and re-examines the keychain before climbing into bed. He shakes his head, incredulous once more. This is so neat, the first birthday present I've ever had. He glances at me, his eyes soft and warm. Better than my signed Guy Zeptonata 1E poster. I would have told you earlier, but as it was your birthday what do you give the man who has everything? I thought I'd give you . He puts the keychain down on the table and snuggles in beside me, pulling me into his arms against his chest so that we're spooning. It's perfect. Like you, I smirk, though he can't see my expression. I am far from perfect. Christian, are you smirking at me, Miss Stele? How he know? Maybe. I giggle. Can I ask you something? Of course. He nuzzles my neck. You didn't call on your trip back from Portland. Was that really a cause of Jose? You were worried about me being here alone with him? Christian says nothing. I turn to face him, and his eyes are wide as I reproach him. Do you know how ridiculous that is? How much stress you put your family and me through. We all owe you very much. He blinks a couple of times and then gives me his shy smile. I had no idea you'd all be so worried. I purse my lips. When are you going to get it through your thick skull that you are loved? Thick skull? His eyebrows widen in surprise. I nod yes. Thick skull? I don't think the bone density of my head is significantly higher than anywhere else in my body. TM serious. Stop dying to make me laugh. I am still a little mad at you, though that's partially eclipsed by the fact that you're home safe and sound. Hen I thought my voice fades as I recall those anxious few hours. Well, you know what I thought. His eyes soften and he reaches up to caress my face. I'm sorry. Okay. Your mom, too. It was very moving, seeing you with her, I whisper. He smiles shyly. I've never seen her that way. He blinks at the memory. Yes, that was really something. She's normally so it was quite a shock. See? Everyone knew. I smile. Perhaps now you'll stand believing it. One lean down and kiss him gently. Happy birthday, Christian. I'm glad you're here to share your day with me. And you haven't seen what I've got for you tomorrow. Tar clay I smirk. There's more, he says, astounded, and his face erupts into a breathtaking grin. Oh yes, Gray, but you'll have to wait until then. I wake suddenly from a dream or nightmare, and my pulse is thumping. I turn, panicked, and to my relief, Christian is fast asleep beside me. Because I've shifted, he stirs and reaches out in his sleep, draping his arm over me, and rests his head on my shoulder, sighing softly. The is flooded with light. It's 8 o'clock. Christian Nexus sleeps this late. I lie back and let my racing heart calm. Why the you? Is it the aftermath of last night? I turn and stare at him. He's here. He's safe. I take a deep steadying breath and gaze at his lovely face. A face that is now so familiar, all its dips and shadows eternally etched on my mind. He looks much younger when he's asleep, and I grin. Clay, he's a whole year older. I hug myself, thinking about my present. What will he do? Perhaps I should start by bringing him breakfast in BD. Besides, Jose may still be here. I find Jose at the counter, eating a bowl of cereal. I can't help but flush when I see him. He knows I've spent the night with Christian. Do I suddenly feel so shy? It's not as if I'm naked or anything. I'm wearing my silk floor-length wrap. Morning, Jose, I smile, brazening it out. Hey, Anna. His face lights up, genuinely pleased to see me. There's no hint of teasing or salacious contempt in his expression. Sleep you'll? I ask. Sure. Some view from up here. Yeah. It's pretty special. Like the owner of this apartment. Want a real man's breakfast. I tease. Love some. It's Christian's birthday today. I'm making him breakfast in bed. He awake? No, I think he's fried from yesterday. One quickly glance away from him and head to the fridge so he can't see my blush. Geez, TT only Josa %en. I take the eggs and bacon out of the fridge. Jose is grinning at me. You really like it, don't you? I purse my lips. I love him, Jose. His eyes widen momentarily, then he grins. It's not to love, he asks, gesturing round the grate. I scowl at him. Gee, thanks. Hey, Anna, just kidding. Will one always have this? Lexled at me? That I'm marrying Christian for his? Seriously, I'm kidding. You've never been that kind of girl. Armlet good for you? I ask, changing the subject. I don't want to argue. Sure and me, Christian says as he saunters into the great room. Holy hack, he's wearing only pajama that hang in that totally hot way off his hips. Geez. Jose? He nods. Christian. Jose returns his NTXL solemnly. Christian turns to me and smirks as one stare. He's done this on purpose. I narrow my eyes at him, desperately trying to recover my equilibrium, and Christian's expression alters subtly. He knows that I know what he's up to, and he doesn't care. I was going to bring you breakfast in bed. Swaggering over, he wraps his arm around me, tilts my chin up, and plants a loud wet kiss on my lips. Very unfair, morning. Anastasia, he says. I want to scowl at him and tell him to have, but it's his birthday. I flush. Only is he so territorial? Gok KL morning, Christian. Happy birthday. I give him a smile, and he smirks at me. I'm looking forward to my other present, he says, and that's it. I flush the color of the red room of pain and glance nervously at Jose, who like he's swallowed something unpleasant. I turn away and stand preparing the fade. So what are your plans today, Jose? Christian asks, seemingly casual as he sits down on a bar stool. I'm heading up to see my dad and Ray, Anna's dad. Christian frowns. They know each other. Yeah, they were in the army together. They lost contact until Anna and I were in college together. It's kinda cute. They're best buds now. We're going on a fishing trip. Fishing? Christian is genuinely interested. Yeah, some great catches in these coastal waters. The steelheads can grow way big. True. My brother Elliot and I landed a 34-pound steelhead once. They are talking fishing? What is it about fishing? I have never understood it. 34 pounds. Not bad. Anna's father though, he holds the record. A folly 3. You're kidding? He never said happy birthday, by the way. Thanks. So, here do you like to fish? I zone out. This I do not need to know, but at the same time I'm relieved. See, Christian. Jose's not so bad by the time Jose makes to leave, of them are much more relaxed with each other. Christian quickly changes into t-shirt and jeans and he accompanies Jose and me to the foyer. Thanks for letting me crash here, Jose says to Christian as they shake hands. Anytime. Christian smiles. Jose hugs me quickly. Stay safe, Anna. Sure. Great to see you next time you LL have a proper evening out. I'll hold you to that. He waves at us from inside the elevator, and then he's gone. See, he's not so bad. He still wants into your panties, Anna, but can't say I blame him. Christian, that's not you. You have no idea, do you? He smirks down at me. He wants you. Big time. I frown. He's just a friend, a good friend, and I'm suddenly aware that I sound like Christian when he's talking. NFRS_Robinson. The thought is unsettling. Christian holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Don't want to fight, he says softly. Oh. We not fighting are we? Me neither. You didn't tell him we were getting married? No, I figured I ought to tell Mom and Ray first. SHTT, it's the first time I've thought about this since I said yes. Geez, what are my parents going to say? Christian nods. Yes, you're right, and I earn, I should ask your father. I laugh. Oh, Christian, this isn't the 18th century. Holy shit, what will Ray say? The thought of that conversation fills me with horror. It's traditional. Christian SHMGS. Let's talk that later. I want to give you your other present. My aim is to distract him. The thought of my present is burning a hole in my consciousness. I need to give it to him and see how he reacts. He gives me his shy smile, and my heart skips a beat. For as long as I live, I'll never tire of looking at that smile. You're biting your lip, he says, and pulls on my chin. A thrill runs through my body as his fingers touch me. Without a UMD, and while I still have a modicum of courage, I take his hand and lead him back to the. I drop his hand, leaving him standing by the urd, and from under my side of the one take out the 2 remaining gift too, he says, surprised. I take a breath. I bought this incident yesterday. I'm not sure about it now. I quickly hand him one off parcels for I can change my mind. He gazes at me, puzzled, sensing my uncertainty. Sure you want me to open it? Siri, anxious. Christian tears off the packaging and gazes in surprise at the Charlie Tango 1 whisper. He grins. The box contains a small helicopter with a large, solar-powered rotor blade. He opens it up. Solar-powered, he murmurs. Wow, and I know it. He's sitting on the ERD assembling it. It snaps together quickly, and Christian holds it up in the palm of his hand. A blue helicopter. He looks up at me and gives me his glorious, all-American boy smile, then heads to the window so that the little helicopter is bathed in sunlight and the rotor stalls to spin. At that he breathes, examining it closely. What we can already do with this technology. He holds it at eye level, watching the blades spin. He's fascinated and fascinating to watch as he loses himself in thought, staring at the little helicopter. It is you like it? Anna, I love it. Thank you. He grabs me and kisses me swiftly, then turns back to watch the rotor spin. I'll add it to the glider in my office, he says distractedly, watching the blade spin. He moves his hand out of the sunlight, and the blade slows down and comes to a stop. I can't help my face-splitting grin, and I want to hug myself. He loves it. Of course, his all alternative technologies. I'd forgotten that in my haste to buy it. Placing it on the chest of drawers, He turns to face me. It 11 keep me company while we salvage Charlie Tango. Is it salvageable? Don't know, one hopes so. I'll miss her, Athenvise _her. I am shocked at myself for the small pang of jealousy I feel for an inanimate object. My subconscious snolts with derisory laughter. I ignore her. In the other box, he asks, his eyes wide with almost childish excitement. Holy fuck TM, not sure if this present is for you or me. Really? He asks, and I know I hail piqued his interest. Nervously I hand him the second. He shakes it gently and we both hear a heavy rattle. He glances up at me. 1%. Why are you so nervous? He asks, bemused. I shrug, embarrassed and excited as I flush. He raises an eyebrow at me. You have me intrigued, Miss Steele, he whispers, and his voice NMS right through me, desire and anticipation spawning my belly. I have to say I'm enjoying your reaction _ what have you up to? He narrows his eyes speculatively. I remain tight-lipped as I hold my breath. He removes the lid of the box and takes out a small card. The rest of the contents are tap.d in tissue. He opens the card, and his eyes dart quickly to mine, widening with shock or surprise, I just don't know. Do rude things to you, he murmurs. I nod and swallow. He seeks his head to one side warily, assessing my reaction, and frowns. Then turns his attention back to the box. He tears through the pale blue tissue paper and fishes out an eye mask, some nipple clamps, a butt plug, his iPod, his silver grey tie, and last but by no means least, the key to his playroom. He gazes at me, his expression dark, unreadable. Oh shit _ is this a bad move? You want to play? He asks softly. Yes, I breathe. For my birthday. Yes. Could my voice sound any smaller? A myriad of emotions cross his face, none of which I can place, but he settles for anxious _him. Not quite the reaction one was expecting. You're sure? He asks. Not the whips and stuff. Understand that yes, then I'm sure. He shakes his head and gazes down at the contents of sex mad and insatiable. Well, I think we can do something with this lot, Zed, he murmurs almost to himself, then puts the contents back in the box. Unlen he glances at me. His expression has completely changed. Holy cow, his grey eyes burn, and his mouth lifts in a slow erotic smile. He holds out his hand. Now he says, and it's not a request. My belly clenches, tight and hard, deep, deep. I put my hand in his. Come, he orders, and I follow him out of my heart in my mouth. Desire races slick and hot through my blood as my insides tighten with hungry anticipation. My inner goddess somersaults round her chaise longue _ finally, Chapter 21. Christian pauses outside the playroom. You're sure about this? He asks, his gaze heated. Yet yes, I murmur, smiling shyly at him. His eyes soften. Anything you don't want to do? I'm derailed by his unexpected question, and my mind goes into overdrive. One thought occurs. I don't want you to take photos of me. He stills, and his expression hardens as he cocks his head to one side and eyes me speculatively. Oh shit, I think he's going to ask me why, but fortunately he doesn't. Okay, he murmurs. His brow arrows as he unlocks the door, then stands aside to usher me into the room. One feel his eyes on me as he follows me inside and closes the DTNR placing the gift box on the chest of drawers. He takes out the iPod, switches it on, then waves at the music center on the wall so that the smoked glass doors glide silently open. He presses some buttons, and in a moment, the sound of a subway train echoes round. He turns it down so that the slow, hypnotic electronic beat that follows becomes ambient. A woman starts to sing. I don't know who she is, but her voice is soft yet rasping and the beat is measured, deliberate _ erotic. Oh my! It's music to make love to. Christian turns to HCE me as I stand in the middle of my heart pounding, my singing in my rinse, pulsing, or so it feels. In time to the music's seductive beat he saunters casually over to me and tugs on my chin so I'm no longer biting my lip. El percent do you want to do, Anastasia, he murmurs, planting a soft chaste kiss at the corner of my mouth, his fingers still grasping my chin. It's your birthday _wait are you want I whisper. He traces his thumb along my lower lip, his brow creased once more. Are we in here because you think one want to be in here? His words are softly but he regards me intently. No, I whisper. I want to be in here. His gaze darkens, growing as he assesses my response. After what seems an eternity, he speaks. There are so many possibilities, Miss Steele. His voice is low, excited. But let's start with getting you knackered _ he pulls the sash of my robe so that it falls open, revealing my silk nightdress, then steps back and sits nonchalantly down on the arm of the Chesterfield couch. Take your clothes off. Slowly. He gives me a sensual, challenging I swallow compulsively, pressing my thighs together. I'm already damp between my legs. My inner goddess is stripped naked and standing in line, ready and waiting and begging me to play catch up. I pull the robe away from my shoulders, my eyes never leaving his, and shrug, letting it fall billowing to the floor. His mesmerizing grey eyes heat, and he runs his index finger over his lips as he gazes at me. Slipping the spaghetti straps of my gown off my shoulders, I gaze at him for a rat, then release them. My nightdress skims and ripples softly down my body, pooling at my fet _1 am naked and practically panting and oh so ready. Christian pauses for a moment, and I marvel at the frankly carnal appreciation in his expression. Standing up, he makes his way over to the chest and picks up his silver grey tie, my favourite tie. He pulls it through his fingers as he turns and strolls casually toward me, a smile playing on his lips. When he stands in front of me, I expect him to ask for my hands, but he'll think you're underdressed, Miss Steele, he murmurs. He places the tie around my neck, and slowly but dexterously ties it in what I assume is a fine Windsor knot. As he tightens the knot, his fingers blush the base of my throat and electricity through me, making me gasp. He leaves the wide end of the tie long enough so the tip skims my pubic hair. You mighty fine now, Miss Steele, he says, and to kiss me gently on my lips. It's a swift kiss, and I want more, desire spiraling wantonly through my body. Much shall we do with you now, he says, and then picking up the tie, he yanks sharply so that I'm forced von Vara into his arms. His hands dive into my hair and pull my head back, and he really kisses me, hard, his tongue unforgiving and merciless. One of his hands roams freely down my back to cup my behind. When he pulls away, he's panting and gazing down at me, his eyes molten grey, and I'm left wanting, gasping for breath, my wits thoroughly scattered. I'm sure my lips will be swollen after his sensual assault. Turn around, he orders gently, and I obey. Pulling my hair free of the tie, he quickly braids and secures it. He tugs the braid so my head tilts up. You hail beautiful hair, Anastasia, he murmurs and kisses my throat, sending shivers up and down my spine. You just have to say stop. You know that, don't you? He whispers against my throat. I nod, my eyes closed, and relish his lips on me. He turns me round once more and picks up the end of the tie. Come, he says, tugging gently, leading me over to the chest where the rest of the box's contents are on display. Anastasia, these objects. He holds up the butt plug. This is a size big. As an anal virgin, you don't want to start with this. We want to start with this. He holds up his pinky finger, and I gasp, shocked _fingers. There? He smirks at me, and the unpleasant thought of the anal fisting mentioned in the contract comes to mind. Just finger, singular, he says softly with that uncanny ability he has to read my mind. My eyes dart to his. How does he do that? These clamps are vicious. He prods the nipple clamps. We'll use these. He places a different pair of clamps on the chest. They look like giant black hairpins, but with little jet jewels hanging down. They are adjustable. Christian murmurs, his voice laced with gentle concern. I blink up at him, wide-eyed. My sexual mentor. He knows so much more about all this than I do. I'll never catch up. I frown. He knows more than me about most things. Except cooking. Clear? He asks. Yes, I whisper, my mouth dry. Are you going to tell me what you intend to? No. I'm making this up as one go along. This isn't a scene, Anna. How should I behave? His brow creases. However you want to. Were you expecting my alter ego, Anastasia? He asks, his tone vaguely mocking and bemused at once. I blink at him. Well, yes. One like him, I murmur. He smiles his private smile and reaches up to run his thumb down my cheek. Do you now? / He breathes and nuns his thumb across my lower lip. I'm your 101M, Anastasia, not your dom. I love to hear your laugh and your girlish giggle. I like you relaxed and happy, like you are in Jose's photos. That's the girl that fell into my omus. That's the girl I fell in love with. Holy cow. My mouth drops open, and a welcome warmth blooms in my heart. It's joy, pure joy. But having said all that, I also like to do rude things to you, Miss Steele, and my alter ego knows a trick or two. So, do as you're told and turn around. His eyes glint wickedly, and the joy moors sharply south, seizing me tightly and gripping every sinew below my waist. I do as I'm told. Behind me, he opens one of the drawers and a moment later he's in front of me again. Come, he orders and tugs on the tie, leading me to the table. As we walk past the couch, I notice for the first time that all the canes have vanished. It distracts me. Were they there yesterday when I came in? I don't remember. Did Christian move them? NFRS_Jones. Christian interrupts my train of thought. I want you to nail up on this, he says when we're at the table. Oh, okay. What does he have in mind? My inner goddess can't wait to find out. She's already scissor-kicked onto the table and is watching him with adoration. He gently lifts me onto the table, and I fold my legs beneath me and kneel in front of him, surprised by my own grace. Now we are eye to eye. He runs his hands down my thighs, grasps my knees, and pulls my legs apart and stands directly in front of me. He looks very serious, his eyes darker, hood ___lust all _arms behind your back. I'm going to cuff you. He produces some leather cuffs from his back pocket and reaches around me. This is it. Where's he going to take me this time? His proximity is intoxicating. This man is going to be my husband. Can one lust after one's husband like this? I don't remember reading about that. I can't resist him, and I am my parted lips along his jaw, feeling the stubble, a heady combination of prickly and soft, under my tongue. He stills and closes his eyes. His breathing falters and he pulls back. Stop, or this will be over far quicker than either of us wants, he warns. For a moment, I think he might angry, but then he smiles, and his heated eyes are alight with amusement. You're irresistible, I pout. Am I now? He says. DLYLY_. I nod. Well, don't distract me, or I'll gag you. I like distracting you, I whisper, looking mulishly at him, and he seeks his eyebrow. Or spank you. Oh. Are you why to hide my smile? There was a time, not very long ago, when I would have been subdued by this threat. I would never have had the nerve to kiss him, while he was in this. I realize now, I'm no longer intimidated by him. It's a revelation. I grin mischievously, and he smirks at me. Behave, he growls and stands back, gasmed at me and slaps the leather cuffs across his palm. And the warning is there, implicit in his actions. I for contrite, and I think succeed. He approaches me again, that's better. He breathes and leans behind me once more with the cuffs. I resist touching him but inhale his glorious Christian scent, still fresh from last night's shower. I should this. I expect him to cuff my tists, but he attaches each cuff above my elbows. It makes me arch my back, pushing my breasts forward, though my elbows are by no means together. When he's finished, he stands back to admire me. Okay, he asks. It's not the most comfortable of positions, but I'm so wild with anticipation to see where he's going with this that I weak with wanting. God, he pulls the mask from his back pocket. I think you've seen enough now, he murmurs. He slides the mask over my head, covering my eyes. My breathing spikes. Wow. Why is not being able to see so erotic? I am here, truss I up and kneeling on a table, waiting, sweet anticipation hot and heavy deep in my belly. One can still hear, though, and the melodic steady beat of the track continues. It resonates through my body. I hadn't noticed before. He must have it on repeat. Christian steps away. You mad? Is he doing? He moves back to the chest and opens a drawer, then closes it again. A moment later he's back, and I sense him in front of me. There's a pungent, musky scent in the air. It's delicious, almost mouth-watering. Don't want to min my favorite tie, he murmurs. It slowly unravels as he undoes it. I inhale sharply as the tail of tie travels up my body, tickling me in its wake. Ruin his tie? I listen acutely to determine what he's going to do. He's rubbing his hands together. His knuckles suddenly brush oxa my cheek, down to my jaw. Following my jawline, my body leaps to attention as his touch sends a delicious shiver through me. His hand flexes over my neck, and it's slick with sweet-smelling oil, so his hand glides smoothly down my throat, across my clavicle, and up to my shoulder, his fingers kneading gently as they go. Oh, I'm getting a massage, not what I expected. He places his other hand on my other shoulder and begins another slow teasing journey across my clavicle. I groan softly as he qrks his way down toward my increasingly aching breasts, aching for his touch. It's tantalizing. I arch my body filther into his deft touch, but his hands glide to my sides, slow, measured, in time to the beat of music, and studiously avoid my breasts. I groan, but I don't know if it's from pleasure or frustration. You are so beautiful, Annie, he murmurs, his voice low and husky, his mouth next to my ear. His nose follows along my jaw as he continues to massage me, beneath my breasts, across my belly, down _____. He kisses me fleetingly on my lips, then he nms his nose down my nosk _ my throat. Holy cow, I'm on fire ___. His nearness, his hands, his nvods, and soon you'll be my wife to have and to hold, he whispers. Oh my, to love and to cherish. Geez, with my I will worship you. I tip my head back and moan. His fingers run through my pubic hair, over my sex, and he nabs the palm of his hand against my clitoris. NFRS_grey, he whispers as his palm works against me. I groan yes, he breathes as his palm continues to tease me. Your mouth. My mouth is already open from panting. I open wider, and he slips a large metal object between my lips. Shaped like an oversized baby's pacifier, it has small grooves or carvings, and what feels like a chain at the end. It's big. Suck, he commands softly. I'm going to put this inside you. Inside me? Inside me where? My heart lurches into my mouth. Suck, he repeats, and he stops palming me. No. Don't stop, I want to shout, but my mouth is hill. His oiled hands glide back up my body and finally cup my neglected breasts. Don't stop sucking. Gently he rolls my nipples, his thumbs and forefingers, and they harden and lengthen under his expert touch, sending synaptic waves of pleasure all the way to my grom _ You have such beautiful one breasts, Anna, he murmurs, and my nipples harden other in response. He murmurs his approval and I moan. His lips move down from my neck toward one breast, trailing soft bites, and sucks over and over, down toward my nipple, and suddenly I feel the pinch of clamp. Ah! I garble my groan through the device in my mouth. Holy cow, the feeling is exquisite, raw, painful, pleasurable ______. Oh, the pinch. Gently, he lars the restrained nipple with his tongue, and as he does so, he applies the other. The bite of the second clamp is equally harsh ______, but just as good. I groan loudly. He whispers, oh, I do. I do. I do. Gimme this. He tugs gently on the ornate metal pacifier in my mouth, and I release it. His hands once more trail down my body, toward my sex _ he's re-oiled his hands. They glide around to my backside. I gasp. %'at's he going to do? I tense up on my knees as he nans his fingers between my buttocks. Hush. Easy, he breathes close to my ear and my neck as his fingers stroke. And what's he going to do? His other hand glides down my belly to my sex, palming me once more. He eases his fingers inside me, and I moan loudly, appreciatively. I'm going to put this inside you, he murmurs. Not here. His fingers trail between my buttocks, spreading oil, but here. He moves his fingers round and round, in and out, hitting the front wall of my vagina _1 moan, and my restrained nipples Seul _ hush now. Christian removes his fingers and slides the object into me. He cups my face and kisses me, his mouth invading mine, and I hear a very faint click. Instantly the plug inside me starts to vibrate, down there. I gasp. The feeling is extraordinary, beyond anything I've felt before. Easy, Christian calms me, stifling my gasps with his mouth. His hands move down and tug very gently on the clamps. I cry out loudly, Christian, please, baby. Hang in there. This is too much, all this oral stimulation, everywhere. My body starts to climb, and on my knees, I'm unable to control the build-up _ oh my. _WIII be able to handle this? Gok KL girl, he soothes. Christian, I pant, sounding desperate even to my own ears. Feel it, Anna. Don't be afraid. His hands are now on my waist, holding me, but I can't concentrate on his hands, what's inside me, and the clamps, too. My body is building to an explosion, with the relentless vibrations and the sweet, sweet torture of my nipples. Holy hell! It will be intense. His hands move from my hips, down and around, slick and oiled, touching, kneading my skin, kneading my behind so beautiful, he murmurs, and suddenly he gently pushes an anointed finger inside me _ there. Into my backside. Fuck, it feels alien, frill, forbidden _ but oh _ so _cuxle . And he moves slowly, easing in and out, while his teeth graze my upturned chin. So beautiful, Anna. I'm suspended high, a wide ravine, and I'm soaring, then feeling giddily at the same time, plunging to the earth. I can hold on no more, and I scream as my body convulses and climaxes at the overwhelming fullness. As my body explodes, I'm nothing but sensation, everywhere. Christian releases first one and then the other clamp, causing my nipples to sing with a surge of sweet painful feeling, but it's oh so cuxle, and causing my orgasm, this orgasm, to go on and on. His finger stays where it is, gently easing in and out. Ugh! I cry out, and Christian wraps himself around me, holding me, as my body continues to pulse mercilessly inside _ no. I shout again, pleading, and this time he tugs the vibrator out of me, and his finger, too, as my continues to convulse _ he unstraps one of the cuffs so that my arms fall from over my head, lolls on his shoulder, And 1 a.m. lost to all this overwhelming sensation. I'm all shattered, exhaust desire and sweet, you'll come oblivion. Vaguely, I'm aware that Christian lifts me, carries me over to the bed, and lays me down on the CML satin sheets. After a moment, his hands, still oiled, gently rub the backs of my thighs, my knees, my calves, and my shoulders. I feel the bed dip as he stretches out beside me. He pulls the mask off, but I don't have the energy to open my eyes. Finding my braid, he the hair tie and leans forward, kissing me softly on my lips. Only my erratic breathing disturbs the silence in the and steadies as I float gently back to earth. The music has stopped, so he murmurs. When I persuade one eye to open, he's gazing down at me, smiling softly. Hi, he says. One manager grunt and his smile broadens. Rude enough for I and give him a reluctant grim geez, any ruder and I'd have to spank the pair of us. I'll think you're trying to kill me, I mutter. Death by orgasm? He smirks. There are UMSE ways to go, he says, but then frowns ever so slightly as an unpleasant thought crosses his mind. It distresses me. One reach up and caress his face. You can kill me like this anytime, I whisper. One notice that he's gloriously naked and ready for action. When he takes my hand and kisses my knuckles, I lean up and capture his face between my hands and pull his mouth to mine. He kisses me briefly, then stops. This is what I want to do, he murmurs and reaches beneath his pillow for the music center remote. He presses a button and the sun strains of a guitar echo round the walls. I want to make love to you, he says, gazing down at me, his grey eyes burning with bright, loving sincerity. Softly in background, a familiar voice stalls to sing The First Time Ever I Saw Your Face, and his lips find mine. As I tighten around him, finding my release once more, Christian unravels in my arms, his head thrown back as he calls out my name. He clasps me tightly to his chest as we sit nose to nose in the middle of his vast bed, me astride him. And in this moment of joy with this man to this music, the intensity of my experience this morning in here with him and all that has occurred during the past week overwhelms me anew, not just physically but emotionally. I am completely overcome with all these feelings. I am so deeply, deeply in love with him. For the first time I'm offered a glimmer of understanding as to how he feels about my safety. Recalling his close call with Charlie Tango yesterday, I shudder at the thought and tears pool in my eyes. If anything ever happened to him, I love him so. My tears in unchecked down my cheeks. So many sides of Christian, his sweet, gentle persona and his lugged, I can do what I will like to you and you 11 come like a train dominant side, his 50 shades, all of him. All spectacular. All mine. And I'm aware don't know each other well. And we have a mountain of issues to overcome, but I know for each other, we will, and we 11 have a lifetime to do it. Hey, he breathes, clasping my head in his hands, gazing down at me. He's still inside me. Why are you crying? His voice is filled with concern. Because I love you so much, I whisper. He half closes his eyes as if triggered, absorbing my words. When he opens them again, they blaze with his love. And are you, Anna? You make me _____. He kisses me gently as Roberta Flack finishes her song. We have talked and talked and talked, sitting upright together on the bed in the playroom, me in his lap, our legs curled around each other. The red satin sheet is draped around us like a royal and I have no idea how much time has passed. Christian is laughing at my impersonation of Catherine during the photo at the Heathman _ to think it could have been her who came to interview me. Thank the Lord for the Condelman cold, he murmurs and kisses my nose. I'll believe she had flu, Christian, I scold, hit trailing my fingers idly through his chest hair and marveling that he's tolerating it so well. All the canes are gone, I murmur, recalling my distraction from earlier. He tucks my hair behind my ear for the umpteenth time. L didn't think you'd ever get past that hard limit. No, I don't think I will, I whisper wide-eyed at him, then find myself glancing over at the whips, paddles and floggers lining the opposite wall. He follows my gaze. You want me to get rid of them, too? He's amused but sincere. Not the crop ____ the brown one or that suede flogger, you know. I flush. He smiles down at me. Okay, the crop and the flogger. Why, Miss Steele, you're Hall of Surprises. As are you, NFR_Grey. It's one of the things I love about you. One kiss him gently at the corner of his mouth. L% else do you love about me? He asks and his eyes widen. I know it's a huge deal for him to ask this question. It humbles me and I blink at him. I love everything about him, even his 50 shades _ I know that life with Christian will never be boring. This. I stroke my index finger across his lips. One love this, and what comes out of it, and what you do to me with it. And what's in here? One caress his temple. You're so smart and witty and knowledgeable, competent in so many things. But most of all, I love what's in here. I press my palm gently against his chest, feeling his steady, beating heart. You are the most compassionate man I've met. What you do? How you work? It's awe-inspiring, I whisper. Awe-inspiring? He's puzzled, but there's a trace of humor on his HCE_. Then his face transforms, and his shy smile appears as if he's embarrassed, and I want to launch myself at him. So I do. I am dozing, wrapped in satin and grey. Christian nuzzles me awake. Hungry, he whispers. Famished. Me, too. I lean up to gaze down at him sprawled on the bed. It's your birthday, NFR_Grey. I'll cook you something. What would you like? Surprise me. He NMS his hand down my back, stroking me gently. I should my BlackBerry for all the messages I missed yesterday. He sighs and starts to sit up, and I know this special time is over ___ for now. Let's shower / he says. Who am I to turn down the birthday boy? Christian is in his study on the phone. Taylor is with Hit, looking serious but casual in jeans and a tight, black t-shirt. I busy myself in the kitchen fixing lunch. I have found salmon steaks in the fridge, and I'm the smooth lemon, making a salad, and boiling some baby potatoes _ I feel extraordinarily relaxed and happy, on top of the world, literally. Turning toward the large window, I stare out at the glorious blue sky. All that talking _ all that sexing. A girl could get used to that. Taylor emerges from the study, interrupting my reverie. I turn down my and take out an earbud. Hi, Taylor. Anna. He serious _ your daughter okay? Yes, thanks. My ex-wife thought she had appendicitis, but she was overreacting as usual. Taylor rolls his eyes, surprising me. Sophie's fine, though she has a nasty stomach. Sorry. He smiles _ has Charlie Tango been located? Yes. The team is on its way. She should be back at Boeing Field late tonight. Good. He gives me a tight smile. Will that be all? Yes, of course. I flush _ will I ever get used to Taylor calling Mim? It makes me feel so old, at least 13 _ he NCKLS and heads out of the great room. Christian is still on the phone. I am waiting for the patatas to boil. It gives me an idea. Fetching my purse, I fish out my BlackBerry. There's a text from Kate *, see you this evening. Looking forward to a chat *, I text back *, same here *, it will be good to talk to Kate. Calling up the email program, I type a quick message to Christian. From Anastasia Steele, subject, lunch date, the 18th of June, 2011 13:12 to Christian Grey. Dear Mr. Grey, I am emailing to inform you that your lunch is nearly ready. And that I had some mind-blowing, kinky fuckery earlier today. Birthday kinky fuckery is to be recommended. And another thing, I love you. Your fiancé. I listen carefully for a but he's still on the phone. ISHMG_ perhaps he's just busy. My Blackberry vibrates _ from Christian Grey. Subject, kinky fuckery. Date, the 18th of June, 2011 13:15 to Anastasia Steele. What aspect was most mind-blowing? I'm taking notes. Christian Grey. Famished and wasting away after the morning's exertions. CEO, Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated. PS. I love your signature. PPS. What happened to the art of conversation? From Anastasia Steele. Subject, famished. Date, the 18th of June, 2011 13:18 to Christian Grey. Dear Mr. Grey, may I draw your attention to the first line of my previous email informing you that your lunch is indeed almost ready. So none of this famished and wasting away nonsense with regard to the mind-blowing aspects of the kinky fuckery __. Frankly, all of it. I'd be interested in reading your notes, and I like my bracketed signature, too. Your fiancé. PS. Since when have you been so loquacious? And you on the I press send and up, and he's standing in front of me, smirking. Before one can say anything, he bounds around the kitchen island, sweeps me up in his arms, and kisses me soundly. That is all, Miss Stele, he says, releasing me, and he saunters, in his jeans, barefoot and untucked white shirt, back to his office, leaving me breathless. I've made a watercress, cilantro, and sour cream dip to accompany the salmon, and I've set the breakfast bar. I hate interrupting him while he's working, but now I stand in the queue way of his office _ he's still on the phone, all thoroughly fucked hair and bright grey eyes, a visually nourishing feast. He looks up when he sees me and doesn't take his eyes off me _ he frowns slightly, and I don't know if it's at me or bores of his conversation. Just let them in and leave them alone. Do you understand, MIA? He hisses and rolls his eyes. I'm eating, and he grins at me and nods. I see you later. He hangs up. One more call, he asks. Sure, that dress is very short, he adds. You like it? I give him a quick twirl. It's one of Caroline Acton's purchases. A soft turquoise sundress, probably more suitable for the beach, but it's such a lovely day on so many levels. He frowns and my face falls. You look fantastic in it, Anna. I just don't want anyone else to see you like that. Oh. I scowl at him. We're at home, Christian. No one but the staff. His mouth twists, and either he's trying to hide his amusement or he really doesn't think that some _ny_, but eventually he reassured. I shake my head at him, he's actually being serious. I head back to the kitchen. 4 minutes later, he's back in front of me, holding the phone. I have Ray for yows, he murmurs, his eyes wary. All the air leaves my body at once. I take the phone and cover the mouthpiece. You told him? I hiss. Christian and his eyes widen at my obvious of dis shit. One take a deep breath. Hi, Dad. Christian has just asked me if he can many yows. Ray says oh shit. The silence stretches between us as I desperately think what to say. Ray as usual stays silent, giving me no clue as to his reaction to this news. What did you say? I crack first. Elle said I wanted to talk to you. It's kind of, don't you think? Annie? You've not known him long. I mean, he's a nice guy, knows his fishing ___, but so soon. His voice is calm and measured. Yes. It is sudden ___, hang 0m. Hastily, I leave the kitchen area away from Christian's anxious gaze and head toward the great window. The doors to the balcony are open, and step out into the sunshine. I can't quite walk to the edge. It's just too far up. I'll know it's sudden and all, but well, I love him. He loves me. He wants to marry me, and there'll never be anyone else for me. I flush thinking this is probably the most intimate conversation I have ever had with my Steve. The Ray is silent on the other end of the phone. Have you told your mother? Annie ______. I know he's all kinds of freak and eligible, but marriage? It's such a big step, you reassure. He's my happily ever after, I whisper. Moe, Ray says after a moment, his tone softer. He's everything. Annie. You're such a headstrong young woman. I hope to GC, do you know what you're doing? Hand me back to him, will you? Sure, Dad, and will you give me away at the wedding? I ask quietly. Honey. His voice cracks, and he's quiet for a few moments, the emotion in his voice bringing tears to my eyes. Nothing would give me greater pleasure, he says eventually. Oh, Ray, I love you so much. I swallow, to keep from crying. Thank you, Dad. I'll hand you back to Christian. Be gentle with him, I love him, I whisper. I think Ray is smiling on the other end of the line, but it's hard to tell. It's always hard to tell with Ray. Sure thing, Annie and come and visit this old man and bring that Christian with you. I march back into the room, pissed at Christian for not warning me, and hand him the phone, my expression letting him know just how pissed I am. His as he takes the phone and heads back into his study. 2 minutes later, he reappears. I have your stepfather's rather bemging blessing, he says proudly, so proudly, in fact, that it makes me giggle, and he grins at me. He's acting like he's just negotiated a major new merger or acquisition, which I suppose on one level, he has. Damn you're a good woman. Christian swallows his last mouthful and raises his glass of white wine to me. I blossom under his praise, and it occurs to me I'll only get to see Kay for him on weekends. I frown. I enjoy cooking. Perhaps I should have made him a cake for his birthday. I check my watch. I still have time. Anna. He interrupts my thoughts. Why did you ask me not to take your photo? His question startles me all the more because his voice is deceptively soft. Oh, shit, the photos. I stare down at my empty plate, twisting my fingers in my lap. What can one say? I'd promised myself not to mention that I'd found his version of Rita's Anna, he snaps. What is it? He makes me jump, and his voice commands me to at him. When did I think he didn't intimidate me? Il found your photos, I whisper. His eyes widen in shake. You've been in the safe, he asks, incredulous. Safe? No, I didn't know you had a safe. He frowns. I don't understand. In your closet I was looking for your tie, and there was under your jeans the ones you normally wear in the playroom. Except today. I flush. He gapes at me, appalled, and nervously nms his hand through his hair as he processes this information. He nubs his chin, lost in thought, but he can't mask the perplexed annoyance etched on his face. Abruptly he shakes his head, exasperated, but amused. A faint smile of admiration kisses the corner of his mouth. He steeples his hands in front of him and focuses on me once more. It's not a hat, you think I'd forgotten all about them, that has been moored. Those photographs belong in my safe. El percento move I them. I whisper. He swallows. There's only one person who could ha done that, Omo. And what do you mean? It's not what I think. He sighs and tilts his head to one side, and I think he's embarrassed, so he should be. My subconscious snarls. This is going to sound cold, but they are an insurance policy, he whispers, steeling himself for my response. Insurance policy. Against exposure. The penny drops and rattles uncomfortably round and round in my empty head. I murmur, because I can't think of what else to say. I close my eyes. This is it, this is 50 shades of fucked up, right here, right now, yes. You're right, I mutter. That sound cold. One stand to clear our dishes. I don't want to know anymore. Do they know? The girls ___ the subs. He frowns. Of course they know, oh, well. That's something. He reaches out, grabbing me and pulling me to him. Those photos are supposed to in the safe, they are not for recreational use. He stops. Maybe they were when they were taken originally. But, he stops, imploring me, they don't mean anything. %O put them in your closet. It could only have been Layla. She knows your safe combination. He shrugs. It wouldn't surprise me. It's a very long combination, and I use it so rarely. It's the one number I have written down and haven't changed. He shakes his head. I wonder what else she knows and if she's taken anything else out of there. He frowns, then turns his attention back to me. Look, I'll destroy the photos. Now, if you like. They are your photos, Christian. Do with them as you wish, I mutter. Don't be like that, he says, taking my head in his hands and holding my gaze to his. Don't want that life. I want our life, together. Holy cow. How he know that beneath my horror these photos is the fact that I'm paranoid. Anna, I thought we exorcised all those ghosts this morning. I feel that way. Don't you? I blink at him, recalling our very, very pleasurable and romantic and downright dirty momming in his playroom. Yes, I smile. Yes, I feel like that, too. _. He leans forward and kisses me, folding me in his arms. I'll shred Thor, he murmurs. And then I have to go to work. I'm sorry, baby, but one have a mountain of busyness to get through this afternoon. It's cool, I have to call my mother. I grimace, then one want to do some shopping and bake you a cake. He grins and his eyes light up like a small boy's. A cake. I nod, a chocolate cake. You want a chocolate cake? His grin is infectious. He nods. I see what I can do, Gray. He kisses me once more. Carla is stunned into silence. Mom, say something. You're not pregnant, are you, Anna? She whispers in horror. No, 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 nothing like that. Disappointment slices through my heart, and I'm saddened that she would think that of me. But then I remember with an ever-sinking feeling that she was pregnant with me, a hen she married my father. I'm sorry, darling. This is just so sudden. I mean, Christian is quite a catch, but you're so young, and you should see a little of the QRLD Mom, can't you just be happy for me? I love him. Darling, I just need to get used to the idea. It's a shock. I could tell in Georgia that there was something very special between you two, but marriage in Georgia, he wanted me to his submissive, but I won't tell her that. Have you set a date? I wish your father was alive, she whispers. Oh no, ___, not this. Not this, now. No, Mom. I have liked to know hit too. He only held you once, and he was so proud. He thought you were the most beautiful girl in the world. Her voice is a deathly hush as the Millia tale is retold ___, again. She will be in tears next. I know, Mom. And then he died. She sniffs, and I know this has set her off as it days evilly time. Mom, I whisper, wanting to reach down the phone and hold her. I'm a silly old woman / she murmurs and she sniffs again. Of course I am happy for you, darling. No, she adds, and she seems to have recovered her equilibrium. Christian's just asked him that's sweet. She sounds melancholic, but she's making an effort. Yes, it was, I murmur. Anna, darling, I love you so much. I am happy for you and you must both. Yes, Mom. I love you, too. Bob is calling me, I have to go _, let me have a date. We need to plan underscore are you having a big wedding? Big wedding, crap underscore one Haxant even thought about that big wedding? No, I don't want a big wedding. I don't know yet. As one do, I'll call. GokKL underscore you take care now and safe. You two need to have some underscore plane of time for kids later. Kids? Underscore and there it is again, a not so veiled reference to the fact that she had missed so early. Mom, I didn't really mean your life, did I? She gasps. Oh no, Anna, never think that you were the best thing that ever happened to your Thur and me. I just wish he was here to see you so grown up and getting married. She's whistle one and maudlin again wish that, one shake my head thinking my mythical Thur underscore mom, I'll let you go. I'll call soon. Love you, darling. Me, TW mom. Google by Christian S. Kitchen is a dream to work in for a man who knows nothing cooking, he seems to have everything. I suspect Neris underscore Jones loves to too. The only thing I need is some high-quality chocolate for the frosting. I leave the 2 hakes of the cake on a rack, grab my purse, and pop my head around Christian's study door. He's concentrating on his computer screen. He looks up and smiles at me. I'm just heading to the store to pick up some ingredients, okay? He frowns at me. You going to put some jeans on or something? Oh, come on Christian, they are just legs. He gazes at me, unamused this is going to a fight. And it's his birthday. I roll my eyes at him, feeling like an errant teenager. %, if I were at the I take a different tack, we're not at the beach. Would you object if we were at the beach? He considers this for a moment. No, he says simply. I roll my eyes again and smirk at him. Well, just imagine we are. Latest underscore I turn and bolt for the foyer. I make it to the elevator before he catches up with me. As the doors close, I wave at him, grinning sweetly as he watches, helpless, but fulgently amused, with narrowed eyes. He shakes his head and then I can see him no more. Oh, that was exciting. Adrenaline is pounding through my veins, and my heart feels like it wants to exit my chest. But as the elevator descends, so do my spirits. Shit, what have one done? I have a tiger by the tail. He's going to mad when I get back. My subconscious is glaring at me over her half-moon glasses, a willow switch in her hand. Shit, I think about what little experience I have with men. I've never lived with a man before, well, except Ray, and for some reason he D and SNT count he's my dad ____ well. The man one consider my and now I have Christian. He's never really with anyone, I think I'll have to ask him, if he's still talking to me. But I feel strongly that I should wear what one like. His rules. Yes, this must be hard for him, but he sure as hell paid for this dress. He should have given Niemans a better brief. Nothing Sean, this skin isn't that short, is it? I check in the large mirror in the lobby. Damn yes, it is quite Sean, but I've made a stand now. And no doubt I'll have to face the consequences. Wonder idly what he'll do, but first I need cash. I stare at my receipt from the ATM, that's $50,000 too much. Anastasia, you're going to have to learn to be rich, too, if you say yes. And so it begins. Take my paltry $50 and make my way to the store. I head straight to the kitchen. When I arrive back, and I can't help feeling a frisson of alarm. Christian is still in his study. Geez, that's most off afternoon. I decide my best option is to face him and see how much damage I've done. I peek cautiously around his study. DTNR he's on the phone, staring out the window. And the Eurocopter specialist is due Monday afternoon. Just keep me informed. Tell them that I'll need their initial findings either Monday evening or Tuesday morning. He hangs up and swivels his chair round, but stills when he sees me, his expressed and impassive. "Hi," I whisper. He says nothing, and my heart free falls into my stomach. Gingerly I walk into his study and around his desk to where he's sitting. He still says nothing, his eyes never leaving mine. I stand in front of him, feeling 50 shades of foolish. "I'm back, are you mad at me?" He sighs, reaches out for my hand, and pulls me into his lap, folding his arms around me. He buries his nose in my hair. "Yes," he says. "I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me." One curl up in his lap, inhaling his heavenly Christian smell, feeling safe regardless of the fact that he's mad. "Me neither." "Wear what you like," he murmurs. He runs his hand up my bare leg to my thigh. "Besides, this dress has its advantages." He bends to kiss me, and as our lips touch, passion or lust or a deep-seated need to make amends lances through me and desire flares in my eyes. Sees his head in my hands, fisting my fingers in his hair. He groans as his body responds, and he hungrily nips at my lower lip, my throat, my ear, his tongue invading my mouth, and before I'm even aware of it he's unzipping his pants, pulling me astride his lap, and sinking into me. I grasp the back of the chair, my feet just touching the ground, and we start to move. "I like your version of sorry," he breathes into my hair. "And I like yours / I giggle, snuggling against his chest. "Have you finished?" "Christ, Anna, you want more." "No. Your work. T11 be done in half hour. I heard your message on my voicemail. From yesterday. You sounded worried. I hug him tightly. It's not like you not to respond." He kisses my hair. "Your cake should be ready in half an hour." I smile at him and climb off his lap. Looking forward to it. It smelled delicious, even, while it was baking. I smile shyly down at him, feeling a little self-conscious, and he mirrors my expression. "Geez, are we really so different?" Perhaps it's his early memories of baking. Leaning down, I plant a swift kiss on the corner of his mouth and make my way back to the kitchen. I am all prepared when I hear him come out of his study, and I light the solitary gold candle on his cake. He gives me an ear-splitting grin as he saunters toward me, and I softly sing happy birthday to him. Then he leans over and blows it out, closing his eyes. "TVE made my wish," he says as he opens them again, and for some reason his look makes me flush. "The frosting is still soft. I hope you like it." Can't wait to taste it, Anastasia," he murmurs, and he makes that sound so rude. I cut us each a slice, and we dig in with small pastry forks. NLRNM_, he groans in appreciation. "This is why I want to many you," and I laugh with relief. He likes it. Ready to face my family. Christian switches the R8 ignition off. We're parked in his parents' driveway. "Yes. Are you going to tell them?" "Of course, I'm looking forward to seeing their reactions." He smiles wickedly at me and climbs out of the car. It is 7:30, and though it's been a warm day, there's an evening breeze blowing off the bay. I pull my M-yap around me as I step out of the car. I'm wearing an emerald green cocktail dress I found this morning while I was rummaging through the closet. It has a wide matching. Christian takes my hand, and we head to the front. Carrick opens it wide before he can knock. "Christian, hello." "Happy birthday, son." He takes Christian's proffered hand but pulls him into a brief hug, surprising him. Thanks, Dad." "Anna, how lovely to see you again." He hugs me, and we follow him into the. Before we can sit in the living, Kate comes barreling down the hallway toward the two of us. She LTNKS Aureus _oh no. "You too. I want to talk to you." She snarls in her "you better not flicking mess with me" voice. I glance nervously at who shrugs and decides to humor her as we follow her into the dining room, leaving Carrick amused on the threshold of the living. She shuts the and turns on me. L% at the fuck is this? She hisses and waves a piece of paper at me. Completely at a loss, I take it from her and scan it quickly. My mouth dries. Holy shit, it's my email response to Christian. Discussing the contract. Chapter 22. All the color drains from my face as my blood turns to ice and fear lances through my body. Instinctively I step between her and Christian. L% at is it? Christian murmurs, his tone wary. I ignore him. I cannot believe Kate is doing this. Kate. This is nothing to do with you. I glare venomously at her, anger replacing my fear. How dare she do this? Not now, not today. Not on Christian's birthday. Surprised by my response, she blinks at me, green eyes wide. Anna, what is it? Christian says again, his tone more menacing. Christian, Mulkel, you just go, please. I ask him. No. Show me. He holds out his hand, and I know he's not to be argued with. His voice is cold and hard. Reluctantly I give him the email. He done to you? Kate asks, ignoring Christian. She LTNKs so apprehensive. Flush as a myriad of erotic images flit quickly across my mind. That's none of your business, Kate. I can't keep the exasperation out of me voice. Mia, did you get this? Christian asks, his head to one side, his face expressionless, but his voice _ so menacingly soft. Kate flushes. That's irrelevant. At his stony glare, she hastily continues. It was in the pocket of a jacket, which I assume is yours, that I found on the back of Anna's bedroom. Faced with Christian's burning grey gaze, Kate's steeliness slips a little, but she seems to raise over and scowls at him. She's a beacon of hostility in a slinky, bright red dress. She looks magnificent. But what the hell is she going through my clothes for? It's usually the other way round. Have you told anyone? Christian's voice is like a silk glove. No. Of course not. Kate snaps, affront Christian and appears to reel, and he tums and heads toward the fireplace. Wordlessly Kate and I watch as he picks up a lighter from the mantelpiece, sets fire to the email, and releases it, letting it float a fire slowly into the grate until it is no more. The silence in there is oppressive. Not even Elliot. I ask, turning my attention back to Kate. No one, Kate says emphatically, and for the first time she looks puzzled and hurt. I just want to know you're okay, Anna, she whispers. I'm fine, Kate. More than fine. Please, Christian and I are good, really good. That is old news. Please ignore it, she says. How can one ignore that? What's he done to you? And her green eyes are so full of heartfelt concern. He hasn't done anything to me, Kate. Honestly, I'm good. She blinks at me. Really, she asks. Christian wraps an arm around me and draws me close, not taking his eyes off Kate. Anna has consented to be my wife, Catherine, he says quietly. Wife. Kate squeaks, her eyes widening in disbelief. We're getting married. We're going to announce our engagement this evening. Kate gapes at me. She's stunned. I leave you alone for 16 days, and this happens? It's very sudden. So yesterday, when I said, she gazes at me, lost. Where CL and S that email fit into all this? It doesn't, Kate. Forget it, please. I love him and he loves me. Don't do this. Don't ruin his party and our night. One whisper. She blinks and unexpectedly her eyes are shining with tears. No. Of course I won't. You're okay. She wants reassurance. I've never been happier, I whisper. She reaches forward and grabs my hand regardless of Christian's arm I've wrapped around me. You really are okay? She asks hopefully. Yes. I grin at her, my joy returning. She's back on side. She smiles at me, my happiness reflecting back on her. I step out of Christian's hold, and she hugs me suddenly. Anna, I was so worried when I read this. I didn't know what to think. Will you explain it to me, she whispers. One day, not now. God, I won't tell anyone. I love you so much, Anna, like my own sister. I just thought I didn't know what to think. I'm sorry. If you're happy, then I'm happy. She looks directly at Christian and repeats her apology. He at her, his eyes glacial, and his expression not change. Oh shit, he's still mad. Really am sorry. You're right, it's none of my business, she whispers to me. There's a knock on the door that startles Kate and I apart. Grace pokes her head around. Everything okay, darling? She asks Christian. Everything's fine, NFRS_Grey, Kate says immediately. Why in, Mom, Z Christian says. Gok KL_ Grace enters. Then you won't mind if I give my son a birthday hug? She beams at us. He hugs her tightly and thaws immediately. Happy birthday, darling, she says softly, closing her eyes in his embrace. I'm so glad you're still with us. Mom, I'm fine. Christian down at her. She pulls back at him closely, and grins_TM. So happy for you, she says, and caresses his face. He grins at her, his 1000-megawatt smile she knows. When did he tei her? Well, kids, if you've all finished your tete-a-tete, there's a throng of people here to check that you really are in one piece, Christian, and to wish you a happy birthday. I'll be right there. Grace glances ominously at Kate and me and seems reassured by our smiles. She winks at me as she holds the door open for us. Christian holds out his hand to me and I take it. Christian, I really do apologize, Kate says humbly. Humble Kate is something to behold. Christian nods at her, and we follow her out in the hallway. I gaze aimlessly up at Christian. Does your mother know about us? Yes. Oh, and to think our evening could have derailed by the tenacious Miss K.A. Vanna_I shudder at the thought, the ramifications of Christian's lifestyle revealed to all. Holy cow. Well, that was an interesting start to the evening. One smiles sweetly at him. He glances down at me, and it's back, his amused look. Thank heavens. As ever, Miss Steele, you have a gift for understatement. He raises my hand to his lips and kisses my knuckles as we walk into the living room to a sudden and deafening round of applause. How many people are here? I scan the room quickly. All the Greys, Ethan with MIA, Dr. Flynn and his wife. I assume there's Mac from the boat, a tall, handsome African-American. I remember seeing him in Christian's office the first time I met Christian. MIA's bitchy friend Lily, Turo I don't recognize at all, and oh no. My health sinks. Natoman _NFRS Robinson. Gretchen materializes with a tray of champagne. She's in a low-cut black dress, no pigtails but an updo, flushing and fluttering her eyelashes at Christian. The applause dies down, and Christian squeezes my hand as all eyes turn to him expectantly. Thank you, everyone. Looks like I'll need one of these. He grabs 2 drinks off Gretchen's tray and gives her a brief smile. I think Gretchen's going to expire or SWMN_. He hands a glass to me. Christian raises his glass to the rest of the room, and immediately everyone surges forward. Leading the charge is the evil woman in black. Does she ever wear any other color? Christian, I was so worried. Elena gives him a brief hug and kisses both his cheeks. He doesn't let me go despite the fact I tore to free my hand. I'm good, Elena, Christian mutters coolly. Didn't you call me? Her plea is desperate, her eyes searching his. TVE been busy. Didn't you get my messages? Christian shifts uncomfortably and pulls me closer, putting his arm around me. His face remains impassive as he regards Elena. She can no longer ignore me, so she nods politely in my direction. Anna, she purrs. You lovely, dear. Elena, I purr back. Thank you. I catch Grace's eye. She frowns, watching the three of us. Elena, I need to make an announcement, Christian says, eyeing her dispassionately. Her clear blue eyes cloud. Of course. She fakes a smile and steps back. Everyone, Christian calls. He waits for a moment until the buzz in the dies down and all eyes are once more on him. Thank you for coming, Clay _ I have to say I was expecting a quiet Millie dinner, so this is a pleasant surprise. He stares pointedly at Mia, who grins and gives him a little wave. Christian shakes his head in exasperation and continues. Roz and he acknowledges the red-haired woman standing nearby with a small bubble. He had a close call yesterday. Oh, that's the Roz that UMKS with him? She grins and her glass to him. He nods back at her. So I'm especially glad to be here today to share with all of you my very Google news. This glances down at Anastasia. Rose Steele has consented to my wife, and I'd like you to be the first to know. There are general gasps of astonishment, the odd cheer, and then a round of applause. Geez, this is really happening. I think I am the color of Kate's dress. Christian grasps my chin, lifts my lips to his, and kisses me quickly. You'll mine, I am already, I whisper. Legally, he mouths at me and gives me a wicked grin. Lily, who is standing side Mia, looks crestfallen, Gretchen like she's eaten something nasty and bitter. As I glance anxiously around at the assembled crowd, I catch sight of Elena. Her mouth is open. She's stunned, horrified even, and I can't help a small but intense feeling of satisfaction to see her dumbstomach _M%. At the hell is she doing here, anyway? Carrick and Grace interrupt my uncharitable thoughts, and soon I am being hugged and kissed and passed around by all the Greys. Anna, I am so delighted you re-going to Millie, Grace gushes. The change in Christian his happy. 1 am so thankful to you. I blush, embarrassed by her exuberance but secretly delighted. Mia is the ring, exclaims Mia as she embraces me. A ring? Geez, I hadn't even thought about a ring. I glance ominously up at Christian _ we're going to CHTNSE1 together. Christian glowers at her. Don't at me like that, Gray, she scolds him, then wraps her arms around him. 12 so thrilled, Christian, she says. She's the only person I know who is not intimidated by the Gray glower. It has me quailing. Well, it certainly used to L%. You get married? Have you set a date? She beams up at Christian. He shakes his head, his exasperation palpable. No idea, and no, we haven't. Anna and I need to discuss all that, he says irritably. I hope you have a big wedding. Here she beams enthusiastically, ignoring his caustic tone. We'll probably fly to Vegas tomorrow, he growls at her, and he's rewarded with a frill on Mia. Gray pouty grimace. Rolling his eyes, he turns to Elliot, who gives him his second hug in as many days. Way to go, bro, he claps Christian's back. From the room is overwhelming, and it's a few minutes before I find myself back Christian with Dr. Flynn. Elena seems to have disappeared, and Gretchen is sullenly refilling champagne glasses. Beside DL Flynn is a striking young woman with long, dark, almost black hair, cleavage, and lovely hazel eyes. Christian says, holding out his hand. Christian shakes it gladly. John? Rianne, he kisses the dark-haired woman on her cheek. She's petite and pretty. Glad you're still with us, Christian. My life would be most dull and penurious without you, Christian smirks. John? Rianne scolds, much to Christian's amusement. This is Anastasia, my fiancée, and Anna, this is John's wife. Delighted to meet the woman who has finally captured Christian's heart. Rianne smiles kindly at me. Thank you, Zed, I mutter, embarrassed again. That was one googly you there, Christian. Dr. Flynn shakes his head in amused disbelief. Christian frowns at him. John, you and your cricket metaphors. Rianne rolls her eyes. Congratulations to the pair of you and happy birthday, Christian. At a wonderful birthday present. She smiles broadly at me. I had no idea Dr. Flynn would be here, or Elena. It's a and I rack my brains to see if one have anything to ask him, but a birthday party hardly seems the appropriate venue for a psychiatric consult for a few minutes. We make small talk. Rianne is a stay-at-home mom with 2 young boys. I deduce that she is the reason Dr. Flynn practices in the US. She is good, Christian, responding well to treatment. Another couple of weeks and we can consider an outpatient program. Dr. Flynn's and Christian's voices are low, but can't help listening in, randomly tuning out Rianne _ So it's all play dates and diapers at the moment that must take up your time _ I turning my attention back to Rianne, who laughs sweetly. I know Christian and Flynn are discussing Layla. Ask her something for me, Christian murmurs. So what do you do, Anastasia? Anna, please. I work in publishing. Christian and Dr. Flynn lower their voices. It's Sophia straighting _ but they stop when we're joined by the 2 women I didn't recognize earlier, Roz and the bubbly blonde whom Christian introduces as her partner, Gwen. Roz is charming, and I discover they live almost opposite Scala _ she is full of praise for Christian's piloting skills. It was her first time in Charlie Tango, and she says she wouldn't hesitate to go again. She's one of the few women I've met who isn't dazzled by him _ Well, the reason is obvious. Gwen is giggly with a wry sense of humor, and Christian seems extraordinarily at ease with them. He knows them well. They don't discuss work, but I can tell that Roz is one smart woman who can easily keep up with him. She also has a great, throaty, many cigarettes laugh. Grace interrupts our leisurely conversation to inform everyone that dinner is being served buffet style in the grey kitchen. Slowly the guests make their way toward the back of the house. Mia collars me in the hallway. In her pale pink, frothy baby doll dress and killer heels, she towers over me like a Christmas tree fairy. She's holding 2 cocktail glasses. Anna, she hisses conspiratorially. I glance up at Christian, releases me with a best of luck. I find her impossible to deal with TTN look, and I sneak into the dining with her. Here, she says mischievously. This is one of my dad's special lemon martinis, much nicer than champagne. She hands me a glass and watches ominously while I take a tentative sip. _ delicious. But strong. What she want? Is she dying to get me DMNK? Anna, I need some advice and I can't ask Lily, she is so judgmental about everything. Mia rolls her eyes then grins at me. She's so jealous of you. I think she was hoping one day that she and Christian might get together. Mia bursts out laughing at the absurdity, and I quail inside. This is something I will have to contend with for a long time, other than woman wanting my man. I push the unwelcome thought out of my head and distract myself with the matter in hand. I take another sip of my martini. I'll try and help. Fire away. As you know, Ethan and I met recently, thanks to you. She at me. Yes, you %. The hell is she going with this? Anna, he doesn't want to date me. She pouts. Oh, I blink at her, stunned, and I think, maybe he's just not that into you. That sounded all you tongue _ he doesn't want to date because his sister is going out with my brother. You know, he thinks it's all kind of incestuous. But I know he likes me. What can I do? I mutter, trying to buy myself some time. What can I say? Can you agree to be friends and give it some time? I mean, you've only just met him. She cocks her eyebrow and I flush. I know I've only really just met Christian, but I scowl at her, not sure what I want to say. Mia, this is something you and Ethan have to work out together. One would the friendship route. Mia grins. You've learned that from Christian? I flush. If you want advice, ask Kate _ she may hail some insight as to how her brother you think. MIA asks. Yes. I smile encouragingly. Cool. Thanks, Anna. She gives me another hug and scuttles excitedly, and impressively, given her high heels, to the door, no doubt off to bother Kate. I take another sip of my martini, and I'm about to follow her when I am stopped in my tracks. Elena brizzes into her face taut, set in grim, angry determination. She closes the door quietly behind her and scowls at me _ oh crap. Anna, she sneers. I summon all my slightly Aussie from 2 glasses of champagne and the lethal cocktail I hold in my hand. I think the blood has drained from my face, but marshal my subconscious and my inner goggles in order to appear as calm and as unflappable as I can. Elena. My voice is small, but steady. Despite my dry mouth, why does this woman freak me out so much? And what does she want now? Elle would offer you my heartfelt congratulations, but I think that would be inappropriate. Her piercing cold blue eyes stare frostily into mine, fill I with loathing. Elle neither need nor want your congratulations, Elena. I'm surprised and disappointed to see you here. She arches an eyebrow. I think she's impressed. Elle Norqualty have thought of you as a wally adversary, Anastasia. But you surprise me at every turn. I haven't thought of you at all. I lie, coolly. Christian would be proud. Now if you'll excuse me, I have much better things to do than waste my time with you. Not so fast, missy, she hisses, leaning against the effectively blocking it. What on earth do you think you're doing, consenting to marry Christian? If you think for 1 minute you can make him happy, you're very much mistaken. %, I'm consenting to do with Christian is none of your concern _ I smile with sarcastic sweetness. She ignores me. He has needs you cannot possibly begin to satisfy, she gloats. But do you know of his needs? I snarl. My sense of indignation flares brightly, burning inside me as adrenaline surges through my body. How dare this ocking bitch preach to me? You're nothing but a sick child molester, and if it was up to me, road toss you into the 7th circle of hell and walk away smiling. Now get out of my way, or do I have to make you? You're making a big mistake here, lady. She shakes a long, skinny, finely manicured finger at me. How dare you judge our lifestyle? You know nothing, and you have no idea what you're getting yourself into. And if you think he's going to be happy with a mousy little gold digger like you, that it. I throw the rest of my lemon martini in her face, drenching her. Don't you dare tell me what I'm getting myself into. One shout at her. I %, will you learn? It's none of your goddamned business. She gapes at me, horror-struck, wiping the sticky drink off her face. I think she's about to lunge at me, but she's suddenly shunted von var as the door opens. Christian is standing in the duvet _ it takes him a nanosecond to assess the situation, me ashen and shaking, her soaked and livid. His lovely face darkens and contorts with anger as he comes to stand between us. What the fuck are you doing, Elena, he says, his voice glacial and laced with men. She blinks up at him. She's not right for you, Christopher, she whispers. %, he shouts, startling of us. I can't see his face, but his whole body has tensed, and he radiates animosity. How the orc do you know what's right for me? You have needs, Christian, she says, her voice softer. I've told you before, this is none of your flicking business, he roars. Oh crap, VEO. Angry Christian has reared his not so ugly head. People are going to hear. %, is this? He pauses, glaring at her. Do you think it's you? You? You think you're right for me? His voice is softer but drips contempt, and suddenly I don't want to be here. I don't want to witness this intimate encounter. I'm inuding _ but I'm stuck, my limbs unwilling to move. Elena swallows and seems to draw herself upright. Her stance changes subtly, becomes more commanding, and she steps toward him. I was the best thing that ever happened to you, she hisses arrogantly at him. Look at you now. One of the richest, most successful entrepreneurs in the US, control all, drive en, you need nothing. You are master of your unis _ he steps back as if he's been struck and gapes at her in outraged disbelief. You lord it, Christian, don't try and kid yourself. You were on the road to self-destruction _ and I saved you from that, saved you from a life behind bars. Believe me, baby, that's where you would have ended up. I taught you everything you know, everything you. Christian blanches, staring at her in horror. Human, he speaks, his voice is low and incredulous _ you taught me how to alk, Elena. But it's empty, like you no wonderling left. Bile rises in my mouth. I should not be here. But I'm frozen to the spot, morbidly fascinated as they /icerate each other. You never once held me, Christian whispers. You never once said you loxed me. She narrows her eyes. Love is for Christian, get out of my house. Grace's implacable, aureous voice startles us. Three heads swing rapidly to where Grace stands on the threshold of the. She is glaring at Elena, who pales beneath her Saint Tropez tan. Time seems suspended as we collectively take a deep gasping, and Grace stalks deliberately into her eyes blaze with flare, never once leaving Elena, until she stands before her. Elena's eyes widen in alarm, and Grace slaps her hard across the HCE, the sound of the impact resounding off the walls of the dining. Take your filthy paws off my son, you whore, and get out of my house, now, she hisses through gritted teeth. Elena clutches her reddening cheek and stares in horror for a moment, shaked and blinking at Grace. Then she hurries from the room, not bothering to close the behind. Grace turns slowly to HCE Christian, and a tense silence settles like a thick blanket over us as Christian and Grace stare at each other. After Grace speaks. Anna, before I hand him over to you, would you mind giving me a minute or two alone with my son? Her voice is quiet, husky, but oh so strong. Of course I whisper, and exit as quickly as I can, glancing ominously over my shoulder. But neither of them look at me as I leave. They continue to stare at each other, their unspoken communication blaringly loud in the hallway. I am momentarily lost. My heart pounds and my BL races through my veins ____. I feel panicked and out of me depth. Holy alk, that was heavy, and now Grace knows. Crap I can't think a hat she's going to say to Christian, and I know it's Uyong, I know, but I lean against the door trying to listen. How long, Christian? Grace's voice is soft. I can barely hear her. I cannot hear his reply. How old are you? Her voice is more insistent _ tell me. How old were you when this all stalled? Again I can't hear Christian. Everything okay, Anna? Roz interrupts me. Yes. Fine, thank you. Roz smiles. I'm just going to fetch my purse. I need a cigarette. For a brief moment, I contemplate joining her. I'm off to the bathroom _ I need to gather my hits and my thoughts, to process what I've just witnessed and heard. Upstairs seems the safest place to be on my own _ I watch Roz stroll into the drawing room, and I bolt 2 stairs at a time to the so on, then up to the third. There's only one place I want to be. I open the door to Christian's bedroom and shut it behind me, taking a huge gulping breath. Heading for his bell, I flop onto it and stare at the plain white ceiling. Holy cow! That has to be, without doubt, one of the most excruciating confrontations I've ever had to endure, and now I feel numb. My fiancé and his no-mold-be bride should have to see that. Having said that, part of me is glad she's revealed her TME self, and that I was there to bear witness. My thoughts turn to Grace. Poor Grace, to hear all that. I clutch one of Christian's pillows. She 11 have overheard that Christian and Elena had not the nature of it, thank heavens. I groan, what am I doing? Perhaps the evil witch had a point. No, I reals to belie that. She's so cold and Camel _ I shake my head. She's tong. I am right for Christian. I am what he needs. And in a moment of stunning clarity, I don't question how he's lived his life until recently, but why his reasons for doing what he's done to countless girls. I don't even want to know how many. The how isn't you wrong _ they were all adults. They were all, how did Flynn put it, in safe, sane, consensual relationships. It's the why. The why was wrong. The why was from his place of darkness. I close my eyes and drape my arm over them. But now he's moved on, left it, and we are both in the light. I'm dazzled by him and he by me. We can guide each other. A thought occurs to me. SHTT. A gnawing, insidious thought, and I'm in the one place where can lay this ghost to rest. I sit up. Yes, I must do this. Shakily I get to my feet, kick off my shoes, walk over to his desk, and examine the pinboard above it. The photos of young Christian are all still there, more poignant than ever as I think of the spectacle I've just witnessed between him and Mrs. Robinson, and there in the corner is the small black and white photo, his mother, the crack whore _ I switch on the desk lamp and focus the light on her picture. I don't even know her name. She looks so much like him but younger and sadder, and all I feel, looking at her sorrow-filled face, is compassion. Itty to se the similarities in her face and mine. I squint at the picture, getting really, really close, and see none. Except maybe our hair, but I think hers is lighter than mine. I don't look like her at all. It's a relief. My subconscious tuts at me, arms crossed, glaring over her glasses. Are you torturing yourself? You've said yes. You've made your bed. I purse my lips at her. Yes, I have, gladly so. I want to lie in that bed with Christian for the rest of me life. My inner goddess, sitting in the lotus, smiles serenely. Yes. I've made the right decision. I must find him. Christian will be crit _ I have no idea how long I've in his room. He'll think that I've fled. I roll my eyes as I contemplate his overreaction. I hope that he and Grace have finished. I shudder to think who else she might have said to him. I meet Christian as he climbs the stairs to the second floor, looking for me. His face is strained and weary, not the carefree 50 I arrived with. As one stand on the landing, he stops on the top stair so that you are eye to eye. Hi, he says cautiously. Hi, I answer warily. I was worried. I know I interrupt him. I'm sorry, I couldn't HCE the festivities. I just had to get away, you know, to think. Reaching up, I caress his BCE _ he closes his eyes and leans his face into my hand. And you thought you'd do that in my room? He reaches for my hand and pulls me into an embrace, and I go willingly into his arms, my favorite place in the whole /vault _ he smells of fresh laundry, body wash, and Christian, the most calming and arousing scent on the planet. He inhales with his nose in my TM. Sorry you had to endure all that. It's not your fault, Christian. Was she here? He gazes down at me, and his mouth curls apologetically _ she's a family friend. Itty not to react, not anymore. How's your mom? Mom is pretty freaking mad at me right now. I'm really glad you're here, and that we're in the middle of a party. Otherwise I might be breathing my last that bad, huh? He nods, his eyes serious, and I sense his bewilderment at her reaction. Can you blame her? My voice is quiet, cajoling. He hugs me tightly and he seems uncertain, processing his thoughts. Finally he answers. No. Whoa. Breakthrough. Can we sit? I ask. Sure, here. I in Siri and we sit at the top of the stairs. So, how do you feel? I ask, aimlessly clutching his hand and gazing at his sad, serious face. He sighs. I feel liberated, he shrugs, then beams, a glorious, carefree Christian smile, and the weariness and strain present moments ago have vanished really. I beam back. Wow, I'd crawl over broken glass for that smile. Our business relationship is over. Done. I frown at him. Will you liquidate the salon business? He sniffs. I'm not that vindictive, Anastasia, he admonishes me. No. I'll gift them to her. I'll talk to my lavia Monday, I heard that much. I arch an eyebrow at him. No more NFRS_Robinson. His mouth twists in amusement and he shakes his head. I grim. Sorry you lost a friend. He shrugs then smirks. Are you? No, I confess, flushing. Come. He stands and offers me his hand. Let's join the party in our honor. I might even get drunk. Do you get drunk? I ask as I take his hand. Not since I was a wild teenager. We walk down the stairs. Have you eaten? He asks. Oh crap. Well, you should. From the look and smell of Elena, that was one of my father's lethal. You threw her. He gazes at me, trying and failing to keep the amusement off his face. He holds up his hand. No arguing, Anastasia. If you're going to drink and throw alcohol over my exes, you need to eat. It's rule 1. I believe we've already had that discussion after our first night together. Oh yes. The Heathman back in the hallway, he pauses to caress my face, his fingers skimming my jaw. I lay awake for hours and watched you sleep, he murmurs. Elle might have loved you even them. He leans down and kisses me softly, and one melt everywhere, all the tension of the last hour or so seeping languidly from my BTXLY_eat, he whispers. Okay, I acquiesce because right now I'd probably do anything for him. Taking my hand, he leads me toward the kitchen where the poultry is in full swing. Good night, John. Rianne _congratulations again, Anna, you two will just fine. Dr. Flynn smiles kindly at us, standing arm in the hallway as he and Rianne take their leave. Christian closes the and shakes his head. He gazes down at me, his eyes suddenly bright with excitement. What's this? Just the family left. I think my mother has had much to drink. Grace is singing karaoke on some game console in the family. RCKTN_Kate and MIA are giving her MN for her money. Do you blame her? I smirk at him, trying to keep the atmosphere light. I sucked. Are you smirking at me, Miss Stele? I am. It's been quite a day. Christian, recently, every day with you has been quite a day. My voice is sardonic. He shakes his head. Fair point, well made, Miss Steele. Come, I want to show you something. Taking my hand, he leads me through the house to the kitchen where Rick, Ethan, and Elliot are talking mariners, drinking the last of the cocktails, and eating leftovers. Off for a stroll. Elliot teases suggestively as we make our way through the French. Christian ignores him. Carrick frowns at Elliot, shaking his head in a silent rebuke. As we make our way up the steps to the lawn, I take off my shoes. The half-moon shines brightly o'er the bay. It's brilliant, casting everything in myriad of shades of grey as the lights of Seattle twinkle sweetly in the distance. The lights off Boathouse are on, a soft glowing beacon in the cool cast of the I'd like to go to church tomorrow. I prayed you'd come back alive and you did. It's the least I could do. Okay. We wander hand in hand in a relaxed silence for a few moments. Then something occurs to me. Mia, are you going to put the photos Jose of me? Elle thought we might put them in the new house. You bought it. He stops to stare at me, and his voice of yes_one thought you liked it. I do. When did you buy it? Yesterday morning. Now we need to decide what to do with it, he murmurs, relieved. Don't knock it down, please. It's such a lovely house. It just needs some tender loving. Christian glances at me and smiles. Okay. I'll talk to Elliot, he knows a good architect, she did some work on my place, is he can do the remodeling _ I snort, suddenly remembering the last time we crossed the lawn under the moonlight to the boathouse. Perhaps that's what we're going to do now. I grin. I remember the last time you met. The Christian chuckles quietly. Oh, that was in fact. He suddenly stops and scoops me over his shoulder, and I squeal, though we don't have far to go. You were really angry, if I remember correctly, I gasp. Anastasia, I'm always really angry. No, you're not. He swats my hand as he stops outside the me down his body back to the ground and takes my head in his hands. No, not anymore. Leaning down he kisses me, hard. En he pulls away, I'm breathless and desire is racing round my body. He gazes down at me, and in the glow of the strip of light coming from inside the boathouse, I can see he's anxious. My anxious man, not a white knight or a dark knight, but a man, a beautiful one, not quite so fucked up man, whom I love. I reach up and caress his face, running my fingers through his sideburns and along his jaw to his chin, then let my index finger touch his lips. I've something to show you in here, he murmurs, and opens the harsh light of the fluorescence illuminates the impressive motor launch in the dock, bobbing gently on the dark water. There's a row outside it. Come. Christian takes my hand and leads me up the stairs. Opening the at the top, he steps aside to let me in. My mouth drops to the FLCM _ the attic is unrecognizable. The room is filled with flowers _ there are flowers everywhere. Someone has created a magical bower of beautiful wild meadow flowers mixed with glowing fairy lights and miniature lanterns that glow soft and pale round the room. My face whips round to meet his, and he's gazing at me, his expression unreadable. He shrugs. You wanted hearts and flowers, he murmurs _ I blink at him. Not quite believing what I'm seeing. You have my heart. And he waves toward and here are the flowers, I whisper, completing his sentence. Christian, it's lovely. I can't think of what else to say. My heart is in my mouth as tears prick my eyes. Tugging my hand, he pulls me into the and for I know it, he's sinking to one knee in front of me _ holy hell. I did not expect this. I stop breathing. From his inside jacket pocket he produces a ring and gazes up at me, his eyes bright grey and raw, full of emotion. Anastasia STELE. One love you _ I want to love, cherish, and protect you for the rest of my life. Be mine. Always. Share my life with me. Marry me. I blink down at him as my tears fall. My 50, my man, one looks to him so, and all one can say as the tidal wave of emotion hits me is, yes. He grins, really good, and slowly slides the ring on my finger. It's beautiful one, an oval diamond in a platinum ring. Jez, TTS big _ big, but oh so simple and stunning in its simplicity _ Christian I sob, suddenly overwhelmed with joy, and one join him on my knees, my fingers fisting in his hair as I kiss him with all my hem and soul. Kiss this beautiful one man, who loves me as I love him, and as he wraps his arms around me, his hands moving to my hair, his mouth on mine. I know deep down I will always be his, and he always mine _ we've come so far together, we have so far to go, but we are made for each other. We are meant to. The cigarette end glows brightly in the darkness as he takes a deep pull. He blows the smoke out in a long exhale, finishing with 2 smoke rings that dissolve in front of him, pale and ghostly in the moonlight. He shirks in his seat, and takes a quick shot of cheap from a wrapped in shabby brown paper before resting it back tween his thighs _ he can't believe he's still on the trail. His mouth twists in a sardonic snare _ the helicopter had a rash and BDD move. One of most exhilarating things he'd ever done in his life. But to no avail. He rolls his eyes ironically. Who would have thought the son of a bitch could actually fry fucker? He snorts. They have underestimated him. If Gray thought for 1 minute he'd go whimpering quietly into the dusk, that prick didn't know jack shit. It had been the same all his life. People constantly underestimating him, just a man who reads fuck that. A man with a photographic memory who reads the things he's learned, the things he knows. He snorts again, yeah about you Grow. The things I know about you. Not bad for a kid from the gutter end of Detroit, not bad for the kid who won a scholarship to Princeton. Not bad for the kid who worked his ass off through college and got into publishing. And now all of that's FTCKD, Al-Cod because of Gray and his little bitch _ he scowls at the house as if it represents everything he despises. But there's nothing doing. The only drama had been the stacked, blonde broad in black, teetering down the driveway in tears before she into the white CLK and finked off. He chuckles mirthlessly, then winces. Fuck his ribs. Still sore from the swift kicking Gray's henchman delivered, he replays the scene in his mind. You fucking touch. For steal again, I'll fucking kill you. That Muthralker will get it good, yeah, get what's coming to him. He settles back in his seat. Looks like it's going to be a long night. He'll stay, watch, and wait. He takes another toke of his Marlboro Road. His chance will come. His chance will come soon. End of part. Livo.